All right. Greetings, everyone. Hope all of you are having an absolutely fantastic day. Today is absolutely the day. Avowed is finally out. Very, very exciting stuff. Well, it'll be out in a couple of hours at least. We've arrived at the day where it's going to come out. Unfortunately, I won't actually have access to the game for another, 3 hours. So we got a little bit of time, and looks like the reviews have already started coming out. So I figured, you know what? We might as well go ahead, spend some time, and check them out in anticipation of actually playing the game. Seems like the reviews that I've seen thus far, at least from the titles, are kind of divided. So it's going to be very, very interesting to see what my verdict is and how I feel after having played the game. There are three reviews that I want to get to in this first part. We might get into more. We'll see. What's up, Duckworth? How are you? It drops today, but it doesn't drop until 12 p.m. Central Time. So it's a while before I'll be able to get to it. Yeah, I just checked again, and it just has that coming February 18th. So it's not allowing me to actually install it yet, which is the other thing as well. Even when it does finally release, there's no preload, so I'll have to install it right then and there. The video I saw was not promising. Weird looking character models. I kind of expected that, to be honest with you. I made a video making it clear I wasn't impressed with character creation, but a lot of people disagree with me. So it'll be interesting to see how I feel about it when I finally get full access to the character creator. What's up, Pearl? What's up, Deacon? So remember Veilguard for a second, how people cover that game. Yeah, a lot of people said that they're happy and excited about it, and then we got in. It was like, no, not all that, but we'll see. What's up, GA? Hope you have a fantastic day as well. I am in the midst of looking at reviews. Nice, nice, great minds, bro. Great minds. What's up, Erica? How are you? All right, so there are three reviews that I want to see. And you know what? Let me go ahead and share my screen. Yep, okay, you all should be able to see it now. And 1 second, pull my chats back up. There we go. Okay, so there's three reviews that I want to look at. First one is going to be Fextra Life, whose title is Not Pillars of Eternity, but Pretty Darn Good, which gives me hope. This is pretty much what I want. I know I'm not going to like it as much as I like the Pillars of Eternity series, right? Like, I'm all about isometric CRPGs, and that's not what this is. But I'm hoping that it's still going to be a good experience regardless. Seems like that's the way Fextra Life feels about it. So actually, since that's the first one we watch, I'll go ahead and put the link for that in the chats so you all can check it out for yourself. I definitely recommend you subscribe to Fextra Life if you haven't already. He does amazing work very, very consistently in regards to RPGs. Then the next one that I want to look at is Spawn on Me, who runs a very popular podcast. He said a thrilling RPG that could be 2025's game of the year. So obviously, he's very high on the game, feels like it's absolutely fantastic. I'm going to be curious to see why. I've listened to interviews on Spawn on Me, but I've never listened to his reviews before. So this should be an interesting experience seeing how he handles that kind of content. I'm looking forward to walking through that. And then finally, I want to go to MrMattyPlays. MrMattyPlays said, Avowed left me bummed out. So this should be very interesting. Seems like he's down on Avowed. I'm relatively sure that he is a fan of the overall Pillars of Eternity series. And so definitely this gives me pause. And he was one of the reviewers who got early access to Veilguard and made it clear right from the jump that he did not like it, did not feel like it was in line with the overall series. And so there was a lot of integrity, definitely, in how he presented that content. And it makes me also concerned that his might be the most truthful voice when it comes to Avowed. But we'll see. Again, we're going to look at these reviews and then see what time it is. If it's relatively close to 12, I'll probably just stop it there. If it's not close to 12, some of you have said you felt like I'm leaving ACG out, when I do these review reactions. And the reason for that is his reviews are always like 40 plus minutes. And so it's kind of harder for me to do in this type of format. But if it turns out we get through these 3 videos and there's a lot of time before Avowed comes out, I might go ahead and throw on ACGs as well. He's absolutely fantastic. I very consistently watch his stuff. I just rarely react to it, again, because it is such a large chunk of time, but we might do that this morning. We'll see how things work out. We'll see how things work out. Pillars has always had weird characters, true, but they were always great looking. I have not liked up to this point the character creation options that we've seen, but maybe I'll feel differently once we get full access to it. Not sure. I restarted Skyrim possibly. I played Pillars Eternity and Deathfire. Nice. Happy and excited for it. It was a good limit test. What's up, Shatterstar? Reviews from the credible sites are low. The Xbox sites are high scores across the board. Xbox sites. What do you consider Xbox sites? Maybe Avowed will be able to just do its own thing and make its audience happy. That's what I hope. We'll see. Respect and love from the RPG Pillars of Eternity world fans. That's what I would assume, Erica. What's up, Lennon? How are you, dude? You just came back from the doctor. I hope you're feeling better, man. Deadfire was not a failure. All right, Deadfire took some time to come around, but at the end of the day, it was a fantastic CRPG. There are some things I wish it would have done better, and I do feel like it doesn't come off as a complete story, which is part of the reason why people want Pillars of Eternity 3 so far, but I wouldn't call it a failure at all. I thought, frankly, in a lot of ways, I think it's superior to the first Pillars of Eternity game, even though I do like the first Pillars of Eternity game more overall. Really said it's not Pillars, it's an offshoot. True. I prefer Deadfire's isometric real-time with pause. Yeah, it's interesting. It seems like there's a lot of people are divided. Some people prefer turn-based, some prefer real-time with pause, and then some prefer just flat, all-out action. I personally prefer turn-based, but I'll play anything that has a great story. Magic K4, yeah, I noticed that. What's up, Jacob? What's up, Wood Smoke? With the heat to Mr. Matty? We'll see. It depends on how his review is. Extra Light's always spot on with his reviews. I agree. Suffers from the was a multiplayer game that got changed to a single player curse. Mel, I don't think so. I don't think Avowed was ever meant to be multiplayer. I think the issue is, though, there was a time where Avowed was supposed to really compete with Skyrim, where it's supposed to be Obsidian's massive, massive version of that Bethesda RPG. And Obsidian realized halfway through development, this isn't going to work, that this is just not something that we'll be able to come up with. And so then they had to downscale it and figure out another way in order to do this game. And so it'll be interesting to find out if we feel like, some corners have been cut or some things don't look quite right because of that. But it's not a situation where it was supposed to be a multiplayer game. Just finished the ACG review. It was about 26 minutes. I thought it was 40 minutes, but maybe you're right. We'll see. The fire took away some things like craftable weapons and armor. Whereas this game, definitely, from my understanding at least, has a crafting and enchantment system that's pretty thorough. You compare it to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Oh yeah. But that's not fair though. To me, that's the way people can try to compare things to Baldur's Gate 3. Like, Baldur's Gate 3 is such clearly upper echelon when it comes to games. I don't think it's fair. And I look at Wrath of the Righteous the same way. Trying to compare CRPGs to Wrath of the Righteous, you could be a great CRPG, a fantastic CRPG, and still be nowhere close to where Wrath of the Righteous or Baldur's Gate 3 are. All right, so I don't feel like that's fair. So do I feel like Pillars of Eternity 2 is in that category? No, but it's still a great game in its own right. So you're talking about, Shatterstar, the sites that specifically are associated with Xbox. Some people call certain creators Xbox fanboys, and say that basically they say everything Xbox does is great. And so I wasn't sure if you were trying to say that. That's why I asked, what exactly did you mean? Okay, that more resources throw at the problem. That's true. Are the reviews good? What's up, Barca? Some are good and some are not high on it. So we'll see. What's up, Jovi? How are you? All right, let's go ahead and get started. So First one, Avowed review, not Pillars of Eternity, but pretty darn good. This is from Extra Life. Once again, there's a link in the I put a link in the chat, and there's a link in the description for this review. If you're not already subscribed to them, highly recommend you do so. Extra Life consistently does great work when it comes to RPGs. Let's go.
In this Avowed review, I'm going to be talking.
Oops, I forgot to plug in my headphones.
Talking about my experience having played about 100 hours of this game so far. I had a lot of fun playing it. It was tons of fun. I think the average player will probably get closer to around 80 hours out of it, though. I explored seeing the different endings and different
Whoa! So wait a minute. I had consistently heard that this was a small RPG, that this was going to be around 20 to 40 hours. But he's saying no, it's a 100-hour extravaganza, the way we would probably be used to from other similar types of RPGs. That's new. That's new because the big issue that people had with the $70 price tag was that, hey, you're not delivering enough content for it to be worth this price. But Extra Life is saying right off the bat that it seems like that's actually not the case. Maybe Avowed has been worth this price tag all along, in which case, again, this is an example of terrible marketing. Like, how do you know that you have a game that's 100+ hours of content that is robust, that's fun, that has all these different awesome systems, and then there's a wave of people coming out saying the $70 price tag is not worth it based on what you're offering customers, and you don't come out with anything that refutes that. You don't come out with anything that says, hey, there's this whole giant world that's going to take you 100+ hours to get through, and it's chock full of all these secrets, and we've got all these systems. This is absolutely a $70 game. Like, that's kind of wild to me, to be honest with you. Steven, what's up, man? How are you, dude? Appreciate the $2 donation. Yeah, I'm hoping it's good as well, man, for sure. Replayability, I heard as well. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, Erica, right off the bat, it seems like there's some misinformation about this game. That's interesting. Fritz, what's up, dude? How are you, man? Needed something to cheer me up after the latest Bloodlines 2 Dev Diary gameplay vids. You know, people keep asking me to make content for Bloodlines 2, and I just refuse. Until they have a release date again, and they say this game is actually coming out, I don't see the point in tracking it. Probably trying to smear the game might be. I wonder where all the hours went. Would have been excited about a game set in the Living Lands, Pillars of Eternity. I'm still hoping for Pillars of Eternity 2. Pillars of Eternity 3. We'll see. All right, let's see. What's the deal?
I reloaded a lot, and also experimented around with a lot of builds and things like that.
Nice.
I played the entire game in third person just to see if you could, and I actually really enjoyed the game in third person. There are some quirks to it, but for the most part, it was pretty damn good. So if you've been worried that this is a first-person game and you can't play in third person, or it just won't work in third person, actually plays pretty well in third person.
He's flipped around to like 3 or 4 different armor sets at this point, and all of them have looked great. Like, some of the designs for the shields and the armors, I think, look super, super cool. And this video footage is already reinforcing that.
So getting into the story and setting first, as usual, don't worry, this isn't going to contain any story spoilers or anything like that, but the Pillars of Eternity universe and the Living Lands are simply a fantastic backdrop for this game, for any game, really.
Yes.
And the environment of Avowed
100%.
is just strewn with allusions to things fans will recognize if they played those games.
Really?
So I really loved that about Avowed. The main story itself, without getting into spoilers, was definitely the best part of storytelling in Avowed. And there were moments in the main story where I was like, whoa, did they really just do in the main story? Spoilers was definitely not Avowed. The main story itself, without getting into spoilers, was definitely the best part of storytelling in Avowed. And there were moments in the main story where I was like, whoa, did they really just do that? So I think people that are fans of Pillars of Eternity are kind of shocked by the story of Avowed itself and are going to find it very, very interesting. But it was definitely the best part of the storytelling in general, even though there were probably a couple of interesting side quests. Generally, though, most of the side quests boiled down to go here and kill X, or go here and pick up Y and return, full stop. That was basically almost every quest design in this game. Many had choices that rewarded you with different loot.
Hey, she looks different than anyone we've seen before. What's going on, Digital? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. How are you? What's up, John? Dare we dream for Popper Pillars 3? I'm still dreaming. What's up, Stickman? How are you, dude? Bloodlands 2 is vaporware. I just says it doesn't bring anything new, but it's a solid RPG. As long as it's a good time, that's all I ask. You tell if a combat system works if the armor is actually effective. If the players are running around naked, then it doesn't. They've released a ton of content and polished gameplay videos for Bloodlines 2, though, so it's definitely coming out. They've confirmed Bloodlines 2 is going to be open world. Interesting. I might have to circle around and start covering it. I don't know. I'm not I'm not convinced. What's up, Vibes? What's up, Contraband? I'm not convinced, to be honest with you. Today's the day, Kinsley. Absolutely. So, you know, it's interesting that Fextra Life says this because I came out with the video yesterday, right? Saying that Obsidian doesn't focus on romances enough and they need to hire on some devs to assist them in this manner. And a few people responded saying they feel like Obsidian has become a developer who really focuses on the main plot of their games, right? And sometimes to the detriment of other characters or other things that are in the game. And it seems like Fextra Life is almost kind of reinforcing that, saying, man, the main plot is amazing, but the side quests, not really anything to write home about. And I'm going to be curious to see how he feels about the companion quest as well. To be honest with you, while I do agree that Obsidian usually does a good job of not leaving a bunch of plot holes or loopholes in their main overarching story, which is not something I would necessarily say about Larian or CDPR or some of the other major developers. The problem is Obsidian, on multiple occasions now in their last few releases, they have delivered main plots that didn't take things home, where when you finished it, it left you feeling hollow. It didn't feel like a complete experience, right? Knights of the Republic 2 did not feel like a complete experience. Tyranny did not feel like a complete experience. Pillars of Eternity 2, as much as I love that game, from a main plot standpoint, didn't feel like a complete experience. And so, to me, like, yeah, they're putting more effort into this main plot, and I can see how it's structured in a way that's more complex and cleaner than some of the other devs, but I'm not sure it's actually working, right? like you, it's kind of one of the things where you enjoy the journey, but you got to stick the landing. It's really important that you stick the landing, and unfortunately, on multiple occasions, I feel like Obsidian doesn't stick the landing, and so it makes things worse than they possibly should be. Mitch, what's going on? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. It's not a Witcher 3. See, Witcher 3, right? That's why I mentioned CDPR. Fetch quests are not preferable. This is true. What's up, Alfonso? Yeah, a lot of people seem divided on this game. What's up, Istian? Too bad Greedy comes to the charge $70. So Istian, it's interesting. The first thing Fextra Life started with is that he said this game is over 100 hours, and he said it's fun. We already know it's got a crafting system and an enchantment system. So honestly, I'm no longer sure that the $70 price tag is greed, but we'll see. Mount Lily going to kill Skyrim. Was smaller scale, but the DLC was great. The DLC for Pillars of Eternity 2 was absolutely fantastic. Absolutely. From KCD2, game, feel like Rock, you haven't even played the game. I haven't played the game, so we don't know if it's an HR game. All right. From what I've heard, the writing is fantastic. So let's not slander the game when no pun intended. Let's not slander the game when we don't know anything about it yet. When we've actually seen stuff about it, then we can make a determination about, okay, what kind of game is this? What's up, 3? How are you, man? What's going on? Jax, appreciate you following me on Twitch. Riz, what's going on? Appreciate you following me on Twitch.
Loot, which was nice when you got back. Like, you could give item to person A or person B, or you could side with person A or person B on the outcome of a quest. But the design itself was very, very straightforward. Right. And I think for that reason, the storytelling in them is just not as interesting as maybe some other RPGs. The companions themselves were kind of a sore point for me, except for Yatsley, who frankly was my favorite, and I took her everywhere because her humor and her voice acting were really, really good. But I didn't feel like I really made a connection to any of my companions. I found myself not really caring about their personal stories or what was happening to them. And also, for some reason, it felt like they weren't done completely, like their quest lines weren't done completely. I only found one companion quest while I was playing for Kai, and there were no other companion quests, even though it felt like there was the framework of companion quests while I was playing. So it feels like these maybe weren't properly fleshed out, and that could be part of the reason that I never really connected with these characters. And it also felt like, well, the main story was written as this kind of fantasy epic. The companions were written in a way that was kind of like more modern lingo, where they would use modern day phrases that you would hear, like happy ending or last one there's a rotten egg, kind of things, which seemed a little bit out of place for a fantasy storytelling type game. Moving on.
That's all unfortunate. That's definitely unfortunate, because do you know your audience? That's what it comes down. Like, the moment that they said there were only 4 companions, I honestly was disturbed, because I'm like, this is an Obsidian game. Obsidian is known for writing fantastic companions, but even more importantly, it's a Pillars of Eternity game. Going back to multiple people saying they feel like Obsidian focuses on the main plot, sometimes to the detriment of everything else. The Pillars of Eternity series was a rare exception. Pillars of Eternity 1 had an amazing main plot, and it also had a large cast of extremely well-developed characters. Like, the companions are a big part of the appeal. Pillars of Eternity 2 didn't hit this quite as well, but it still had that focus there. It still was really like, hey, these companions, we want to make sure you feel connected to these people that you're traveling around with. If you're going to make a game that is supposed to pull some of those people along, you've got to still, even if you're going to go from a CRPG to an action game, you still got to do some of those things that made these people love the series so much, right? The companions are part of that. And as soon as they said there would only be 4 companions, I mean, it was like, that's not good. That's not good. That's problematic. That tells me where you are putting your resources. 4 party members, and you can take 2 of them with you at a time. I'm like, this is all secondary to you, because you think you're making Skyrim. You think you're making Skyrim, and that the world and the experience overall is what's going to matter, and your companions secondary not mattering that much. I don't agree. Right off the bat, when this game was announced, I didn't agree, because I know Obsidian. I know Obsidian. Just like people who heard the Suicide Squad get announced, and they're like, I know Rockstar Games, this shit ain't gonna work. When I heard that Obsidian was trying to make Skyrim, I'm like, I know these people. This is not going to work. There are some things they are great at, but there are other things that they've made it clear they're not good at. They could barely handle Fallout New Vegas. Fallout New Vegas on launch was a buggy, riddled mess that you could barely get through. And yes, part of that was time constraints, but part of that also is Obsidian. So you took a system and to some degree a world that somebody else has already created, right? And you did it way better than what they were able to. But still, in this situation where part of this was handed to you on a platter, it is still riddled with bugs where people are barely able to play it. You can't convince me that you can create a brand new 100, 200 hour experience where the player has the ability to go anywhere and do anything, and it's all going to be okay. Why wouldn't you stick to what you know you're good at? Damn, man. That's very, very disappointing for me to hear. What's up, Buddha? Appreciate you following me, man. Appreciate you signing up for Prime over on Twitch, dude. What's going on, Simply? How are you? They want to release them via DLC, and that's a mistake to me. That's absolutely a mistake. I just want to die Skyrim to play. I don't think this is going to be it, to be honest with you, fella. What's up, darling? Sorry, this is my wife. Give me a minute. What's up? Yeah, I'm live streaming. Yeah, we're all good. So Simone had breakfast. She's sitting on the couch, and I'm live streaming, watching stuff. We're all good over here. Are you okay? Did you sleep okay? Okay. Okay. All right. If you need anything, just let me know. You want to talk to Simone? Okay. Yeah. 1 second. Simone, come here. Simply, I don't have any initial thoughts on this game because I haven't played it yet. Your mother wants to talk to you. Take it to the living room. Love you. Sorry, y'all. When the wife calls, you got to answer. Okay. So this is a good point. Obsidian, what's up, James? Obsidian was definitely changed by Chris Avellone leaving. The writing was definitely better when Chris Avellone was there. So for those who don't know, Chris Avellone helped found Obsidian, and he wrote on the First Pillars game, I'm pretty sure he wrote Durance, he wrote Grieving Mother, he wrote some of the main characters that people were so fond of. And then by the time Deadfire was getting developed, he was already gone from the studio. And there was definitely a downgrade as far as the quality of those written companions. And unfortunately, I think that could be at least part of the issue, right? Because I feel like, again, the Pillars of Eternity is the highest selling Obsidian game ever, right? And in my opinion, it has the most well-written party members Obsidian has ever done, except for maybe KOTOR 2, which I'm pretty sure Chris Avellone was also heavily involved in and heavily helped to write. So basically, the times when Obsidian has done party members well, Chris Avellone was involved, right? And then he left. Since that time, and in other games where he wasn't involved, Obsidian has been able to make interesting party members, but I wouldn't necessarily call them like well-developed, well thought out, with branching storylines that you really enjoy going through. And so on some level, it might be a skill issue. But bottom line, same as I said with the romances, we are in unprecedented times where there are hundreds of talented developers waiting for an opportunity who are in desperate need of jobs. Scoop these people up. Scoop these people up and shore up these weaknesses in your studio. Because it's my strong opinion, we're going to get Fallout New Vegas 2. That Fallout show is doing way too good. Bethesda is nowhere near being able to pull together a Fallout game. Obsidian is not making anything that would do nearly the numbers Fallout New Vegas 2 would do. They're working on Fallout New Vegas 2. Do it right, man. Have fully developed companions and fully developed romances. Don't put yourself in this position where people are saying in their reviews that your party members are basically shit. What is that doing for you? That's not doing anything for you. All right. Fada, what's going on, man? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude. What are you asking? What is more than New Vegas? All right. What's up, Nicholas? How are you? Pretty dark good. Well, great. You already lose half your audience. All right. Let's go ahead and continue. Todd already said Fallout never leave the Bethesda studio. Really? No, you know what? That doesn't matter, though. Todd's not in control. Microsoft is in control. Microsoft is in control. And I guarantee you, Microsoft is like, no, we want that Fallout money. No, Bethesda can't hold on to Fallout. And it's going to take 6 years for them to develop Elder Scrolls. So what? There's not supposed to be another Fallout game for like another 10 years? Because y'all are mad that New Vegas was so much better than Fallout 3 or 4 or 76? Stop it. Ain't no way. Ain't no way Microsoft is just going to let go of that money. I can't imagine that happening. Especially after what just happened with Starfield. You can make calls like that when you're coming out with games that are making it clear you're the boss, you're the head honcho. Todd just proved that, hey, nobody's really interested in what Bethesda is doing. Who's really, really stoked for Elder Scrolls? Who really, really believes Bethesda's going to pull through? To be honest with you, I would venture to say people are more excited about Skyblivion than they are for Elder Scrolls 6. Bethesda has seriously damaged its reputation. They're not coming out with monster games anymore. So you don't get to dictate when you're not producing quality products. It just is what it is. Ain't no way Microsoft is going to let them have that kind of power.
On to the gameplay, Pillars of Eternity had 3 things that made it one of the best RPGs I've ever played. It had excellent storytelling, excellent exploration, and excellent combat. Avowed has about 2 of those things, give or take a little bit. The exploration of Avowed is the highlight, and was the highlight for me during the demo period a few months ago as well. Okay. It's simply some of the most fun I've had treasure hunting.
You could tell that from the videos. You could tell the verticality was amazing, that they put a lot of effort into putting little secrets throughout the world. I'm looking forward to just being able to walk around and explore. It seems like the kind of world you could get lost in for sure.
And exploring in an RPG in a really long time. And honestly, it didn't get old until right till the very end of the game, because you knew the game was ending soon and you were kind of wondering, like, what's the point of exploring for more loot that I'm going to use for 2 seconds? There's not like a new game plus in this game, so you can't really take your loot afterward with you once you beat the game. You just
but there might be DLC, so it must still worth it.
But I really...
Is that whale? Them little mushrooms look like eyes. I missed the last video. I love whale. I hope there's content about them.
Really enjoyed...
What's up, Silver? How are you, man? What's up, Voltaire?
It compelled me to play for a really long time. There were just things to find everywhere. A lot of things were hidden in plain sight, and I didn't realize this until I was maybe like 20 or 30 hours into the game. That I really had to look at everything to see if there was loot. So I had to like go back to places and explore again, and I was finding even more stuff. And that was just great. There was just so much to find that it never really got old. And the itemization of Avowed is one of the strongest points, as it drives the push for this exploration, because you're always looking for that next piece of loot. Like you're just, it changes your build sometimes, or makes it so much better. The unique system that they had in Pillars of Eternity returns here. You can enchant weapons. You can't enchant armor, which I wish you could. But for the most part, they did a pretty good
That's weird. You could do both in Pillars of Eternity series, but okay.
job of implementing this in. And because you're finding these uniques on a pretty regular basis, it really makes you explore everything, because you just don't want to miss.
Oh, damn. So there's a lot of different unique weapons and armor in this game. That's interesting. That's definitely a major change for Pillars of Eternity. Pillars of Eternity would throw so much trash loot at you that you should just sell, and then every so often sprinkle in a unique, whereas this seems to be the exact opposite, which is probably really cool from the standpoint of it gives you the flexibility to use a lot of different builds. So seems like that aspect of it is working out well. We'll see. What's going on, Arturo? How are you, dude? Unfortunately, I can't read your comment, but glad you're here. Bethesda's last release have been mediocre, to say the least. So I understand why people have their doubts. Exactly. Shout out to thousands miles that people... What's going on, Crazy? How are you, dude? What's up, player? People need to temper their expectations of the game. I will get in a few months when it's on sale, but it looks way better than I expected. Having a more concise RPG is fine with me. I am so glad Obsidian went with the more concise RPG. If they had actually tried to reproduce Skyrim, it would have been a disaster. It would have been a disaster. I do not have confidence that Obsidian could pull this off, and that doesn't make them less of the developer. Lean into your strengths. Don't do what other people are doing. Lean into your strengths and make them the very best that they can possibly be. Let's like Raven Software from Software trying to make a CDPR game. Like, sure, Cyberpunk made a bunch of money, but y'all can make a bunch of money doing what you all do. Like, Obsidian needs to figure out how to make a bunch of money doing what they do. And Skyrim is not it. It's not. Not even the unique loot was all that good at Pillars of Eternity. Yeah, supposedly it's much better here. Lich King, what's up, man? How are you, dude? Avowed's been delayed a couple of times. I wouldn't say it's been delayed many times. Matilda's Gamer review of Avowed drop. Yeah, I saw that Matilda's review drop. We may get to it today. Maybe not, though. Cyberpunk is a lot of fun to play. Well, you know what? I take that back. It was fun to play at launch on PC. I have not played it with the new updates, which my understanding completely changed the content, the combat and the perk system and all that. So I don't know how it really plays now. But on launch, when it wasn't bugging out, it was a blast to play. I really enjoyed it. The writers leaned pretty damn heavily into their stress. The writers on Veilguard had also written the first 3 games in the Dragon Age series, most of which were fantastic. So anybody could drop a game that's a dud and then come right back and make something fantastic. Tyler City is long gone. That's not true. That's not true. The problem isn't that the Tyler is long gone. The problem is, and this is the gift and the curse, to me, at Obsidian, Josh Sawyer is king. And he had nothing to do with these mechanics. Sounds like this game is fun, and hopefully I'm going to enjoy playing it. But outside looking in, without having played this game, I'm really disappointed we don't get any Chanter mechanics. I'm really disappointed we don't get any Cypher mechanics. I'm really disappointed that everything, it appears at least that everything has to be manually activated. Whereas one part of the joy of playing as a barbarian or as a chanter or as some of those other things was that it was automatically occurring. And as long as you built yourself up right, you could affect wide swaths of enemies just by hitting your opponents. Carnage on Barbarian, all those chanter invocations and whatnot, all that stuff is gone. And I think it's very disappointing for Pillars of Eternity faithful. And I don't feel like this would have been an issue if Josh Sawyer had been directly involved with this project. But he's already made it clear he's upset. He's hurt about how Pillars of Eternity 2 went. And he's not ready, or may never be ready, we'll see, to jump back into another Pillars of Eternity game. I hope that's not true. I hope he comes back in at some point, and I hope he's actually working on another full-fledged 100-hour RPG for Obsidian again. We'll see. I played Pentiment. I didn't enjoy it, but I did appreciate the artistry of it. Didn't CDPR say to make a new save file to enjoy the game even more now? Yes, simply they've made so many changes, it's worth to just start all over from scratch. Deacon, I don't think seasoned talent flew the ship. They all got laid off. That's not really the same thing. What's up, Sleepy? How are you? Yeah, there's no Cypher mechanics here. For the city, did y'all forget Fallout New Vegas? Exactly, Storm. I got a ton of respect for Obsidian. A ton of respect for Obsidian and a ton of respect for what they're capable of doing, which is why I play just about everything they come out with. If Obsidian puts their stamp on it, I'm there. I played KOTOR 2. I played both Pillars of Eternity games. I played Tyranny. I played Outer Worlds. And I'm going to play Outer Worlds 2 on the channel, even though I'm not all that high on Outer Worlds. I didn't think that much of the first game, so I'm not sure if I'm going to enjoy the second game all that much. But I still plan to play the first game on the channel because I never got to the DLC. So we'll go through the DLC. Maybe I'll feel differently, and I'm absolutely going to play the sequel. So anything Obsidian does, I'm like, it's probably going to be a good time because they focus on stories. They focus on having companions. Usually they're good mechanics. They know how to make games that people enjoy. So I'm always going to support them. What's going on, Court God? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude. Good evening. Okay, it's good morning for me. I'm in Chicago. Not sure where you are. Outer Worlds was funny. I just felt like Outer Worlds didn't seem like a complete experience. It didn't seem like a complete RPG. And that was kind of like a turn off for me. No, that's not true. Obsidian is not living off of New Vegas' fame. Obsidian has dropped multiple amazing games in their storied career. Knights of the Old Republic 2 was amazing, and you can make the case that it was better than the original. Pillars of Eternity 1 was after New Vegas, and they made it completely on their own dime along with the Kickstarter. That was incredible, and to date, Obsidian's highest selling game by a wide margin. It sold way more than KOTOR 2 did. Deadfire, the next game, is their second highest selling title, and it was also absolutely amazing. Tyranny was amazing. There are legion of fans who really, really wish we would get a Tyranny sequel. Unfortunately, it was marketed very poorly, and it was obviously not a complete game. It was obvious that they were not able to put in the resources to really flesh out the entire experience and give us an ending for the story that actually made sense. But at its core, Tyranny is an amazing, unique game. There's nothing else in gaming that is like Tyranny. And there are very few developers who are able to create something that is truly unique. Pillars of Eternity, even though it had strong callbacks to the Baldur's Gate series, felt truly unique. It felt like its own thing. Tyranny feels like its own thing. There are few Outer Worlds, right? As generic as it is to me in some ways, and again, I don't feel like it didn't seem like a complete experience. Outer Worlds is its own thing. You don't look at that and say, nah, this is just a retread of what's his name. No, Obsidian is able to create games that stand on their own. You may not like them. They may not be perfect, but they stand on their own. They're not just riding the wave of New Vegas's claim to fame. No, that's not true. That's not true. Obsidian is a show enough studio. Show enough studio for sure. What's going on, Asimar? How are you, dude? Earth to Word, what's up, man? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Same with Phoenix. Appreciate you following me. Hope you all having a good time. Right, see, Istian, Tyranny is easily my favorite game I've ever made. Exactly. Spell and Shield, what's up, man? Always good to see you, dude. It's out at 12, so reviews are out. So we're looking at reviews. What's going on, Agent Utah? Exactly, man. Got to remind people. Tyranny felt like reading a book. It could use some more voice acting. We probably won't have that problem here. All right. Let's go ahead with the review.
Something that could really change the way that you play. And the itemization is strong enough, too, that like sometimes you just pick up a weapon and it wasn't the build that you were trying to play, but it was so good, you were just like, I'm just going to try this because it's awesome. It's way better than what I have. And then you would play that and realize that you liked playing a different style of play. And this happened to me a variety of times. So I think the itemization is a very, very strong point in this game. The combat of Avowed is actually pretty fun, too. And there are a host of different things you can do. Mixing up fighter, ranger, and wizard skills felt good. And I was always happy to receive another skill point so I could improve my build because there are a lot of different directions that you can go. It doesn't have the fleshed out skill trees, Avowed doesn't, that Pillars of Eternity had. But there isn't as much build variety in this game. I would say maybe there's like 4 or 5 builds, like really.
That was interesting. Did she expand the area of effect in some sort of way?
There isn't as much build variety in this game.
So she was throwing a fireball?
I would say maybe there's like 4 or 5 builds.
Wow, that's interesting.
Like really distinct builds that you can make. Because a lot of the builds in this game are dependent on items that you may not get for 2/3 of the game, you can't really play that build for most of the game. But there's still a significant build variety.
You know, honestly, Pillars of Eternity was like that. Pillars of Eternity series is definitely one where you're like, this build is incredible. It's going to absolutely decimate enemies, but not until 40 hours into the game where I can get this one item that makes all the whole build worth it. That's what was really advantageous about having a Chanter. The Singing Scimitar that really, really helped Chanter shine, you could get it in the first, 5, maybe 10 hours of the game. And so, there are a couple of other items you wanted to add on to it to really, make it pop. But once you had that sword, you were in pretty good shape. Whereas some of the other classes, the items that really, really made their builds just come all the way out, you may not be able to get them until 40, 50, even 60 hours in. And so, yeah, technically it's great, but it's not going to help most of the people who are playing. That's part of the reason why I kind of avoided doing builds for the game, because every time, to me, making builds for Pillars of Eternity was so weird, because you would look at it and these people come out with builds and you'd be like, yeah, this build is amazing. That's true. But you're talking about the way that it plays at hour 60, which doesn't really tell the player how to deal with this build for the first 10, 20, 30, 40 hours. And the reason you're not covering that is because there are no good answers. Like, you're basically gonna have to, deal with it, the best you can until you finally get those 1 or 2 magical items that synergize with the build and make it explode to what it's supposed to be. It's really odd the way that works. It's fun. It's a great time. I don't know that I would necessarily ask them to change it, but it's very, very odd from the standpoint of trying to deliver content that will help people and just for people trying to figure out what build is actually going to work. And it seems like Avowed has some of that as well. I don't really blame them. I don't know what the answer is for that, to be frank with you. Pillar Eternity is really good, especially late game. Absolutely. 100% I agree. Obsidian is not in any shape to make the game, even if they could. Make what game? Oh, Paradox on the right. Oh, Vampire the Masquerade. Yeah. I'm not, to be honest, I've given up on getting a really good Vampire the Masquerade game anytime soon. The Bloodlines 2 might end up being decent, but it's obvious they're going full all out on combat. There's nothing about hacking, lockpicking, or anything else that I've seen thus far. And for me, I find that to be really, really disappointing. Most of the time, I don't play games like that. And so, even if it does turn out to be good, I'm probably not going to enjoy it all that much. Anna, what's going on? Glad you're able to join in. What's up, Jason? And Mar, how are you? What's up, Dimitri? How are you, dude? Soon builds for BG3 that look good, but they only pop at Act 3. Yeah, see, what does that do for the player? What does that do for the player? I'm always trying to be very conscious, hey, you can use this build as is, and it's going to work for you the whole way through. What's up, Adam? I can't complain at all, man. How are you?
And I did enjoy combat a lot throughout the game, particularly in...
I agree, Asimar. I feel like Tyranny is so underrated. It's so underappreciated. Not nearly enough people played it. And I really, really wish Obsidian would do a sequel and market the damn game properly. I feel like Tyranny could do really, really well. They just have to market it properly and show people what makes this game so unique, because it is unique and it is incredible. And it has, to be honest, they should do a remake. They should do a remake and actually make a complete story and then market that properly. I feel like that game would sell like hotcakes. Absolutely sell like hotcakes.
Third person, by the way. I played, again, almost the entire game in third person. And I tried to play as an action RPG, and it actually played pretty well, even though, I could clearly see it was designed from first person first and then third person second. It definitely played excellently in third person. And while there are many different ways to play in Avowed, I always found myself going back to the same playstyle of Arquebus and Sword and Shield, and I never really could shake this playstyle. Even when I would try other stuff, I'd always come back to this. And I, pondered a lot about doing build guides for this game, but because of the way the itemization is, which I just mentioned, and the skill trees are, I didn't feel really the need to make any. It's really hard not to succeed in combat in Avowed. You have to be pretty bad and have pretty bad itemization in order to not succeed.
Really?
And I feel like your build doesn't play that big of a role in whether you succeed or fail in combat. And a lot of this is because the enemy variety of Avowed is so poor compared to Pillars of Eternity, or really a lot of other RPGs as well. You end up facing about the same 4 or 5 enemy types the entire game. There are more than that, but 3 of those enemy types are just humanoid type enemies that have the same basic, types of enemies within them. They're just called something else, but it's basically the same 4 or 5 enemy types that...
I find it disturbing how long they were, she was slashing at this enemy before a party member runs up to help. This is thank you, darling. This is the only enemy I see on the field. Why aren't party members all rushing in? And I'm really concerned about what party member AI is going to be like, even though Cass is saying hey, combat is not really a concern. Even if combat isn't difficult, if I feel like my party members are standing around all the time and not doing anything, that's going to be so irritating. That's going to be so irritating. Yeah, I'll be playing today, Phoenix, for sure. Kever, what's going on? Or Kever, what's going on, man? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Bloodlines 2. Yeah, Paradox confirmed they're not going to do RPGs anymore. They're going to focus strictly on real-time strategy. Real-time strategy. Hardly objective. Well, Tismal isn't everybody's cup of tea. Guys' priorities are really... Why can't we get games that present a challenge anymore? I prefer games that present a challenge. That's part of the reason I've been playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Sylvia can win, I believe it will. Hopefully. Looks a little bullet spongy, but I don't know what difficulty is playing on. That's another thing. When I was looking at this, I was like, I don't want to play a weapon and shield type character because it looks like it's taking forever for you to make your way through that health bar. Whereas when he was using an arquebus, seems like he sniped the crap out of an enemy and it was no problem. I plan to stick with guns, but the itemization in this game might make me go at a different route. But to me, it's kind of crazy that you put all this effort into having this massive itemization system that gives the player so much flexibility to make any sort of build that they want, but you have no ability whatsoever to give any of these items to your companions. Your companions are stuck using the same armor and weapons that they've always had. Like, how does that make sense? To me, that just doesn't make sense. It's kind of wild. Stick with your guns. That's what I plan to do, dude.
That you fight for, the whole 80 hours of the game that you're playing. And there are a couple unique bosses, I will say, but most of the bosses in the game are basically just souped up versions of regular enemies that are like have a higher health pool and deal more damage, but have the same attack patterns. Maybe one separate.
Wow. Okay. In this one, he was actually shredded him.
Attack, but are like the same models. There's never any like dragons or like crazy enemies in this
really
game, or crazy bosses that were like unique to this game that you were like hoping to run into and explore, like maybe you would in Pillars of Eternity. So the combat works for a while until you start feeling that repetitiveness of the lack of enemy variety, and it couldn't keep my interest for the whole game. By about the 60 to 70 hour mark of the game, I really wasn't that interested in combat anymore. Like, I was having fun with it until that point, but there was no variety, so I just kept doing the same things over and over and over and didn't really feel the gameplay change that much. Gotcha. Moving on to audio, visual, and design. Audio-wise, the music was great in a lot of places in Avowed. It set the mood. It made, me feel like emotion when I was listening to it, but not really to the degree of something like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. It's just not on that same level, and a lot of times I didn't even notice the music at all. The voice acting of Avowed was great in some.
That's unfortunate because Pillars of Eternity is known for amazing music. Like, that's a hallmark of the series. So to hear that that's not the case with Avowed is actually kind of disappointing.
Some places and not so good in others, though it was generally better than most AA games out there. It wasn't bad enough to make me skip dialogue, which is already better than most AA games, but it certainly wasn't as good as Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 or other games in the genre.
Yeah, I don't ban people for disagreeing with me. Every content creator is different. There's definitely some content creators who are like, you disagreed too harshly, or I don't like the way you're critical of me, so I'm just gonna ban you off the channel for my own your own peace of mind. Like, I don't knock it because hey, you've gotta make the space the way it works for you, right? For me, I don't mind when people disagree with me, and I feel like having people disagree with me is healthy. It's healthy because your perspective might be incorrect. So listen to how other people think and how other people feel about it, and check yourself and say, hey, based on the information being provided, do I still feel the way that I feel? And there's definitely been times where I put out some content and I felt strongly a particular way, and then I saw some commentary from other people and I was like, you know what? If I could go back and do it again, I'd probably change this. Or maybe I feel completely differently because there was a whole perspective on this that I didn't see. And I feel like that kind of stuff is important. And to me, I feel like it makes me a better content creator. It makes me a better content creator when I know all sides. When I can look at an issue and I say, I know all the different perspectives people have on this issue. And based on all these feelings and based on all the information we have available, this is where I stand. And even if you disagree with where I stand, I know that I feel comfortable with it because I already know where you stand on it. And I already know why I disagree with you. But if I make a stance and then you come with a perspective that for me is completely out of left field and comes from a place that I hadn't even thought of, to me, it makes me check myself and say, whoa, well, I hadn't thought about that. Let me consider this. Maybe I am wrong. So to me, I enjoy it. The only thing that makes me ban someone is if I feel like they're being purposefully hateful or disrespectful in a way that's going to make it a toxic environment for other people. Like, I did end up having to ban a bunch of people during the time when I was coming out with Veilguard videos. Most of the time, it was because they were misgendering Corinne Bush. They would mention things regarding her, and then, like, if you just refer to her as he once, I wouldn't ban you because that could be accident. It could be whatever, right? But when someone would put in a whole paragraph and say he over and over and over again, it was clear that they were trying to make a point. You know, they were trying to make it clear, like, no, I believe that she's this. And I'm like, this ain't the place for that kind of grandstanding, all right? Go do that on somebody else's channel. You're not going, and every single time without question, under that comment would be a whole bunch of people from the Pride community who were obviously insulted, who were obviously like, why are you talking about it like that, et cetera, et cetera. I ban those people. I don't want that kind of nonsense on my channel. My channel is not the sort of place for you to come to and feel comfortable spreading hate or trying to put out comments specifically to rile up other people in my base. Just say what you feel and say where you stand and leave it at that. But otherwise, I let comments ride. There are people on my channel who disagree with me all the time.
Genre. Visually, I actually really ended up loving the way Avowed looks. During my previews, it was one of the biggest negatives for me. I
found your channel this morning. Oh, that's awesome, Fada. Welcome to the channel, dude. Disagree with you a couple of times, but your whole vibe is dope. You're obviously a positive person, just doing some gamers. Gave you a follow. Thank you so much, man. Glad you enjoyed it to the point that you decided to follow the channel. Hopefully you continue enjoying the content, dude. I think Avowed looks a lot like Greedfall. Also a game with a unique setting. Yep, I would agree with that. And I'm really excited for Greedfall. I played the Greedfall 2 demo, early access, whatever they had. I enjoyed that. There's a lot of shoring up that game needs, but hopefully it comes out well. What's up, Grill? Deathfire is right. It was not as strong as PoE, but the gameplay is pure fire. Yep, some people really enjoy the gameplay for sure, Bartley. What's up, dude? What's up, Masazai? Game seems like it's good, but not a masterpiece, and that's perfectly fine with me. Fine with me as well. I didn't expect a masterpiece. Didn't expect that at all.
Constantly commented that I didn't like the visual art style of the game. The graphics themselves were fine, but the art style I didn't really like. But after playing the whole game in third person, I think I just vibed with it more for some reason.
Really?
I actually really enjoy the way Avowed looks now. And additionally,
I hope I feel the same, because right now I'm still standing on that. I am not a fan of the art style. Gotta admit with you, like, I'm a massive fan of Pillars of Eternity. I was really, really looking forward to Avowed. And I don't remember whatever game show it was where the first Avowed trailer came out, where you really saw how it was going to look. I remember sitting there for the first 20 seconds like, wait, this couldn't be Avowed. Like, it seems like they're talking about Pillars of Eternity, but it could be because it looks so terrible. I was like, I know the way Pillars of Eternity looked. I know the way the first Avowed trailer looked, where it was dark and gritty. And I'm like, when Avowed comes out, it's going to look like that, and it's going to be amazing. So when I saw this art style, I was like, what? Are you kidding me? I was very, very disappointed. I'm not very, very disappointed anymore, because there are definitely areas where I've looked at the gameplay and the art really pops, but I'm not excited. I'm not convinced at all. And so hopefully I have a similar experience to Kaz, where when I'm playing through the game and I'm experiencing more of the art, it'll click for me. But honestly, even now, a couple of hours away from playing the game, it's still not really clicking for me. Riz, what's going on, man? Appreciate you signing up with me over on Twitch, dude. I don't like how the characters look. but everything else looks great. Awesome, Nisas. What's up, dude? Hopefully you enjoy the game, man. One thing I wish they did with the combat in Avowed is if you shot your pistol, you would change your grip so the barrel was against your forearm to use as a parry weapon instead of instantly reloading. This is mainly if you have a sword. That's interesting. I hadn't even thought about that. Maybe that's something they'll do in some DLC or an update. Avowed still is amazing, though. We'll see. I don't know yet. What's up, Quintech? How are you, man? I thought all the art in the game is pretty and I buy prints to put on the wall, but I'm used to Pillars of Eternity being very gritty. Exactly. I think that's part of my issue as well. I associate the world of Yor with being gritty. Deadfire was more colorful, but it still retains some of that gritty nature. This is not gritty at all. It's not gritty at all. And so to me, I think it's kind of throwing me off. But again, maybe after 40 hours with it, it'll click for me. What's up, Jeremiah? Saying it grew on me, but still disappointed. Exactly. What's up, George? I thought Kingdom Come 2 looked bad, but when I played it, it changed all that for me. I was hoping this was the same. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 never looked bad to me, but it might also be because I played Kingdom Come 1 right before the sequel came out. So I was comparing the graphics in the first game to the trailers, and I was like, this is clearly an update. It's clearly an upgrade. Whereas if I hadn't had that experience, and maybe I was playing other regular games like Baldur's Gate 3 or whatever, and then comparing it to KCD 2, maybe I would feel differently about the graphics. I don't know. Avowed has the best cover art I've ever seen for a game, period. The cover art for Avowed is freaking amazing. Amazing. Best cover art ever. Like, honestly, the cover art has been the best looking part of this game to me. The best looking part. Topi, what's going on, man? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude. Yeah, it is vibrant. It's true. I expect the living lands to be more vibrant and different. One your companion's name. I think they took Avowed too far in the colorful direction. That's how I feel, but perhaps that's the intent with the living lands. We do play some sort of mushroom godlike based on the trailer. Yeah, maybe maybe that's part of the reason why it gets better for them. You know, between if more information about you as a godlike, seeing more of the world, it'll just all click. Right now, outside looking in, it ain't clicking for me, but we'll see. I never played Pillars. I just like the vibrant fantasy look. Right, see? And I that's another thing. I think this might feel better to you if you've never played Pillars of Eternity. Whereas for me, not only that I play it, I'm a big fan of it. So, like, I'm very, very familiar with this world, and it's not clicking for me. Influent, what's up, dude? I can tell I enjoy it. Good, but not great. Totally okay with me. That's okay with me as well. As long as it's not a failure. As long as I don't feel like you phoned it in. And it doesn't seem like they phoned this in. Seftar, what's up, dude? Oh, man, said in the Deerwood. That's what you want, the Deerwood? I feel like even though we haven't played in there, we've heard so much about the Deerwood that I'm not all that hyped about playing there, to be honest with you. What's up, Tim? The mood of the game? It seems like it's more funny, but we'll see. Looks like that for lore reasons. Okay, maybe that'll help.
Avowed might have one of the most incredible desert biomes I've ever played in any game. It was so much fun to be in the entire time. Between the exploration and the visuals and the way it looked, they just nailed that zone, and it was such a highlight for me during my playthrough. Performance-wise, I was able to keep around 60 to 70 FPS on a 3080 Ti with a 12,900K processor on 1440p on the highest settings. I did have a few dips into the 40s here and there, but they were extremely rare. We're talking like one every 20 hours or so. If you have a high-end PC, you shouldn't have issues with this game in terms of like the frame rate. I don't think that's going to be an issue. But I do worry how its performance will be on mid-range PCs and Xbox, which has been a concern of mine from the very first time that I have played Avowed.
You're a Microsoft Studio. There better not be performance issues on Xbox.
The game does have a few bugs. I would say it has less than you would expect for a game this size, so they did pretty good in that department. I did have one bug where I had to reload or I couldn't progress the game, but luckily reloading was fine. But for the most part, there aren't that many bugs. My biggest issue, performance-wise, though, is the crashes that the game suffers from. I think Avowed crashed somewhere between 40 to 50 times in the 100 or so hours that I played. And
oh, snap! 50 crashes in your playthrough, bro? Oh, shit. That's concerning. That is rough. 50 crashes? 50 crashes. How, Sway? How, Sway? Whoa. I ain't never seen a review where it's like, yeah, this game's pretty good. I had a great time. So much fun running around. Art looks great. Man. And then it crashed on me 50 times. Like, what? Bro, you should have opened with this. Holy shit, that's rough. 50 crashes? Yo. Yo. Morty said it only crashed once during his playthrough. I want Morty's playthrough. Hopefully that's what I'm going to have. Because 50 crashes is wild. That is wild. I can't wait to see what Matty says. Matty Plays, his title already makes it clear he don't like the game. I wonder if part of the reason he don't like the game is because it kept crashing on him. What's up, Random? How are you, dude? Corey, it might be a driver issue. So that's why I want to see if there are other developers, other content creators rather, who concur with this. I played Crash like was Marvel. And so I think Crash like 100+ times for me. That's insane. Marvel SP2. What's Marvel SP2? How's that $70 price tag look now? Hey, look. Hopefully it's a driver issue. Because, whoa. Morty said he had one, and Morty did a 100% playthrough. So hopefully this is a cast problem. But he's been doing this a long time. You would think most likely he updated his drivers before he played this game. Might be VRAM. The 3080 only has 10 gigs of VRAM. Might be. What's up, Rex? What's up, Maximus? Think Matty played on Matty played on Xbox? Okay. If Matty experienced crashes, woo.
That was really annoying. It even crashed during the last boss fight for me, which kind of sucked because
whoa.
I was like, on this high going to the end of the game, and it kind of killed some of that mood because, by then I'd already crashed like 40, 50 times. And it was just like, ugh, really? And I feel like the game actually, I'm hoping the day one patch will fix that. But it's definitely
there is a day one patch.
The crashing issues that it had.
Okay.
I noted that there were other reviewers that also mentioned they were crashing during this time.
All right. I don't think it's a cast issue. I don't think it's a driver issue either. But hopefully, again, the day one patch fixes it. We'll see. Hopefully, we have a different experience.
Moving on to replayability and game size, Avowed is absolutely astronomically large compared to something like the Outer Worlds, and I wasn't prepared.
Yes! Thank you. This seems way, way different from Outer Worlds. And honestly, when I saw the first trailer, that was my number one concern. I was like, this just seems like they took Outer Worlds and made it like Pillars of Eternity, which I was terrified of because, I was not all that impressed with Outer Worlds. But over and over again, this review seems to really be hammering home that, no, it's not just like Outer Worlds.
Prepared at all for how large this game was. There is just so much to do and so much to see. I enjoyed almost all of it. And You really get a lot of game for what you pay for. There is no doubt about that.
$70 price tag is looking good, Istian.
I don't expect too many people to play this game a second time, though. And I think most people will play one very thorough, complete playthrough where they reload maybe to see different endings, or maybe they just watch them on YouTube. Because there's just so much exploration and very little enemy variety. I don't think people are going to play again with different builds against the weak enemy variety, or play again to see different outcomes of quests, because I feel like the most, important decisions to be made for quests are near the end of the game. So I could see people reloading there to see the endings, but I don't think people are going to play again a second time because of how large this game is and how much exploration there is to it. So you're probably looking at one lengthy 80 or so hour playthrough for what you're paying for. Moving on to the price point, I think Avowed might seem expensive for $69.99, but
hey, look at Kaz knowing exactly what people are concerned about. Banks, what's going on, man? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Of course, it's better than Outer Worlds. You can wield a pistol and sword half the time. I enjoy the gunplay in Outer Worlds, though. I don't get to play games that allow me to use guns all that often. So anytime I do, I enjoy using them. You know, usually I'm playing like Wrath of the Righteous type of games. Low repayability is a bad sign given the diversity of one and Deadfire runs. True, I agree. Cody, what's going on, dude? Have you been able to play the game yet? No, it doesn't come out until 12 p.m. Central Standard Time, so I got a couple hours before I can play it. So really leaning on that exploration. Question is whether that exploration is just prop hunts or actually leads to ties into existing quests or meaningful story content. Doesn't seem like it ties into meaningful story content considering none of the, you say none of the side quests really have a lot of story content. They're fetch quests, but maybe it's just a joy of being able to explore and roam and find new things. And it seems like the itemization is what really pushes you towards a lot of that exploration, but we'll see. Other reviewers said around 30, 40 hour mark. That's crazy.
We stand upon
I hadn't seen that thread. You have your own emote? I have to check that out. What's up, Rodney? Sounds like this game was the evolution from TOW we were hoping for. Makes me wonder if TOW 2 will have the same kind of evolution. We'll see. Lack of race and class size was preventing me from wanting to buy this. Oh, what's going on, Mark? Yeah, I played as an Amuan every time I played Pillars, so not having that option was disappointing. And I've been a Cypher in both games, so not having any Cypher mechanics is also disappointing for sure. Ninja, what's up, dude? How are you, man? ABH, what's up, dude? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Rage, what's up, man? How are you, dude? I am having a good day. Very good day so far. Where the uninterrupted character interactions and dialogue. Yeah, I'm not seeing them. We'll see, though. Can't wait to play Avowed. Man, me too. Yep, I got the Premier Edition as well. We're almost there. Adam, what's going on, dude? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Usually go Cypher too? Yeah, yep, exactly. A lot of people are upset about Cypher. And me personally, when Avowed was first announced and they said, hey, it's going to be Pillars of Eternity mechanics in an action RPG setting, the first thing I said to myself is Barbarian Chanter. I was like, I've never played the Barbarian Enchanter combo in Pillars of Eternity. I'm finally going to do it in an action game. I'm going to have the heavy armor, wield the biggest weapon I can, and just absolutely jump into the middle of enemies and then go to town. And then they come out with the mechanics that's clear. That playstyle is exactly what you cannot do in Avowed. So disappointing for me, but hopefully I will end up being happy with what's there. We'll see. What's going on, ACM? How are you, dude? Bald, what's going on, man? Appreciate both of you following me over on Twitch. I can't wait to see you play Avowed later today. I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully I enjoy it. I was Cypher and MC Cypher in my core playthroughs for Pillars 1 and 2. Yep, me as well. I did the exact same thing.
You really do get a lot of game for your money. I definitely
What's up,
didn't
Baro?
regret my time playing it.
Appreciate you following me on Twitch, dude.
And I would say it's probably worth $69.99 if it wasn't crashing as much as it was. The crashing alone makes it a gamble for a lot of people because
the crashing will hopefully be fixed with day one patches, but we'll see.
I can't tell you how many times you're going to crash.
Ninja, appreciate you following me on Twitch, dude.
Or you could crash half as much. So I don't really have an answer for that, and you might be better off waiting for the day one patch to see how it's performing for other people, or maybe for a couple patches to see if they fix this issue before you drop $69.99 on it to pick it up. Now, of course, if you're getting the game on Game Pass, which it will be on Game Pass on day one, or you're just getting Game Pass to play this game, it's a no-brainer. You should definitely play it for that price. It's more than worth your time for that, and, you know, if you buy it on sale, it's easily worth that as well. Final thoughts. Nice. After the disaster that was Dragon Age, I think many players...
For those who don't know, BioWare and Fextra Life, they clashed pretty hard about Veilguard. Fextra Life was very, very upset he did not get a key. Made a video about it, basically felt like it was corruption on their part because they invited him out to their early event to get an early look at the game. Came out publicly regarding that, absolutely shit on them the morning that reviews are supposed to drop. Like, it'll be interesting to see if the relationship between Fextra Life and BioWare ever recovers from what happened with Veilguard. And obviously, neither EA nor BioWare got what they wanted to out of the Veilguard release.
Players, myself.
I know Fextra Life wasn't always beefing with BioWare. I feel like they did a lot of content for Inquisition.
Included, we're a little bit worried about the future of RPGs.
What's Crimson Desert, Random?
Obsidian continues to deliver on brand. And
bro, what's up, man? How are you, dude? Made it for the live Avowed playthrough. Yeah, sleep later. Absolutely. Good to see you, dude. Good to see you. Maybe when it drops to $20, I can buy it, but I'm waiting for it. Man, well, I'm hoping that if Avowed does really well, we'll get Pillars of Eternity 3. But we'll see. Nobody is entitled, Gogo, what's up, dude? Nobody is entitled to free preview copies. A pro wouldn't let that influence their decision. So, yes and no. In that situation, to be honest with you, I agree with Fextra Life. Because it definitely came off as Veilguard had them come out, see a particular portion of the game, right? And made it seem like the whole game is going to be this way, all right? When in fact, this was a singular moment that was not, they let them play through the end of Act 1, right? Where you make a very, very significant decisions about what happens in the entire game. And then they used that moment and said, see, this is going to be an experience full of stuff just like that, where you're going to make crazy decisions that have a significant impact on people's lives. BioWare is back, Dragon Age is back, all that kind of stuff. And so Fextra Life, they came back and did videos basically regurgitating part of that message. And when people got to see the full game, it became clear that this was highly inaccurate. And MrMattyPlays was one of the people who came out with a review that basically made it clear he felt betrayed by BioWare. He felt like BioWare pulled the wool over his eyes and had him talk about this game in a way that wasn't true in order to try to, in order to try to mislead folks, right? And Fextra Life basically felt like he didn't get a key because they knew he'd be one of the people to say, no. This is not accurate. This is not the way the game really is. And so for me, I sided with Fextra Life because I'm like, y'all try to pull the wool over people's eyes and tried to basically use these people to portray your game in a way that was not actually consistent with what it was, and then pull back and not give a key when it's time for the full review because you don't want to get caught. Why would I support that? I wouldn't support that. So, Azrael, what's going on? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Bald, what's going on, man? Thank you for signing up with me over on Twitch, dude. Appreciate you. Glad you're enjoying the content, man.
Surprisingly good. I say surprisingly, but should anyone be really surprised that Obsidian made a good game? I mean, they've made great games for a really long time now. Avowed is not Pillars of Eternity. The writing is not as good. The combat is definitely not as good. But the world building and exploration are both shining stars in this title.
Nice.
Getting lost in the Living Lands is not something I will soon forget. And I think if you're a fan of the Pillars franchise, you'd be doing yourself a serious disservice if you didn't play Avowed, even if you have to wait for a sale to do so.
Nice. All right. So the first review, I like it. I think it's something to look forward to. All right, next up, Spawn on Me. He has a very popular podcast. He's done multiple interviews with people involved at Obsidian. In fact, I think just last week, he had an interview with Carrie Patel, the creative director for Avowed. He has a review up on it. I've listened to his interviews before. I've never listened to a full review from him. So this should be an interesting experience. But the title is Avowed Review, a thrilling RPG that could be 2025's Game of the Year. Let's see.
Khalif here, and I have all the goods on Obsidian's most anticipated game of the year. Here is our review of Avowed.
Is that music from Avowed? I wonder. Impressive beard. Yeah, I'm actually disappointed you can't pre-install this game. Like, WTF, mate?
Avowed starts off as a pretty traditional.
Taeyeon, I love KCD2 so far, but KCD2 is also a very, it's an acquired taste. Everybody is not going to love this game. Everybody is not going to be able to appreciate that experience. Like, yes, there are a lot of people who bought it, but we'll see how many people actually finish it and how critically acclaimed it still is towards the end of the year. I thoroughly enjoyed Kingdom, the first Kingdom Come. It's absolutely an acquired taste. I could see why people be like, I don't particularly like this. I don't particularly care for this. So I don't, even though I think KCD2 is amazing, I don't really consider it the kind of thing that's like a lock for Game of the Year, to be honest with you. Because, again, it's such an acquired taste.
We stand upon the
we'll see, though.
Change.
We'll see. And I feel like usually the game that wins the award is one that appeals to a broader swath of people. But could be wrong. We'll see. I certainly wouldn't be mad if it won because it is absolutely amazing. You have Avowed pre-installed? How'd you make that happen? On what platform? 21, what's going on? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Many people felt the same way about BG3. That wasn't meant for everyone. That's not true. BG3 is meant for just about everyone. What group is BG3 not meant for?
We stand upon the
Let me know. What's up, Theo? Oh, stop, drop, shut them down, open up shop. You're right, Theo. What am I thinking? I was not in DMX mode at all. What is that from? Hilarious.
Traditional RPG game. It has all the trappings of, you are an unknown character who has a motivation, who is looking to embark on a journey to get to the end of a big quest that you're trying to go on. In this game, you are the child of an Adirian empire. The Adirian empire is one that is both loved and feared, one that is looking to not only, figure out ways to broaden its horizons and gain more space for its own land, while also navigating all of the politics that you wind up having in a very large and very big universe. It is cool because the twist on it is...
Trump Wood, what's going on, man? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Dark Slide, what's going on, dude? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch as well. Should I play Avowed or KCD2 first? What type of gameplay do you prefer? KCD2, the thing I love about it is that it's willing to take its time, which is something that most games are not willing to do. So it has no problems with putting you in a situation where you spend 45 minutes straight just talking to people, just having interesting conversations. That appeals to me. I love great dialogue. I like speaking with interesting characters. I love great voice acting. KCD2 excels in all these areas, right? There are some players who would hear that and say, whoa, this is not the game for me, right? If you're the type of player who most of the time when you get dialogue, you prefer to skip through it, KCD2 is probably not the game for you, right? Because the combat is cool, but I don't think like it's blowing people away, right? And honestly, I feel like the combat in KCD2, it looks better, but I think it's a little less interesting than the combat in the first game. The combat in the first game took me like 20 hours to get used to. The combat in this new game took me like 5, maybe 10 hours, and then I had it. And you can really brute force your way through most of the encounters that I've experienced after 40, maybe 50 hours. All right, so it all depends. What do you want? Avowed is going to give you more of that pow, action pack, yada, yada, yada. But at the same time, it doesn't have the focus on, at least from what I've seen. I haven't actually played Avowed yet, but from what I've seen, it doesn't have the same level of focus on developing amazing characters that you interact with throughout the entire experience, right? There's a lot of focus on the main plot, But the side quests, some of the side content you could do, exploration, it doesn't seem like you're talking to people all that often. Like that, it's much more action focused on Avowed. So what type of game appeals to you the most? Hoping Avowed will be more my type. I wanted to like KCD2, but was just too slow. Right, see? There we go. That's what Trump once said. What's up, Dragio? I enjoyed your KCD2 streams as well. Great work. Thanks, dude. Glad you've been enjoying it, man. Know it and like them, love them, and they don't have the reputation to run up their popularity. That came down to choosing the product they provided and the marketing. You're talking about KCD2? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Sky Review looked like Dexter Deshawn. What's up, Ravi? Trump Wood is a crazy username. Hey, they let him do it. It is what it is. What's up, Elric? What's up, Navo? How are you? Or Nova? Sorry, how are you? Watsy, appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude. What's going on, man? Three. After this, we're watching MrMattyPlays review.
Is that you, as a character, have these interesting powers. You are called a godlike. You have been touched by what is called a patron god in the space that you don't know what their motivations are. You have no idea how you've got connected to it. And throughout your journey and throughout your mission to go and kill the Dream Scourge, which is this fungal growth, this kind of blight on the land, you then get this character kind of motivation and this character arc that changes throughout the game in a really cool way, and I think comes across really smartly in the way that Obsidian is thinking about story, thinking about your companions that you wind up finding along the way, and sprinkling across a very large game, almost a 50-hour game in terms of the time that I spent.
So he spent 50 hours with it, and he said it's on the time that I spent. So it looks like maybe if you just want to do the main quest, it's going to be, what, 40, 50 hours? Whereas if you want to do everything, you get 100 hours, which is, to me, that's cool. That works. That works. That works. Okay, nice. And it also seems like, just like Fexter Life, he's impressed with the main story.
Where you are finding motivations all over the place to not only think about how your character is going to change, but how that character is going to play in the way that you are looking to build that character out. I have had a blast with this game. I think this is one of the games that when I think about long storytelling and things that really tie it to games that I've loved in the past, it is doing all those things in spades. The hard part about reviewing a game like this is that everyone is literally going to have a different kind of story. I had a really cool couple of moments in the game that I think really resonated with me. For my character, I was trying to play it pretty much as a Paragon character, try to be as good as I possibly could. But there are twists and turns in this game that will absolutely test that in some ways that I think were really, really smart from a storytelling perspective.
Nice. That's great to hear.
Nothing to see here, friend.
It's all right. You know who he is.
Look alive, ladies and gents. We have a visitor.
His character models do not look right to me.
Ooh, and who are you? One of Heelguard's lapdogs? As what? With looks like those, I'm guessing... Jester?
Take it easy on him, Soldice. He's all right. For an Adiran.
Fine, if you say so. Well, what do you want?
Thanks, Random. I'll check it out after this video.
I'll have no problem with that. Where's the copper? Pleasure doing business with you. Tell your countrymen the deal is settled. We'll take them to Thirdborn when they're ready. Yeah.
Oh, great queen that was, have your sway over...
Envoy, how can we help the
You like the graphics? Nice.
Envoy.
Yeah, Deacon. This is an interesting review style that I almost never do, because I've always felt like in the process of creating a video that me just stopping and letting the video kind of play out wouldn't work. But seeing him do it here is making me rethink that, because I honestly think this is working very, very well. I'm already seeing comments about, hey, this looks so much different and better, you know, and in comparison to just showing combat all the time, which is what Fextra Life was doing. I'm kind of thinking back to what some of my reviews have been superior if I had just let a section kind of play out so people could really see for themselves, this is how the game plays. This is actually kind of cool.
The execution of justice can always help the Empire. Paradisans, I assume.
That looks terrible to me. The character customization, the things you can do to impact your face as far as how the being a godlike has changed you, it looks terrible to me. Like, I understand some of you. I made a video about this on character creation, and I got a lot of different people saying, no, you're crazy. This looks great. It looks fine to me. Blah, blah, blah. I don't agree. I just don't. This does not look good to me. And even now, an hour before we're about to play, it still doesn't look right to me. Like, am I going crazy? I do like that you can have different colored eyes. Like, Baldur's Gate 3 was the first game I can remember that let me do that. And I was like, whoa, this is really cool. I love playing around with that. But other than that, man, all this other stuff, like, it pales in comparison to the designs we had in Pillars of Eternity. And I don't understand why. I do not understand why. Oh, what's up, Red Dye? How are you, man?
Where are they?
Bourbon Street Mardi Gras. Yes.
On the precipice of
Yes. What's up, Jukes? Like, come on now.
Understood. I shall dispatch agents of the Steel Garrote at once.
We
Thank
stand
you
upon
for
the
your service
precipice
to the
of
Empire,
change.
Envoy. We will
What's
fashion
going on,
a visible
Odd?
lesson
How are you,
to
man?
everyone
Appreciate
in
you
this
following
city
me
that
on Twitch.
Justice does not discriminate. Envoy.
You sent them to their deaths. You and your empire gain nothing from this.
I'm not going to dig too deeply into story in this review, only because it varies so vastly across so many different people. But I do think in terms of
Death Godlikes looked amazing in Pillars of Eternity. When you looked at a Death Godlike, you're like, I understand why people do not like seeing you coming. I understand why these people get killed at birth. Like, you look at them and you're like, yeah, nothing could be good from having you around. I love the design of Death Godlikes, Pillars of Eternity. I've seen nothing like that in Avowed. Now, maybe the good character creation options are just being hidden, and once I get into it and can play around with the system, I'll feel differently. But we'll see, man. We'll see. Watch the last 5 minutes. Love you guys, plays your energy. Thank you, Jukes. I appreciate it, dude. We like to have fun over here. And our eyes and brows are cemented stuck. Yeah. See, I've decided that I'm gonna stop putting as much emphasis on facial reactions, because I feel like after playing KCD2, I feel like it's really the dialogue and the voice acting that brings everything out, and the facial reactions are secondary, because I feel like KCD2 faces are very stilted. They don't really change at all, but it doesn't bother me that much because the dialogue is so good and it's so well voice acted that I let it go. And so I already know that Avowed is the same way. It's got very stilted and cemented facial reactions, but I'm going to be paying attention to the dialogue and the voice acting to see whether or not that's really, really a big issue. We'll see. Plus, what's up, dude? Good morning to you as well. Death Godlike and Pillar Trader 2. For the moment I saw him, it's like, okay, I'm literally a walking plague. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, you got the Twitch drop, Red Dye? That's awesome, dude. Glad to hear it, man. I don't know if there's any Twitch drops for Avowed. I don't think there are. Sleepy Dog, what's up, man? How are you, dude? Smith, what's up? I saw one review. You can make yourself look normal. Yes, you can. But the other characters still refer to you as a godlike. Yes, that's true. So you do have the option to make yourself look more human, but they're still going to refer to you in the same way, which to me is off-putting. So it's like you might as well have something going on, but the options just don't look all that great. I just want to see what options for growth I like and the character creator like I can make. We're going to completely walk through that character creation system. Because if I still feel the same way after walking through it, I'm probably going to make a video and be like, why? What is this? Why would you do this?
Tone, and I think in terms of pacing, the game does a really good job of not only bringing you in and putting good stories in front of you on the main quest, but also filling the game with a ton of side content that I think really brings the flavor of the game into a next level kind of.
Jeremiah, I agree that this game, Avowed, has a very, very different art style from what Pillars of Eternity had, right? And that contributes to why the changes you can make on your face look so colorful. Colorful does not have to be bad. It just doesn't. Colorful does not have to be bad. There are some extremely colorful designs, especially if you go with like a nature godlike. There are extremely colorful designs for your godlike that still look amazing. The way it seems like it's set up in this game, it just doesn't make sense to me. It just doesn't make sense to me. Jukes, what's going on, man? Appreciate the 60 bits, dude. Dialogue, voice is good. The mouth movements aren't the worst I've seen. I still remember Metal Gear Solid. Exactly. Got to pay attention to what's important, man. Banana, what's going on, dude? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch.
Space, I think.
But I need to see the options for myself.
Watched,
absolutely, Smith. I agree.
With Carrie Patel.
What's
she
up,
talked
Rabbit?
A lot about the way that the game puts a lot of.
Yeah, Rabbit. We just got through with Fextra Life's review. He said the game crashed on him 50 times, but then Mortismo Gaming said he only experienced one crash. So we'll see.
Characters in front of you for terms of side quests and ways that you can really engage with the world. I found that a lot of the characters that I would run into, not only on the main quest, but on the side quests, were interesting. They had their own motivations. They were really not just kind of sitting there and waiting for you to go do a fetch quest, but those fetch quests, if they were there, had impact in a way that I thought that I didn't understand at first, but sometimes it would kind of come across as, oh, wow, this does feel like I'm just going and doing a thing for the sake of doing it on some quests. But then on others, there were like real monumental changes that happened for my character, for ways that I was going to be able to engage with other characters down the line. Characters would talk to me about things that happened in the world that I had some hand in, and some of those were good and some of those were bad. And that was kind of fantastic to be able to say that thing that I didn't think was super consequential actually had some gravity in the world that it wound up being in.
That's interesting. So maybe the game gives you a bunch of fetch quests, but there's reactivity to these fetch quests that you complete. And so that'll help motivate the player to actually want to do them. That could be interesting. Fextra Life didn't mention that. Frosty, I agree. He said, I think our minds can fill in the blanks if the facial expressions are blank and have a hard time if the expressions are present but strange. I agree with that. I would rather blank and stilted than what we got in Andromeda, where it was like the facial expressions were all over the place and goofy and weird. Or frankly, even Veilguard, because Veilguard was stilted as well. But the thing is, all of the characters you talked to, they would do this weird half smile while you were talking with them. And it started to really, really grate on me by the time I was supposed to finish in the game. Like, no matter what they were feeling, happy, sad, annoyed, whatever, the facial reaction to it was this half smile. And I was like, please just stop. Please just keep your regular face. Don't show me that half smile again. I can't stand it. Yeah, it seems like the fetch quests are part of the experience, Rage. We'll see.
I think that's the way that I love games like that. And again, like I think for a game like this, when I think about
1 Hour Storm,
my favorite games that have done this well, I automatically think of Oblivion. Oblivion is, again, a game that I loved. It gave me so many memories. And I think if there was any immediate analog to the way that this game made me feel, not only in its vastness, but in the way that it did storytelling, Oblivion is a really good comparison to what I got a chance to check out.
It's amazing to me how many people still bring up Oblivion. When I was doing my Kingdom Come Deliverance playthrough, people would bring up Oblivion all the time and say that this game reminds them of Oblivion. I played through Oblivion. I don't remember it well at all, but I remember not liking it pretty much halfway through, because as soon as you got to the point that the devils were consistently coming out and trying to take over the world, everything was just draped in red. Everywhere I went, it just seemed like there was a red glow that was dominating everything and made the entire world look the same, to the point that I found it to be really, really irritating. I was like, I am not having a good time, because it felt like I was basically fighting the same areas over and over and over again, because even if technically they were different, they still looked the same. You know, and for me, that tainted the entire experience. What I enjoyed the most about Oblivion is probably the trailer. And to be honest with you, the trailer with Patrick Stewart's voice at the end, where he's like, find them and close shut the jaws of Oblivion. Like, that line lives in my head. He delivered it so perfectly. That's probably the thing I remember most about Oblivion, over and above everything else. But I am still going to play Sky Oblivion, so hopefully we'll enjoy that. We'll see.
I will say, I think that the game does a really good job in the beginning and middle parts of the game, and I think towards the end of it, you wind up losing a little bit of
horse
the
armor
flavor that you kind of want. It feels like some of the decision making wound up being, you know, at least in my playthrough, in this initial playthrough, and I definitely do want to play through it again, felt a little bit rushed.
I'm one of them, Dapper. I've never
like
played
the connective tissue that I was hoping for didn't necessarily play out and pan out in the ways that I had hoped.
Okay.
It feels like, you know, the end kind of, you know, progression didn't feel as necessarily as tight as the middle and beginning of the story, but it did feel pretty satisfactory in the way that they wrap it up, which I think, you know, hearing the way that everybody else will have their endings will be really interesting to see how that plays out.
I mentioned this earlier, right? That this is kind of a thing with Oblivion. Their stuff doesn't wrap up properly, and the ending can leave you feeling hollow. And it seems like he kind of says that it wraps up okay, but that it loses steam in the end. And he's talking about the plot. Thextra like talked about like combat or some of the other systems. He kind of got bored of it by the end, but he's talking about the actual plot line. Seems like it didn't hold up towards the end. That's kind of different. That's interesting. Again, Knights of the Republic 2, Tyranny, freaking Pillars of Eternity 2, and frankly, even Outer Worlds. Like, their games, it's kind of a thing. They introduce these amazing plots that are complicated, that are layered, that are an absolute joy to go through, and then they don't stick the landing. That's a problem for me. To me, the landing is important because it's how does the player feel when they walk away from this experience?
That being said, one of my favorite parts of the game is the companions. The
Mitch,
companions
what's up,
that you
dude?
have in your crew
Appreciate the follow on Twitch.
Awesome.
Really?
I loved each one of them. I think each one of them had a really dope personality. I think it comes through in so many different ways, not only in the ways that they react to you in fights and the way that they react to the world around them, but the way they banter between each other is really, really cool. When you set up your camp, which is kind of a main feature of the game, in which, you know, you find these really large...
It's hilarious that you walk around your damn camp where there are no enemies with your weapons out. Who are you pointing these weapons at? Why are you walking around like this?
Large obelisks or kind of crystals in the world, and you set up a camp. And you have a moment there to be able to upgrade your character, to change costumes, to craft things. And you also get a chance to really talk to them and figure out some of their motivations and why they're doing what they're doing. I think that part of the game is one of my favorite parts of it. I think getting a chance to learn about them, understand why they're here, understand how we can...
Can't be caught lacking. Gotta stay strapped. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the way his character looks either, Elric, but honestly, I'm not confident that I can create a better looking character either. That is one thing I appreciated about Veilguard. I was really happy with the way my character looked when I came out of there. The black hairstyles was amazing. Black skin looked great as well. When I got out that character creator, I was like, if nothing else, I look good. I hope I feel the same way here. We'll see, though. To be honest, Pillars of Eternity 1 was very weak in the beginning and great at the end. What's up, JV? I don't agree. The first town in Pillars of Eternity, where you get to the tree and there are like 24 people hanging off of it, and everything is all just dread and eerie, and these people have clearly given up all hope, and you feel so unwanted, unwelcome in the area. I feel like all that was a great start to the game. I don't agree that it was weak in the beginning. What's up, Conrad? How are you, man? Leo, what's up, man? Spartacus, what's good, dude? Not taking any chances in camp. And Ogre can walk into the camp? Sure.
And get closer together and understand some of their motivations and some of the conversations that they've had about themselves.
And the caravan ambush.
How that influences their want to be on this journey with you was really, really cool. It really was something that Obsidian nails when they do their storytelling and their story crafting in a way that a lot of companies haven't really gotten themselves into that kind of space and do it as well as they have. I think I came away cheering for some of them. I came away wondering more about their motivations and why they were, on this journey.
But how did you feel about their quest lines?
What was the thing that brought them into the space that made them them? It felt like they were really written in a very human way, in a way that made me think about, man, if they ever do another sequel or do a sequel to this game, can we have one of them be the main characters of these games in the way that they kind of come across and, evolve throughout the journey that you wind up going on? Super, super smart stuff. I think each one of those characters specifically, and we'll talk about the kind of gameplay implications for them, really did come across really well. I have a favorite. I'm not going to talk about them, but I love the VO that came across for this one character who's the mage character of the crew. And there were just so many fun little moments that they talked about their love life and their partner and talked about, what they wanted.
So he's talking about Yatsley. Yatsley is the other one with a partner. So interesting. So he, just like Fextra Life, feels like Yatsley is the star of the crew. I didn't plan to have her in my party on a regular basis, but I might have to do that.
To do in the world and all those things, and it was really, really smartly done. So bravo to the team for making that part of the game feel really genuine and human in the ways that I had hoped, and it came across in so many good ways.
I agree, Frosty. I think the Pillars 1 introduction is fantastic. It is slow. I saw a couple of other people say that. Yes, it is slow, but I think it's very well done. Yeah, Barker, the Orlin. The Orlin is Yatsley. She is a mage, but she's offensive focused mage. So in my video yesterday, I said my party was actually going to be with Kai and Giatti because I thought maybe I'd need a healer and support character. But Fextra Life said that he feels like you succeed in combat pretty much no matter what. So maybe going all offense isn't a bad idea. I might have to do Yatsley and myself and then have Kai on there. We'll see. We'll see how it works out. Yeah, Ninja, it's supposed to be less than 1 hour from now, but we'll see. The upcoming Godwin section is harder, but very fun and good.
After I finish my playthrough, I think a place where this game really shines is in its combat. When you get a chance to have first-person melee combat.
Threed, I think it is a very weird idea, concept, to have a party member who's in a romance, talks about a romance, and is flirtatious, all within a game where the player is not able to romance anyone. That's so odd to me. That's so odd to me. But hey, no, Garrus will be in the party at all times. Kai will be in the party at all times. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Yeah, Elric, I finished it off stream. I'm probably going to end up finishing the game off stream. I'm not sure if I'm going to go back to streaming Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 when I get through with Avowed.
Combined with a little bit of gunplay. It is usually something that in games gets a little bit sloppy and feels a little bit weird. I think this game does that extremely well. I think the way that you are able to mix and match weapons, mix and match styles across a bunch of different skill trees that go across, melee combat, ranged combat, how do you deal with your godlike powers? How do you deal with...
Oh, I'm so sorry. I just realized I forgot to put a link to his content in the chat. There's also a link to his content in the description as well. For those of you who haven't subscribed yet, I want to check them out.
And add, new parts to your kit for your companions. All of those
What's up,
pieces
Darmo?
felt
Early
very, very
stream for
cohesive.
sure, dude.
It never felt like I
What's
was
up,
in a
Scott?
moment
Good to see you,
where
man.
I didn't have an understanding of how I could use a very specific weapon in a different way. And when I needed to change up styles, when I wound up being in some fights that maybe necessarily weren't in my wheelhouse, I was able to work through that really, really easily. So there would be times where there would be minions who were ranged ones. So I would have a weapon, which was basically a pistol, and that pistol would be able to, hone in on a target at long distance, be able to take a couple pot shots at those, then switch really quickly to my melee weapon for folks who were trying to rush me. And then I would be able to go through and use some of my magic powers to...
I'm not doing any of that. I'm doing double guns all day. Double guns all day. I don't even plan to switch up at all. We'll see how things work out. I might end up switching up, but as much as possible, I'm going to just use guns to decimate enemies. Even if they get close, I'm like, fire more. You must not be blasting enough bullets if they're not dead yet.
Either hold somebody in place or, use a companion to also, root somebody, or basically have an attack that would bounce between and teleport between other characters, where I'd be able to get some easy kills and kind of, move the battlefield in a position that I wanted. It never felt like I was in a space where I didn't have options, and those options were really good options. So I played basically as a kind of mage
shot did
tank,
no damage,
where,
bro.
I would have melee characters. I was walking around with a shield and a mace in one hand, and in the other one.
Oh, can you double book? I don't know, Seftar. That's a good question. It'd be hilarious if you could. I'm not sure if you can go double grimoire. Double guns and 2 weapons sets. You can keep swapping. Yeah. I'm probably going to have double pistols in one set and then an arquebus in another set. Arquebus from far away to start with, and then when they come up close, switch to the double pistols. What's up, Anya? The mouth movement seems a bit odd. Yep, it does.
In my other kit, I had
Mage
a
looks
grimoire
like a
for
blast.
spells, and I had a pistol that would do a lot of stun damage. I was lucky enough to find some really legendary weapons, fairly early on, that gave me an advantage to be able to play in a style that I really liked. But when I go back and think about if I wanted to flip that and do something that was really just either melee heavy or do something that was just basically me playing as a caster, I could do that too. And
No, it's the exact opposite, Dubs. The book is what's needed. The wand is not. The wand only does attacks. So you can flick out little attacks with the wand that'll have different elemental properties or might trigger different things. The book is what actually has the spells. So you cast spells using the book. So you could have a book in one hand and a pistol in the other hand, and you could cast all the spells that are available to you.
it never...
But... So keep in mind, my understanding at least is the way it works is there's a ability tree that allows you to choose specific spells that I think you can cast no matter what, right? Like even if you had 2 pistols, you might still be able to cast those spells. Whereas the book will allow you to cast the spells not only on your tree, but also will have unique specific spells within it that aren't available on your tree. At least that's the way it worked in Pillars of Eternity. The advantage of the Grimoire is that it expanded your repertoire of spells. So I assume it's the same way here, where depending on what spells are in your Grimoire, you could do different things, which is why you would want to switch different Grimoires out, because it's going to give you access to more powerful spells and ability. Carno, what's going on, man? Yo, I appreciate the 5 gifted subs, dude. Thank you so much, man. Hope you're doing well. Skill tree unlocks spells. Book gives you the spells in the book. There we go. Exactly what I thought. If you have both, they get buffed. So if you have a spell that's in your skill tree and in the book, it's going to get a buff. That's nice. That's actually pretty freaking cool. What's up, Lynx? How are you, dude? Oceans, what's going on? Appreciate you signing up with me over on Prime. So wands are basic attacks. Exactly. Wands just allow you to flick out an attack. But oftentimes they would have cool effects on them. And those effects would obviously be meant to synergize with a spellcaster. So as a spellcaster, it was still well worth you having a wand, because even though they didn't give you more spells, sometimes they would expand the functionality of your spells in a really cool way. So we'll see how it works here. But Extra Life seemed to say something similar, that the itemization in this game is really, really strong. So that would lean towards, if you're a spellcaster, you want to find great wands. What's the name of this reviewer? There's a link in the chat and in the description. He spawned on me. That's his name. So not only does he have his own YouTube channel, but he has a very, very popular podcast that he does on a regular basis. And so he did interviews with Carrie Patel and I think a couple of other people from Obsidian over the past few weeks in lead up to this game. This is the first time that I've seen a review from him. Overall, I feel like thus far he's doing a good job. I've really enjoyed it so far. Hope you can switch between first and third person. You can, Seaboard. You can absolutely do that. In fact, I don't know if you were here. We just watched Fextra Life's review. Fextra Life's entire review was from the third person perspective. And he said it worked pretty well. Oh, ball that swap it through main menu? That I wasn't sure of, but you might be right. Thank you, Oceans. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much. Glad you enjoy the content. Yeah, I try to keep things cozy over here, Elric. Humility stacking is actually an upside. Pillars of Eternity is altered annoying. Yep. In Pillars of Eternity, you did not want your Grimoire to already have the same spells. That didn't help you. With a direct tie to the studio. I don't think not a direct tie to the studio, Deacon. Again, he has a popular podcast. So he interviews people who are associated with developers, like on a regular basis. He interviews all of them. It's not like someone who especially Obsidian, he has this relationship with, but nobody else comes on the podcast. Like, no, people regularly come through. Wonder if we're going to dunk on any more of the Wizard console. That's always been fun. I mean, console hot has to be in this game, right? He's got to be in this game somewhere. In fact, one of the main areas supposedly has a lich who's running this tower that you have to infiltrate and figure out how to get to him. So, yeah. Take care, George. Glad you could join in, dude.
Felt like I was in a space where I didn't have a way to play in the way that I wanted. Even when I was playing against characters who were much harder than I was or much, more dangerous than I was.
I don't disagree with you, Deacon. I definitely feel like we're in an era where, some people have put out content where you could really try to look at their integrity and be like, dude, there's just no way you played this or you saw this and you came away with this perspective. You're clearly saying this so that you can maintain your connections. But at the same time, I don't think it's fair to try to paint people with that brush to say, well, you interviewed somebody from the studio, so clearly you're compromised. The only way you couldn't be compromised is if you had no interaction with anybody at the studio whatsoever when you're running a freaking gaming podcast. Like, if I'm running a gaming podcast, I should be able to have interviews with people at a studio and then not be bombarded with folks saying, well, you clearly must be a shill when a review for their game comes out. Like, thus far, I don't feel like he said anything crazy about how great Avowed is in comparison to what Fextra Life has said. Their reviews pretty much seem to be on a similar par. So,
I could kind of,
but yeah, he at least is coming off as a shill. Yeah, okay, that's all I say. That's all I say.
either die and re-roll it and try to figure out a new strategy for it. I could go through the weapons that I had and see, maybe I need to go back and upgrade this weapon and go to.
That'd be awesome, Elric, if the Watcher gets mentioned for sure.
Less about the machinations and the mechanics.
Not about Barnegat, just is what it is. Can't trust. I understand. I got you for sure, because we've already seen some recent examples that was like, this is kind of dicey.
Strategy that I wanted to employ in specific battles. I loved what Obsidian did with the gameplay mechanics there. I think it was really, really smart to be able to balance that stuff out. There are some small quirks in the way that when you bring up your radio menu, sometimes that felt a little bit sticky, and it felt like I was, trying to use those things in the middle of a fight where everything kind of freezes. And sometimes those powers didn't necessarily come out as fast as I wanted them to. That could be a thing on my end where I didn't build up my casting speed, or I wasn't really playing those moments as smartly as I possibly could. But I never felt like, oh, if I didn't tweak this in some way or tweak this in another way, that I wouldn't be able to get through a fight. I think the damage that I was able to do.
Ninja, Obsidian has done multiple lore videos where Matt Mercer has been the voice from them. So I feel pretty confident we're going to see Adair at some point in the game.
Kind of early on.
Is Avowed going to be a respec kind of game or short and very replayable? Respec kind of game. If you do everything, supposedly it's 100 hours, Mike.
Felt pretty consistent, and it felt like the ramp up to, harder characters and harder enemies also felt very smart in the way that it came across in the game. They do this really smart thing of giving you basically a level that you see across a character and how that balances against what your current level is for your armor and for your weapons. And at first you really are just like, oh, okay, I kind of understand, like, all right, these characters have a couple of skulls over their head. They're going to be a little bit harder than I expected. Right. And then you think about, oh, well, the damage mitigation that I'm getting because I have this amount of weaponry and I have this kind of gear on. Oh, maybe I need to go back to town and go and level that stuff up. It never feels like you're being
to see if I'm getting a preload
in a way where you're like, oh, I just can't be here. You can be there, but you have to be really smart about how you take on fights. And some of those things are great because when you get through.
Yeah, Tim, after we get through with this, we're going to watch MrMattyPlays. Play fast and loose with influence and magic access. Complete randoms who just played rolls up so much. Yeah, I agree. Seftar, I'm not sure about Aloth. We'll see. Could be. But I feel like Adair is more popular than Aloth. I feel like Adair is the one who's most likely to show up. Aloth not showing up would be a crime. It could be Adair and Aloth together for all I know. We'll see. More makes someone like me look closer, be more scrutinizing. I don't disagree with that at all. I feel like we've come to a point where a lot of people need to be more scrutinizing.
Larger parts of the game, I had this really dope power that I wound up taking in where I was fighting this really hard fight and I was getting mopped up and I was getting beat. And I was like, whoa, if I just go invisible and kind of just run through this space, I'll get to the place I need to get to continue the story. And I was totally able to do that. You don't have to play this as a run and gun kind of game. You can totally be a pacifist and kind of move through stuff. Of course, you'll miss opportunities to level up. You'll miss XP and you'll miss potential ways to get some gear. But if you're looking to get through a space that you've been having trouble with, you can kind of just bypass it and run through it. I love stuff like that. Options like that are really, really good to have in games because it just changes the way you think about, oh, I really don't have to make this into a fight. I can take this fight if I want to, or I can totally dip out if I need to. Right. I love that stuff. I think the godlike powers are really smart too. I think you obtain them throughout various ways throughout the game. Some of them you find, some of them you earn through progression, but it just adds another layer too.
You can find godlike powers. That's interesting.
That combos with your companions and combos with your playstyle, that just makes the combat feel really.
If Adair's in the game, the Watcher has to be mentioned. They're homies.
Really fun. There is a third-person combat.
I agree, Seftar.
I didn't play a lot in third-person combat. I don't think it really feels as good. You can't really judge space in the way that you would usually do, and especially if you're not using weapons that are melee weapons. that probably feels a little bit better. But if you're using melee weapons, it just doesn't feel as good. So I stuck with the first-person camera throughout most of my gameplay time, and I thought that was the best way to play. But the ramp up is smart. I think the tactics are smart, and you have a ton of different weapon styles, from maces to shotguns to pistols.
They have shotguns? Oh,
to bows and arrows to maces. Like, you have a wide variety of kinds of weapons and a wide variety of spells, both offensive and defensive, that, you know, if you combo those things right, you can do some really fun stuff. So, like, there was a moment where I would, you know, look at a battlefield and say, all right, cool, I'm going to root that one person. I'm going to have my companion throw down meteors, and then I'm going to take this other power and levitate them off the ground and put them in stasis, and do all that while I'm getting damage done, while I'm also regenerating health, while also looking at how I'm going to then take on the next couple of baddies who are in that space. Pro tip, the weapon types are good. The enemy types are good. There are very specific enemies that are in the battlefield that I think you should really tackle first if you're in a major fight. Go for all the mages in a fight first. They are the ones who are the worst characters to fight against, because what they do is they will sit around in the back line and they will heal other characters that you're already beaten on, and it makes those fights a pain in the ass to fight. You have to definitely pay attention to the battlefield and really look at each individual encounter and say, how am I going to tactically
blunderbuss. Oh, you're right, you're probably right.
Characters at the right times, while also making sure that you're paying attention.
I am here for double blunderbussing.
To, you know, ranged characters who are shooting you with arrows that do a lot of damage, and those things hurt. So you got to make sure you're playing the role in a lot of different ways.
Mages and archers take them out first. That's standard.
Was a little bit disappointing was, although there was a lot of variety in terms of the kinds of enemies that you had, the attacks that they did get a lot of did feel pretty repetitious.
It's interesting that he disagrees with Extra Life. Extra Life said he felt like there were only 4 or 5 different enemy types, but maybe it could go either way. Maybe that's what Extra Life meant, or maybe Extra Life was really saying they all do the exact same thing. So regardless of how they look, regardless if technically they're different, they attack the exact same way, so it doesn't really matter. Which frankly was a problem with Veilguard, right? Like, the enemies would have different skins, but they all attack the same way. So we'll see. We'll see how
there
this
were some
out.
That you kind of know. You have like layers of characters. You have kind of the minions. You have like the mid-level ones. Then you have kind of the more specialized ones. And the specialized ones, especially the melee ones, they kind of do the same 3 attacks. You can understand and dodge those pretty easily. Okay. If you do get the powers where you get to parry some attacks, you do get the timing down pretty easily as well. There are some unavoidable attacks, but you can see they flash red. You can kind of move out of the way for that stuff. I did wish that there was more variety in the kind of attack styles for some of these characters and different kinds of enemy types. But in the grand scheme, what winds up happening is you do wind up seeing those attacks happen a lot, but you have to worry about the amounts of characters on screen when you're fighting. I had a fight where it was me and my 2 companions, and we had one character who was spawning more enemies. We had another character who was like super beefy and was rolling through and was tanking a lot of shots. And you have to just think about how many characters are going to be in a fight at a time and try to figure out good ways to fight through some of those. So combat is really smartly done. I think Obsidian did a really good job in terms of variety and giving the player a lot of agency.
Kayla, what's going on?
To tackle a fight.
Make me excited to play it. Me too.
To be able to get that
done.
Very
excited.
And to make it feel so fun in every level of the game that I got to. When it got into even harder levels, you know, it became something where you were like, you can see the Matrix happening. You can be Neo for those moments and be like, all right, go over here, do this, and this. And it all kinds of works. So
that's
massive
awesome.
Shout out to them on the combat team for getting that together.
And Fextra Life was saying something similar. He feels like the combat held up for most of the adventures. Said it felt like it tailed off towards the end, but hopefully combat is something I'm going to enjoy right off the bat. I'm really curious what kind of different guns they're going to give me. you know, and what kind of abilities that they'll have that I'll be able to synergize with. I'm also curious if I'll end up sticking with one build. It seemed like Fexter Life, into a lesser degree, Spawn switch things up a little bit throughout their playthrough. So I wonder if I'm going to be able to stay strong and stick with guns, or if I'm going to give in because I got this crazy axe and I'm like, I got to try this out.
And it felt really, really good. It's going to be something.
What's up, Disco? How are you, man?
That you really enjoy in Avowed. So one of the things I was really excited about when I got a chance to talk to Carrie Patel.
It's downloading for you now? Come on. Then come back. Huh. Yeah. That's the plan, Elric. Play as soon as it releases. It's downloading for you now, Saboy. Are you on Steam? Restart Steam. All right. Yeah, hold on, y'all. Da-da. You know, I forgot. I had this issue. What was it Veilguard? I don't remember what game it was, but there was another game where oops, no, not that. That is not Steam. That was my OBS. Where, there we go. Steam. Exit Steam. Shutting down Steam. All right, let's try this again. Boom, boom. What's up, Cody? Dropping less than an hour for me on Steam. Let's see. You're not playing it via Steam? Okay, you can't download it either, Ninja? Okay. You mean 30 minutes until early access, Storm? Not into, as if you're already playing. Until. You're doing it via Xbox Play Anywhere, which makes sense. Xbox would get it before everybody else. Let's see, Avowed. Yeah, it's still not giving me that option, so it's probably not going to pop up until we're actually at 12. But, here's what it is. Close that out. Let's go.
The game director on the game was, I wanted to talk a little bit about exploration. I wanted to talk a little bit more about, you know, how do you build a world this vast and build something so beautiful. And this game is stunning. Like, you know, I think people are going to come to it with the usual tidbits of like, oh, you know, I understand all these biomes are different and what does that mean? But it feels like when you're in the living lands that everything is like, it feels alive and it feels really lived in, and it feels,
that's awesome.
You know, like they took the time to painstakingly put things in spaces that you knew you were going to see, while also having these moments where, you know, if you go off the beaten path, you're going to find something really interesting.
Bad enemy variety is a game killer. I don't think it's a game killer, but it can absolutely affect your enjoyment. And the reason why I say it's not a game killer is, listen to how excited he was about combat. He still feels like going into these combat situations was incredible. And Fexter Life made it clear he feels the same way, right? So it seems like in a 100-hour plus game, the combat holds up for around 80 hours. That's a pretty major achievement. And there are some games that have a lot of enemy variety that aren't able to keep combat encounters interesting for that longer period of time. So I wouldn't call it a game killer, but it's certainly, it's disappointing considering this game is based on the Pillars universe and they had a mountain, a whole wall of enemy types to choose from. Why is there so little enemy variety? But it sounds like, at least from an encounter standpoint, they got stuff right. Hopefully, we'll see. A lot of people here like Tyranny, and there are only 2 different kinds of enemies. That's true. That's true. Some of it a bit roughly due to how low enemy type count. It definitely needed to be more fleshed out. What's up, Neuro? You're right. Depends on how it's done. And that's the other thing. Like, if some of these enemies have like different mechanics and things that they do, it could be more interesting. But Fexter Life seemed to say that that's really not the case, that they all kind of do the same thing. We'll see. What's up, Pipado?
Interesting, or something pretty, or something gross, or something weird that you're going to go and be like, where, you know, why is this here, and how does this play into the lore of the space? The biomes are
exactly,
very, very
Mike.
different.
I agree. What's up, Dark City? How are you, dude?
Kind of flavor, and it has its own kind of
as long as the encounters are interesting, the amount of different enemy types is not a big issue.
But I think from not only the kind of graphical fidelity perspective, but also in the way that enemies are different in those spaces and really do feel like they are a part of the world. You go from fighting these lizard men to fighting, basically sentient
lizard
mushrooms.
Men,
you have all these different kinds of
obviously
enemies and biomes that feel tied into the world. And then when you go and listen and walk around and talk to other people and then pick up, pieces of lore that you see around the world, it really does bring all of those pieces together to make the living lands feel like a living space.
None of these people have talked about how the game plays on controller versus keyboard and mouse. I hope he does that before the interview, because I plan to play on keyboard and mouse, and I'm curious if any of them say like, hey, this game is significantly better on one or the other.
I love that part. For a gameplay perspective, exploration is key. I think when you're in the world, go look at everything. Go find every nook, every cranny.
That's the type of player I am,
spaces
for sure.
that you would normally not go. Like climb that mountain that you can see in the distance, because there might be something there for you to engage with, or you might find that really dope piece of gear to be able to find something that really levels up a gameplay style that you're looking for.
I wonder if this game has fall damage. Every time I see these sections, I'm like, what happens if you slip off?
Exploration in this game is gorgeous. I am dying to go back into it and play more. I want to go back and go into some spaces that I didn't really spend a lot of time with. Like, I feel like this is a game where, when you have that fog of war and you're like, oh, if I go over here, maybe there's nothing here that doesn't have like a POI or a point of interest here.
Right.
It makes more sense to go over there and go check it out than any other game that I've seen in a while. I think I have found so many dope pieces of loot, or found something that, brought together a story beat that wasn't expected, or was something that,
So not just itemization, but story content. That's super cool. Space, what's up, man? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude. You die. That's what happens. You're probably right. The sword does look great, and it's got the poison coming off of it. Super cool. We put a lot of faith in that vaulting system. And I'm the type, I hate platformers. I'm absolutely the type who's probably gonna fall and die and get it again on this type of stuff. Tower climbing, just like my favorite. This seems a little different, JV. It seems like it works differently here than that typical Ubisoft type game. This footage looks like it runs kind of badly. Supposedly it runs okay, but we'll see. Yes, you can swim, Phil. My blown up effect might be impacted by shooting from 300 feet up. Dark City, appreciate the $5 donation, dude. Watch MrMattyPlays review, and he did not like it, so I know I'm going to love it. Do you usually disagree with MrMattyPlays? I plan to watch him right after we get through with this one.
Outside of the main path, that added an extra layer of conversation for me to think about, or another part that made me and a character's bond grow, or something to that effect. It really does reward you for looking around every nook and cranny, every corner, and finding stuff that you might not necessarily find on your main path. So to wrap everything,
that word, you can just jump down to the water like that. That's actually super freaking cool. That's super awesome. Okay.
After 50 hours playing Avowed, I have to say this is one of my favorite games of the year. I definitely think this will be a game of the year contender. Performance ran really, really smooth, both on Xbox Series X and on PC.
That's awesome.
Both played really well. I love the fact that I was able to pick up and continue my gameplay, bouncing between platforms. I felt that was really fantastic. I love the fact that this game is so survived in terms of content. When I say 50 hours, that's me doing a ton of side content. There was a lot of stuff that I didn't do, like bounties. I did a bunch of bounties, but didn't do it in every land. And you get some really fun stuff if you do bounties, so please do bounties. But like the time flew by. It wasn't something that felt like a slog. I felt like, again, like the pacing was really good.
That's awesome.
Towards the end, again, it got a little bit tedious because it felt like they were trying to wrap it up a little bit faster than you had an expectation for. But I would say, in my opinion, this is a game that you should slow play. Like, this isn't a game that you should try to blast through. Like, you should be, again, like I talked a little bit earlier, looking around every corner, looking for every nook and cranny. And I think you'll get the most out of what this game is trying to be. I think this is definitely going to be in conversations for Game of the Year. I think this is going to be a game that I think people will go back to and play multiple times. You know, there are things that I didn't get a chance to do or things I didn't spec into that I would love to try and see how those work. And I think there are just stories in the world that I just missed and didn't get a chance to see. And I don't know if that was because of me just not seeing some of those options, or in conversations I was having with characters, if I basically blocked myself out of extra stuff that might have been really cool to see. Like, there were a couple missions that I did that I was like, oh man, I don't know if I made the decision that was really going to get me in the space that I wanted to go, but it routes you really well to fun parts of the story or interesting parts of the lore, or, you know, gives you options for things that are just, you know, embedded into the world in a way that makes a lot of sense. Nice. And I came away, you know, after I rolled credits, and I was like, that
people are so much higher on this game than I expected. I honestly was terrified about these reviews and felt like they were probably going to rip the game to shreds. To see now 2 major reviewers speak about this game so positively is really, really freaking cool. Really, really freaking cool. Avowed going to whip KCD2's ass. I don't know about all that. I think even everybody's going to get GTA 6. I mean, even I'm going to get it. I might not play the whole thing, but I'm definitely going to play at least some of it. Like, it's just, some things are a cultural moment. Some things are like just a historical moment in gaming. You know, like, shoot, the next From Software game, I'm sure, will be another historical moment in gaming. I can't imagine all the hype that's going to come out, especially if it's Bloodborne 2. I can't even count how many times people bring up Bloodborne. They either want a remake or they want a sequel. Like, everything about them is just hype all over it. But Tuesday is amusingly stubborn about playing every game on keyboard and mouse, so he probably mentioned if he didn't like keyboard and mouse controls. That's a good point. I haven't seen his review, so I don't know if he had any complaints regarding the controls, though.
That was really good. That was a really fun experience. Like, I would want to do that again and play.
Why are you done with Rockstar, Rex?
Replay games often. I think Obsidian did a fantastic job with
even you, Elric. That's awesome.
They did a fantastic job with making you feel important in that world.
See, this is why I don't like Melee. You know, if I was firing a gun, this dude would backflip and I just fire him out in the air. This is why you need guns. You're using the spear. That's why you're having issues, bro.
Also giving you know, a story that makes sense within it, and gives you some tidbits around hope, and gives you some tidbits around loss, and gives you tidbits around, you know, love and themes that you see
huge
across the world. I think that I'm going to go back and play more of this once we're done with the review and check out more of it.
No, Reed. There is nothing in gaming that is like Half-Life 3. Absolutely nothing. The insanity that we do not have Half-Life 3 yet is just crazy. It's just absolutely cray-cray. Have you all ever watched the video on YouTube, Count to 3? I forgot who the group is. I'd watch it right now, but they probably flag me. But there's a video by these people who like make songs about different like gaming related things, and they made a Count to 3 song. They even got Gabe to participate in the video for it. So like he says a couple of lines in the song, but it's all about how Valve can't count to 3. They can only do 2 games for any series. There's nothing else like Half-Life 3. There's nothing else like, why in the hell do we have that? Not Bloodborne 2 does not even come close to comparing. Does not even come close. You want to talk about a historical moment in gaming that would probably do like 20 million units easy? Half-Life 3 would bring together so many different people. No question. You have never seen a third iteration of any game from Valve, Bardley, at all. Absolutely. No question. Neuro, what's going on? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Is the game multiplayer? No, it's not. It's not.
It, even though it's a swamp of
exactly
games
Indiana Jones all way
stuff that we need to get out and check out and play. So I would say Avowed gets massive props from me. 4 out of 5 stars, 4 out of 5 Kaz on the Kaz scale for this game. Definitely go check out this game.
Half-Life 2 was definitely a historical moment.
I do not feel like you will be disappointed, and I do feel like you'll be talking about your playtime and what you did with your friends in those kind of water cooler moments that they talk about. Nice. So much love to you all for checking out the review. Thank you, and massive props to Xbox, Obsidian, and the rest of the folks, and Bethesda, and the rest of those and the rest of those folks for giving us access to the game. Definitely want to go check out more of it.
That's awesome. I think that was a great review. I think he did a great job. I'll put his link to his content again. If you head over to his content, I'd appreciate it if you leave a little note. Slandered sent you, so he knows that I reacted and I sent some love his way. I think that was really cool, and it was very different from how Fextra Life did his review. So I think we got something out of looking at both of them. But now, let's get into MrMattyPlays. I'm sure everybody watching me right now is already subscribed to him, but just in case you're not, let me go ahead and put a link to his content in the channel. MrMattyPlays is someone else who does a lot of content on RPGs. Most especially, he does a lot of content with developers like Obsidian and CDPR and BioWare. So me and him have very, very similar taste as far as the RPGs we enjoy playing, but not necessarily the same perspectives on those games. So I'm curious to see how he feels about Avowed. It's obvious from the title he's down on it. Let's see if his perspectives are legit. Now, let me reiterate once again, rage bait is the thing, right? Everybody loves to tear down stuff now and say that it's bad and say, oh, I didn't enjoy this, all that kind of stuff, right? And it's a way to reel people in. People love seeing stuff get torn down in today's day and age for whatever reason. I'm going to say right off the bat, regardless of what the content here is, I do not consider it to be rage bait. MrMattyPlays, most of the time, his titles and his views are very consistent, and he delivers high quality content. So usually if he has a title saying this game isn't good, this game bummed me out, this game was a disappointment, he has very good reasons for feeling that way, and he backs up everything that he states. Now, I don't always agree with where he gets to, the end point, but most of the time, in fact, no, all of the time that I've watched his videos, I respect the end point, which is to me what's most important. I can't ever remember watching a MrMattyPlays video and feeling like, bro, you were a shill, or this is a bunch of rage bait, you're tearing this thing down for no reason, or anything like that. Most of the time, he's someone who's very dependable when it comes to reviews. All right, let's get into it.
Salutations, everybody. It is Matty here today, and we're sitting down to talk about Avowed. This game is way bigger than I expected. I put over 40 hours into the base
He
game,
did not like Veilguard,
as well as a lot of the side content. But there was still more for me to do. Quite frankly, I feel like you could put upwards of 55 hours into this game.
I hope we do get another Pillars Dark.
One of Obsidian's biggest...
Wait, did he say how many hours did he say? Hold on.
Like you could put upwards of 55 hours into this game to see everything, which makes it one of Obsidian's biggest.
So that's so interesting, the way the times are separate. So Spawn put in 50 hours and said he did a bunch of side content, right? Fextra Life did about 80 to 100 hours and said that, I think he said he finished most content, but wasn't quite like finished. And now Matty feels like the overall experience is around 50 hours. It's so weird. I think this is similar to the issue that occurred when Broken Roads came out last year. Some of you probably don't know Broken Roads, but Broken Roads is an isometric CRPG that was made out in Australia that came out last year. A lot of people are looking forward to it because it had a very unique disposition system, but it ended up getting hammered upon launch for a couple of reasons. One, the game was buggy as all hell. The combat wasn't good, but there are a lot of other aspects of the game that were good. But the problem was it was a very dialogue-heavy game that was reviewed by people who skip dialogue, right? Now, even me as a content creator, I read much faster than I hear, right? So if I'm on a live stream, I listen to all the dialogue. But if I'm playing on my own, I listen to enough of the dialogue to get a feel for a person's voice acting and whether or not I think they're doing a good job. And then once I'm kind of settled on my opinion on that, I just skip it because I read much faster than just listening to the people say it. And so consequently, I could go through a game much faster, but I count for that in my review. So in my review, I don't just take the time that it took with me skipping through the dialogue. I say, well, what would it be if I had actually listened to the dialogue? Because that's the actual full playthrough of the game, right? Where it seems like there were multiple reviewers, when Broken Roads came out, they kind of just skipped through it, and then they said, oh, it's a 20-hour experience. Why are they charging so much? Well, it wasn't really accurate. It was more like a 40 to 50-hour experience if you actually listen to the mountain of dialogue that was put into the game. Much of which, if I remember correctly, was voice acted. But that might have also been part of the reason that some of it wasn't voice acted. And so people were like, just skip. I don't want to be bothered reading. And so I wonder if it's a similar thing with Avowed, where whether or not you feel like Avowed is a 50-hour or 100-hour experience depends on whether or not you actually sit and listen to the dialogue. I don't know. Malthus, what's up, man? Oh, you played Broken Roads? What did you think of it? I like the developer of Broken Roads.
Games ever. They're
Drop Bear Bites. Really cool people. I interact with them all the time. They actually send me some merchandise. So I actually plan to circle the block on Broken Roads later on this year. They definitely had a rough launch. But it seems like they're going to look at it, maybe even possibly like relaunching the game, kind of, with like more dialogue, revamped combat system, all sorts of stuff. And so I'm wishing them the best. I hope it works out and that the players feel much better about the game. I don't value Matty's opinions. He and his fan base are too hung up on nostalgia. They're the kind of people who hate the Outer Worlds simply for not being New Vegas. So this is a thing. I respect his opinion, right? Because I think it's legitimate for some people to say, I remember what came before, and I feel like what came before was so great. And therefore, I'm disappointed that what you're doing now isn't more like that, right? I think there's something to be said for that. I don't think it's fair to just automatically dismiss this, even if I don't agree with it. Even if I can say this is completely different from anything you've done, but I'll just take it as is and see whether or not I enjoy it. I'm not going to compare it to what came before, right? Where there's some people, I agree, like Matty and some of the other people who watch this content, where they're like, no, this was the pinnacle. We know this is awesome. So you should be taking this and trying to recreate it in more modern times. You shouldn't be trying to do something completely different. I get that, especially when, if you look at what Obsidian has done, it's kind of questionable if they, no, I don't agree with that. Let's say most of what they've done has not been as good as Fallout New Vegas. Fallout New Vegas is in the top 3 best games they ever made, right? And it's probably not number 3. Let's be honest. So I feel like when people are saying, why aren't you doing more like New Vegas? It's not that crazy. Now, I like the Pillar series. I like Tyranny, right? And I was okay on Outer Worlds. So I'm not one of the people who's against Obsidian going in a completely different route. But yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is.
The more tighter 30-hour.
I kind of bounced off Broken Roads. I thought it would be more like Encased, but it needs a lot of work. Encased was another CRPG that I reviewed. Yeah, Encased was awesome. Do I feel like Encased was better than Broken Roads? You know what? Yeah. Now that you mention it, I do feel like the game was better than Broken Roads. I hope. Broken Roads is better when they do the update, though. Hopefully that'll be coming later on this year. We'll see. I've never played Alpha Protocol. I keep hearing you all say Alpha Protocol was better, what was awesome, but I've never had the experience.
Replayable experience here, but Avowed is, in a lot of ways, very different. In some ways,
Elric, I don't put New Vegas as #1 for Obsidian. I think Pillars of Eternity is the best thing that they've ever done. In part because I think people look at New Vegas with rose-colored glasses. I played New Vegas when it released. It was a buggy mess. It was a buggy, garbled mess. And even though the narrative was incredible, it was buggy to the point that it seriously impacted your ability to enjoy the product. And to be frank with you, it's buggy right here, right now. Right here, right now. Even with mods, the mods have done a bunch to try to recreate some of the content and smooth out issues, etc., etc. Even right now, is buggy as all hell. And that matters to me. That matters to me how stable and smooth my experience is when I'm playing your game. Pillars of Eternity 1 is 10 times more stable. Right from the jump, it was 10 times more stable. And it's only gotten better since then. So in my personal opinion, Pillars of Eternity 1 is the best game Obsidian has ever done.
Expected, but in others, I did not, as I'll depict in this video. Now, to be very honest, if you sat me down toward the midpoint of last year and said, hey, Matty, within the next 6 months, you're going to get a product from BioWare, Bethesda, and Obsidian, some of your favorite developers of all time, and you're going to walk out kind of mixed on all of them, I would have laughed in your face. I would have been like, surely one of my goats will fully deliver. I know for a lot of people, Obsidian has always been this kind of middling developer that's always delivering the almost there experience, but for me, they have been always one of the best ever RPG developers. I just did a top 30 RPGs video over on Retro Rebound, and Obsidian took the #1 spot with KOTOR 2. They've not only...
What was this video?
Did a top 30 RPGs video over on...
All time? You think KOTOR 2 is better than BG3 and Witcher 3? Hey, this is what I mean. Hey, look, stand on what you stand on, all right? You know what I'm saying? I may not agree with the opinion, but I respect it. This is Matty. Matty, you know what I'm saying? Matty feels how he feels. Matty's got a right to feel however he feels. It's his video, his content. Hey, do your thing. KOTOR 2 being the top, the greatest RPG of all time is crazy. That's crazy work. That's crazy work. All right? Like, I don't want to go off on a tangent. We're not going to go deep into this. We got a whole review to get to. All right? So I want to talk about this more, but I'm not going to. All right? I'm just going to say again, KOTOR 2 being the #1 RPG of all time is crazy work. Crazy. He's got Dragon Age Origins on the list in the screenshot. KOTOR 2 is not better than 3 of the games that are on the screenshot. It's not better than Witcher 3. It's not better than Origins. It's not better than Baldur's Gate 3. And I don't feel like there's a whole lot of dialogue or conversation I have about it. I feel like most people who really, really love RPGs don't rate KOTOR 2 above the games that I just named. Like, this is not wild. There are a lot of people who don't believe Morrowind is on this list. Morrowind is on this list. There's a whole lot of people who don't believe KOTOR 2 is better than Morrowind. Like, we're going to let this go. We're going to let this go and keep it moving, y'all. But crazy work. Crazy work.
Retro Rebound, and Obsidian took the #1 spot with KOTOR 2. They've not only made my favorite
Kreia is an amazing character,
but
for
many
sure.
of them.
Amazing. I love KOTOR 2. KOTOR 2, I made a video of the top 50 games I've ever played on PC. KOTOR 2 was definitely on the list. I'm not trying to knock KOTOR 2 at all. I'm not trying to knock that game at all. it's not the best RPG ever made. No, that's wild.
Vegas, and it's not just they are a product of their
Nova
past.
Cento,
Even
what's up?
Recent releases like the Outer Worlds.
Maybe Matty has rose-tinted eyes and not glad. Hey, look, we all got a right to feel how we feel.
Or Grounded, they happily shut people like me up who were starting to.
I never played Grounded, but I heard great things about it.
To something else and delivered with high quality in those areas as well. So I thought Avowed would be par for the course. I'm going to get a great suite of characters, a world I love, great reactive choices, maybe some more fun gameplay. I'm going to walk in here and tell you all how awesome it was. What I'll say is this, just so it's very crystal clear for those who are going to take my words and run away and say something
I'd say
else.
Wrath of the Righteous BG3 Origins.
Avowed is just a good game, though. But I don't look at Obsidian
Okay, so it does feel like it's a good game.
Deliver some of the best games ever, for me at least. Some great games at the bare minimum.
Oh, this is interesting. He doesn't feel like it lives up to the greatness that Obsidian is known for. That's interesting because it actually sounds like, we'll see if this is true, but it actually sounds like he's going to be in line with Spawn and Extra Life. Basically feeling like this is a fun game. It's a good game. It's a solid experience. But, well, you know, Spawn said it could be game of the year. So Spawn was really high on it. But Fextra Light definitely made it seem like this is a fun game. I enjoyed it. I had a great time. But, you know, it's not going to wow you like crazy. And it seems like Matty feels the same way.
I don't look at them as the company it delivers to me. It was all right. I don't walk out of any Obsidian experience saying that. It was all right. I've loved almost everything this developer has put in front of me. So that means that some of my language in this review will sound stronger than I think other reviewers.
Damn, that's the build I want. What build you do, bro?
Out there.
That's what I want. Yeah, I don't think I've even seen anybody do 300 damage in one shot.
Any Obsidian experience
this is the
all right.
Matty, you played the way I plan to play. Yo,
so
let's
go.
My
language in this review
let's
will sound
go.
Stronger than I think.
And old boy said this is gonna hurt. You talk shit and then got your brains blown out. You should be absolutely ashamed of yourself.
Avowed is a good game. Avowed is just a good game, though. But
yo,
I
that's
look
awesome.
At for good games.
Blunderbuss build, apparently
some of the
so.
Best games ever, for me at least. Some great games at the bare minimum. I don't look at them as the company it delivers to me.
Ooh.
It was all right. I don't walk out of any Obsidian experience saying that. It was all right. I
got some guns on me.
Developer has put in front of me. So that means that some of my language in this review will sound stronger than I think other reviewers
that's so satisfying.
So you're aware of
that's so damn satisfying.
Really
oh,
internet, but at least for those of you who care to know that, you know,
he didn't even charge up
for you here and now, because Avowed did have a troubled development cycle. This originally started as a multiplayer game before.
It was originally a multiplayer game. I didn't know that.
Obsidian themselves admitted it was
really
against their core DNA as a studio, and they pivoted into a single-player RPG direction. Now, at first, when I finished Avowed, I thought it came out mostly unscathed compared to the recent push of multiplayer games turned single-player RPGs, say like a Dragon Age: The Veilguard. However, the more I thought about it, the more certain design choices just didn't add up with who Obsidian is, or more importantly, what Avowed clearly wants to be. Avowed wants to be highly reactive, you know, just like any other prior Obsidian RPG you've played. You do a thing and the world responds to it. However, it's
what is that speedster animated reload though? Yeah, I'm not sure.
Like, seriously, this is the first RPG.
No, Matty played the Pillars games, Lauren. He definitely played the Pillars games.
I've played where I chose to burn down the house of one of my party members, and before the final fight, they said they'd have my back no matter what. The individual was displeased with my decision, sure, but immediately hand-waved it away in the name of the greater good, I guess, even though it obviously wasn't, especially for them. So that happened all game, and they would just not react to what was obviously relationship-destroying material. Now, for comparison, in the Outer Worlds, and again, I need to highlight that I'm pulling a lot of these examples for this review out of the Outer Worlds, specifically because this is not one of those arbitrary comparison videos where it's like, look what we got in 2004 with KOTOR 2. Why can't they do this nowadays? Games have changed so dramatically. I'm looking at a game that's, what, like half a decade away from its release?
That's true.
Like, it's relatively new, all things considered. So when I look at the Outer Worlds and I see that you can straight up tell Parvati in the beginning of that game to go away, and you could just not pick her up there. Or if you take away Edgewater's power without her, she won't join your party. Or you kill Reed, she won't join your party. Or if you shoot her love interest, she won't join your party. However, if she's with you, she's going to plead her case on why Reed may be correct and why you should divert the power to Edgewater. All of this makes sense because this is her home, this is what she knows, and she's now seeing you for who truly you are in those areas and will react accordingly. The game also allowed skill.
You know, I never saw it that way, but this is a great call out. See, I'm going to have to play Outer Worlds again. Maybe if I give Outer Worlds another try, I'll feel better about it. Because multiple times I've talked bad about Outer Worlds, and some of you have been like, no, that's not fair. It's better than what you're saying, yada, yada, yada. I think I need to spin the block on this game. And with Outer Worlds 2 coming out, I think that would definitely make sense.
Checks that can give you the opportunity to convince these party members who are displeased with you to stay despite giving your character some freedom. Although in some instances, what you'll do is unforgivable. These exit states form the moral boundaries of the characters that you bond with across the course of a game and make their personalities feel real. But Avowed consistently made excuses for me when I attempted to do my Renegade playthrough, and we'll talk more on how evil you can be later in the video, but oftentimes it felt like the game wanted to be more reactive, but a lot of its reactions were hosted within just the text, but the actual character actions and the world itself.
I'm waiting until 12, Elric, and then I'll look at it.
And that felt like previous shackles from an older idea in a multiplayer game.
Nah, man, that's the brand loyalty talking. Outer Worlds is booty. Outer Worlds deserves some respect. Outer Worlds is like a 6 or 7, but it isn't bad. Outer Worlds has legit decent reactivity, but a weak main story. Outer Worlds is solid. Outer Worlds was really good at the start, but wore itself out. Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna have to circle it and maybe do my own review on Outer Worlds. It's basically just about its interplay between companions and quests. I found my ability to roleplay and design my own characters lacking. What's going on, Noel and V?
The other aspect went down to Avowed's focus on gameplay. If this were a multiplayer game still, everything from the focus on loot to the way zones scale would make sense, but Avowed feels very scared to put too much power in my hands, which is odd for a single-player RPG. The zone difficulty is defined by a tier system, of which there are 5, and there's also tiers within tiers I'll talk about in a second. But despite doing almost all of the side content I could find, much of my experience was spent being a tier behind on loot. So, for example, if I'm entering Zone 4 with fully upgraded Tier 3 gear that you might get by the end of the prior zone in Zone 3, it's instantly outdated upon your first encounter with Zone 4. So you're probably thinking like, okay, no sweat, just go out there and get what you need. Right, so except there are 3 tiers within each tier, and much of the side content is usually tucked within the higher level stuff. So like if you have Tier 3, then 3.3, if you will. It's a little confusing to explain in words, but the idea is basically that the highest level stuff will hold the gear you need, but you'll always be too weak to go out and get that until you grind, get ahead, and then return to the previous zone where now the gear is not really as valuable to you as it once was. Now, to be fair, this gear grind does bring me back to that feeling of the old Bethesda Game Studios games where you'd complete quests and get unique items or loot in a dungeon that would...
Friends list. I don't know what you all are saying. One moment, please. I am still not getting... So you're in. Okay. Still not saying anything for me. Let me restart my Steam. I'll play this just to be an Eora. That's not embarrassing. Dude, I'm the same way. You're in, Quentin? Okay. Here, hold on. What in the hell? Why am I not in yet? Are you all in on Steam? So the Xbox One is working. Steam not ready on the exact second. Okay, so Steam is still not up yet. All right. You all let me know when Steam starts coming up. That's so goofy. Come on, man. All right. I'm going to give it 5 minutes. I just restarted Steam. It's still not working.
Was unique as well. It scratches that itch that Starfield left behind, and they're all visually distinct, which I thought was really cool.
Already preloaded night, so that means you're on Xbox.
Scaling and combat doesn't feel in line with the values at Obsidian, and given how repetitive
wait, now
the
you can. So restart Steam. Okay, hold on. Let me check Steam again. Why is my friends list blowing up? Oh, am I getting? Oh, here we go. Squeegee, what's up? J-Man, what's up, dude? Confirm. Yep. Friends. All right, now. And still not there. So hold on. Let me restart. Yep. I'm doing it, Ninja. I'm doing it. It's finally here. I'll believe it when I see it. I'll believe it when I see it. Woo! That's a pretty install button. I like that. That's a very, very pretty install button. Let's do it. Wait. Woo! Let's go. Twitch. Hey, the stream might get a little stuttery, or it might go in and out while I'm waiting for while it's downloading. Just a FYI. YouTube. Okay, and let me also do. It's not Paradis. Okay, so it's not pronounced paradise. Nice. Okay, cool. CRPG goodness. This is awesome. All right, how fast is this going? Okay, so 5. So it's going pretty decently. All right, let me make some updates real quick because all of my stuff says that I am reacted to reviews, but now we will be doing a playthrough. So hold on. Video details. There we go. Avowed. Live playthrough. And we'll change this. Change my thumbnail. And it is going from, full playthrough and full playthrough. There we go. And then same deal on Twitch. Where is that? Create a dashboard and stream manager and edit stream info and Avowed. Live playthrough and done. And I can never remember how you, there we go. Back to Twitch and back to my channel and pause again. Awesome. All right, now nothing to do but wait until it downloads. Chat spoilers are about to start. I'm gonna head out. Take care, JV. Yeah, might get a little spoiler when I get into it. What's up, Witcher? I can't complain at all, man. Is early access worth it on Xbox Game Pass? I can't really answer that. I haven't played the game. So, it all depends on how good the game is or is not. When I've been able to play the game, I'll be able to tell you whether or not early access is worth it, which won't matter to you because early access will already be over, unfortunately. I'm sorry. See, few people say this has cult classic potential. Yeah, hopefully. All right. I'm going to go use the bathroom and get myself some more to drink, so I'll be prepared. I will be right back in here. I'll let you all watch as it continues going up, 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 up. I'll be right back.
We stand upon the precipice of change.
Hey, halfway there. I like it. I like it a lot. Are pictures allowed in Discord? Yeah. Pictures have never been not allowed in the Discord. You good. All right. Let's get back to Matty's review.
Became for me, as I'll depict later, it's not just the conflict of my taste, but also I think the quality of the game itself. The game.
Oh, sorry. Roth, what's going on, dude? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Robin, Same deal. Appreciate you following me on Twitch. Hope both of you are having a good afternoon.
Focused experience, and the lack of reactivity really coalesces in its world where it's almost completely static. You can see even in the footage right now, NPCs in towns don't roam at all. I mean, just take a look for yourself. Every single town has people standing completely still.
What? No, you can leave that alone. Okay. Silly girl.
Likely because they were originally planned to be hubs for your party online to be...
What? Yeah, pick up the big pieces.
Running around here so everyone else would have to be static. This would carry into the actual open world biomes of Avowed where, again, everyone feels very much stapled to the ground.
I don't care about this, to be honest with you. I know there are some people who are really big on, oh, everybody has to move around in the city and they've got to have jobs every day and schedules, and the city doesn't feel alive if it's like that. And it's never mattered to me, to be honest with you. Like, that stuff, half the time it is honestly more annoying than immersive. There are games that do it very well. Like I think KCD2 does it very, very well, where you get a sense for the rhythm and the feel and the schedules of the different people you're immersing with. But a situation like this where everybody's always just standing around the same place, I don't care. To me, what's much more important is how many people are in this area. How well voice acted are they? How do they look? How much does the story and the narrative pull me in? If all that kind of stuff is on point, the fact that that person is always standing in the same spot every time I enter the city is irrelevant to me, to be honest with you.
Now, even removing myself from these assumptions, even if I'm dead wrong about why I think these things are happening, the reality is
I don't want to have to track down an NPC because they moved around. Exactly.
Enemies are on the road waiting for me to just cross them. And despite the drastic measures I go to in my mission as the Adirian envoy, no one really approaches me, like, say, if you want to pull a Skyrim example out, like a courier, and says, like, hey, we heard what you did. We're interested in that. Like, you have to go to everything in the game, even like side quests that are happening out in those open zones. Like, they'll be marked with an exclamation point and you'll run up to them. And I'm less picky about that, but you'll just see a lot of remnants of an MMO-like experience. Like if you play, let's go to a BioWare style game. If you play like Star Wars The Old Republic and you're running around that world, you'll see everyone is planted in a specific spot waiting for you to come to them. So again, this is where I started to see.
I don't agree with this. I don't agree that planted in a specific spot, it means MMO, right? Like we've seen plenty of RPGs, especially even Obsidian games, like hell, even the Pillars of Eternity series. Like these guys didn't move around all the time. They didn't have like schedules that you had to be aware of, that there's no MMO feel to it. So I feel like this is making a connection that isn't really legit. You can say that cities feel more alive to me when people have schedules, they move around, and there's a night and day cycle. That's totally legit to have that opinion. But to say that if they don't do all of that, then it feels more like an MMO than an RPG, I don't agree with this.
The remnants of an older multiplayer game.
Exactly,
and while there are
Lilia.
like idle animation
Pillars of Eternity is absolutely planted.
As you see through that illusion, it does feel very stiff and in not a good way.
Don't worry, Adam. I have pistols in both hands. You don't have to worry about that.
Similar to Bethesda.
Whoa, that's viable? You can freeze water and use it as a way to get across? That's nice.
With Starfield, which I know for many, this will have a stronger negative connotation than I intend. But remember, I really like base game Starfield. However, Starfield is also a Bethesda game that I can almost guarantee I'll never go back and replay, unlike every single one of their other games.
I think Matty is the only major reviewer who had the balls to come out and say, I love Skyrim. I don't know if any other major reviewer, except Morty, I think Mortismo Gaming might have said that. But all the rest of them were like either middling or just flat out awful.
So Avowed is, as I said at the top of all
Magic
this,
affecting the environment is super cool. What's up, Jeff? How are you, dude? How goes Avowed so far? I haven't gotten to play it yet. I'm just watching reviews. It seems like some people love it and some people think it's more so mid.
I'll get into that, but I also expect
Skyrim
more
is
than
amazing.
good enough from one of my favorite
Whoa, Dark City, you like Starfield more than KCD2. Why?
developers ever. The view for this game has shifted to something else in an attempt to be more broadly appealing, and I feel it may leave some diehards like me going, yeah, that was all right, but not leaving with the same enthusiasm that an Obsidian game usually churns for people like me. Now, that's mostly because I walked out of the experience unmoved by its characters. I mean, never in a million years did I think I would play even the worst of Obsidian games, where I do all the companion quests, exhaust all the dialogue options.
I haven't seen anybody talk about unarmed combat, Adam, but we'll look at the
all right as a
skill
character,
tree.
I guess. Maybe it's because of Garrus's voice actor, but the rest really weren't interesting at all. I don't want to speak for everybody, but when it comes to Obsidian Entertainment, for me at least, they have made
It is Bong. I'm downloading the game as we speak.
Kreia, Atten Rand, Visas Mar, Parvati, Vicar Max, pretty much everyone in Fallout New Vegas. I mean, they made
Who's that last guy?
Visas Mar, Parvati, Vicar Max, pretty much everyone.
Oh, he's from Outer Worlds.
Oh,
okay.
I mean, they made a hilarious South Park video game. They are storied character
I never
writers.
played the
So
South
for
Park
me
game, but
to
I heard it was
walk
great.
Out of an experience and be like,
let me check this real
I didn't
quick.
like Marius at all. Yatzli is funny,
Almost.
I guess, but
Almost.
like, felt very little in depth. Giada feels very unexplored. Kai has a very quick companion quest that wraps up about like a third into the game, and he kind of is just left hanging. So when I look at a developer who's known for...
So it seems like Matty agrees that the companions don't have real quest lines, which is a massive disappointment. A massive disappointment. Why would Obsidian do this? You know your audience. You know we care about the companions and that we want full quest lines to be able to explore these companions' backstories, their personalities, and things of that nature. Why would you give us companions that are this half-baked? That's not cool. That's not cool. What's up, Steve? Appreciate the $2 donation, dude. Yeah, I agree. The ice platforms are awesome. Looks like this game is going to allow you to do some cool things with elements.
For these incredible character arcs, and
Ninja, he's basically saying they don't have companion quest.
This is kind of what I get.
What's up,
on the other
Dee Dee?
side.
What's going on,
It leaves
Christopher?
Me feeling a little short.
Yeah, it's an L.
Look at KOTOR 2, my favorite RPG ever. And I'm not just saying that because I'm trying to upsell you on the gameplay, but it's because of its influence system, the perfectly written companions, the way they challenge me as a player, my beliefs and my choices. The Outer Worlds is a game that, in both my original review and re-review, I stated how the gameplay is pretty simple, and hell, even the AI was questionable at times with how it behaved in combat, but that was okay when the gameplay was entertaining enough with its modern Fallout-like framework and a world that gave me characters like Ellie, Vicar Max, Parvati, plus an interesting theme that drove home a message by the end of my experience.
I remember Vicar. He was the shady guy, right?
A bit comedic too. So Avowed tries to live in the middle of all this, and for that, it comes up short with everything. And in turn, after a very long setup, I'm a bit disappointed. That pretty much tells you everything you need to know about me and my experience with the game, but I'm going to go more in depth now. I want to start with the gameplay because this kind of, I think, just solidifies where the focus of Avowed is. There is a story here, don't get me wrong, but there was never a point I was like itching to rush along in that story or get to know the next step in a character's journey. There wasn't that level of charm and draw to the story quite like the gameplay, which is, again, where most of this title is focused. So that, unlike any other Obsidian review I've done before, we're going to start with the gameplay. So if I were to draw a comparable to Avowed, I think Fantasy Outer Worlds is still a great descriptor like it was pre-launch. You have these large biomes, each about the size of Monarch if we're using the Outer Worlds as a scale, most times much bigger, and you'll be able to wander about questing and killing. And I will just say, I love the wandering experience in this game. I mean, Obsidian is kind of doing what they did with Fallout 76, where when Bethesda came out with this game against the DNA.
What's going on, Zoo? Appreciate the follow over on Twitch, dude.
The Outer Worlds, it was a great feeling of like, that's what I want. So similar thing here.
Yeah,
where
Matty
we
played
had
the Pillars
Starfield
games.
Not deliver this wandering experience we were looking for, and it was procedurally generated. Where Avowed does have a world that I just kind of like to jog around in and go from place to place and let my eyes wander and just go to different spots, explore caves, get cool loot. Like that part of the process is good, although it does have a little bit of that MMO zone-like design.
I agree, Gargo. Companions without quest just doesn't make sense.
You realize, like, oh,
it feels like
I shouldn't be here now. This is a quest line. I need to come back later when I have the right quest. So you'll have that from time to time, but I think that's kind of an unfair
within the
complaint.
open world
it's
game.
Just something
That's
worth
fine.
mentioning, because even something like Skyrim has that to a degree. But I do wish the game adjusted for those sorts of things, so I could maybe go off on my own, find these things, and then start a quest midway through just based on how I decided to approach the world.
I find it to be an extremely satisfying experience when I talk to a brand new NPC and they say, hey, I've got this quest for you. You got to do a whole bunch of things and you got to fight this really, really crazy guy that I'm afraid of, but I need you to bring me back this item. And I get a little conversation indicator that says, hey, I already have the item. I've already been there. I already killed that dude. I already picked it up. Here you go. And so I feel like that's a great thing to have in an open world game. To me, it's a little disappointing if Avowed doesn't really have any sort of leeway for you to be able to do something like that. We'll see. We'll see how it works out, though.
Beyond the wandering, you're going
to... He can miss me on Cold Tour, too. I'm actually looking forward to South of Midnight. I haven't done any content about it whatsoever on the channel, but I keep hearing about its focus on dialogue and story and world building, and the art looks amazing. It seems really, really cool. When the Impressions videos came out, I almost went on ahead and did a live stream reacting to those impressions. I think I'm probably going to end up playing this on the channel, even though I haven't done any content for it leading up to that game. So that might be a first, actually, because usually I try to do videos, pull people in, let them know I'm going to be doing this, but I might just go ahead and just jump straight in without having done anything regarding it.
You're going to fight a lot in Avowed, and it's probably
managing
the best
stamina
part of the package,
might
at
be
least at the start. I swapped out my build 3 times before landing.
You love the art 3? Yeah.
Massive fireballs
really
out of his
cool.
hands and the occasional healing spell.
I like that fireball.
I was a ranger crawling around with an arquebus, and I was really looking at building up crit damage. And then before that, I was using the classic sword and board. And you can have 2 loadouts and really switch between like your 2-handed sword and then say like a wand and a grimoire. Like there's a lot of crazy combos for Avowed. And unlike previous Obsidian games where you're going to share these water cooler moments about the story, it's really going to be about your build and how you approach the combat scenarios. But what I was a little bit disappointed
Single player experience, Mac. I feel like the game should have downloaded by now. Oh, it did. Why didn't it give me a pop-up? Usually it does that. Doo-doo. This game has downloaded, but it didn't give me that. All right. One more time. Let me go ahead. Put the link there for you all for MrMattyPlays. We only got through about half of the review, but it seems like he did a really, really good job. Definitely was happy to see his content always. So the link is there, both in the chat and in the description, so that you all can go ahead and check out the rest of the review for yourself. But for now, let's go ahead and get right into it and make our own decision about how we feel. Oh, I can play the game or the art book and soundtrack. I'll look at the art book later. Let's go straight into the game. Yes. William Spears red now. Yep. Let's go indeed. All right. Next 2 hours of character grace. We'll see. We'll see how it works out. They're trying to make it look like stop motion grill. And I feel like it creates an extremely unique look. Damn, that cover art looks awesome. All right. Woo, hoo, 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 hoo. Yep, absolutely, Nova. Yes, sure. Allowed access. Absolutely. The game is optimizing shaders for your system to ensure smooth performance and reduce in-game stuttering. This process converts shader code into a format tailored to your hardware, enhancing visual effects and overall gameplay experience. Depending on your system, compiling may take a few moments. No problem. Gonna play the game now. Yep, no problem, Toby. Glad you're able to stop by. Take care. I think I'm more excited than you are right now. Nice, Cardo. I'm happy to hear it, dude. I am very, very excited. I'm a massive fan of the Pillars universe, and so I'm really hoping we get more lore, we get more interesting things that are going to call back to the game. But at the end of the day, you all already know, I'm going to play Avowed. Hopefully I'll enjoy the Avowed, and it'll be a nice experience. But what I really, really want is Pillars of Eternity 3. So that's probably why, Carno, you might seem more excited than I am, because for me, this is cool, but it's like a means to an end. What I really, really want is Pillars of Eternity 3. So that's why I was determined I'm going to cover this game. I'm going to make videos about it. I'm going to tell people about it. I'm going to try to get it in front of as many eyes as possible, get as many people to buy it as possible, because hopefully if Avowed does well, they will give Josh Sawyer that bucket of money he's interested in, and we finally get a true ending to the Watcher's story. That's what I'm looking for. And so we'll see. We'll see. But definitely. This is taking forever. Obsidian just released the official launch trailer. Oh, really? I hate ads. Had to refresh the straight. Can't wait till March 8th. I hit myself from Amazon. Thanks, Rage. I appreciate it. Looking forward to it. What's up, Crazy? Oh, the helmet? Yeah, that's Sauron from Lord of the Rings. My little brother gave it to me as a birthday gift. It's nice having a little brother who knows his brother so well. I appreciate it. You're racist to godlikes and pillars? Maybe I should play them as karma? Yep. Awesome little brother indeed. All right. Xbox Game Studios. '20-year anniversary. 20 years of Obsidian. Let me know how the volumes are, if I need to pull down the value from the game at all or anything like that. Risk of seizure. Small percentage of people. This game uses an autosave function. Be sure not to quit when that happens. Gamma correction. Adjust until the dark circle is barely visible. I guess it's barely visible. Yeah, sure. Text size. I assume this is okay. Auto continue conversations. Automatically continue to the next line once the current line is finished. Yes. Interaction icon. Sure. Loot shimmer for now. Third person off. I'm not interested. What's head bobbing? Enable or disable the camera movement when walking or running, simulating head movement. We'll leave that on for now. Chat or subtitles. Yes. Subtitle text, normal for now, but you all can let me know if I need to change it. Toggle for crouch and sprint. Yes, I prefer that. Hit flash mode. This effect provides immediate feedback during combat, making it easier to recognize successful hits or when damage is taken. Flinches only. Visual flash effect feedback will only be presented on successful hits that cause the character to flinch. Visual flash effect feedback is presented on all successful hits. Now, okay. Attacks move toward target. Automatically move your character toward the enemy when initiating an attack. Sure. Aim assist, I guess. Aim assist magnetism. Sure, I suppose. Hat bob disgusting. We'll see. We'll see if I turn it off. Ooh. I like the blacked out version. And then, oh, that is slick. Thank you for the purchase. The Obsidian and your armor sets. Oh, I get armor sets? Oh, wow. Are accessible via the party stash at Party Camp. Companion outfits can be changed using the tent in Party Camp. I wonder, do you get multiple party outfits or just that one? All right. Music, is it a bit loud? Let's see. Audio. Here, let's turn things down. Let's bring it down to like 75 and see how you all feel about that. You all can let me know if that works or if I need to play around with it more. All right. And start new game. $80 not enough for armor. More, please. It's a 100-hour game. All right.
Eora, a world where mortals live,
talking?
Die, and are reborn through the turning of the wheel, in a cycle of reincarnation, watched over by the gods. Our gods, some of whom love us more than others. Your home, the Adiran Empire, is treasured by Wodica, Our Lady of Law and Vengeance, the Burned Queen. But our goddess has lately turned her eyes from us, and our empire has suffered revolts, famines, challenges to rightful rule.
Oh, so the Adiran Empire is
We
in revolt.
lack
Interesting.
a common purpose, but we could find it in the living lands, a rich and lawless island settled by fugitives, wanderers, exiles, and us. Yet the more we free this place from danger, the more the land fights back. And now, as our colonists crowd into Paradise, the last safe city, the locals find themselves crowded out. Many years ago, you were born to a family in our Adiran Empire, and in a rare turn of the wheel, you came into this world a godlike, touched by a patron god in the womb. To some, a blessing. To many, an abomination.
Absolutely.
You grew up an outsider, but I saw potential in you. Potential and an opportunity. And within my court, you found purpose. Now I call upon your vow to our empire and name you my envoy. Venture forth in the name of your homeland and secure our future.
Okay. As intros go, that works. All right, so we have presets. Interesting. Well, that hairstyle looks pretty cool. Ooh. I actually kind of like that. I actually kind of like that. I think I like Mushroom Man out of these options here. Pick that crazy acid trip flower head on the bottom. Yeah, I think I do like that. Let's see, toggle armor. Oh, okay, interesting. Let's see, so here. You hail from the Adiran Empire, one of the world's major colonial powers. Adir is a nation forged by centuries of war between neighboring human and elven kingdoms and formed by their eventual alliance. Yep, your emperor chose you to journey to the living lands to investigate the Dream Scourge. Oh, so this is like body type? Oh, that's right. You don't choose like male, female. You choose body type here, right? Right. That's what this is. I'll choose this one. Body type, skin tone, black. Blacker than black. Temperature? Oh, this is like a hue for it, huh? Is it really changing my stuff? All right, that'll have to do. Head and hair. So wait, oh, face preset. Huh. By type B has a chest cover. You can feel the hits? Nice. Was the one talking to the last bit? No. That's the one. The one behind the throne was the one who worships Wodica with the fire mask. Ooh, I like this. I like playing as like older characters, like someone who's on his last rope. Yeah, let's do that. Godlike features. You are a godlike, a rare individual born, blessed, or cursed with a connection to one of the gods. Godlikes manifest their divine heritage and unique physical features and innate abilities that reflect their patron deity. Different cultures may view them with suspicion, reverence, or curiosity. Strangely enough, many of the godlikes have disappeared from the world in recent years, but you have not. Stranger still, you have never learned which god touched your soul. Display godlike features in-game. NPCs will still react to you. Oh, so you could turn it off if you wanted to. Yeah, this is so weird to me that you made this game where you force people to be a godlike character, but these are the only options. These are they are unimpressive. There we go. I was trying to find the right word. These are unimpressive options for us to, look, I'm sorry. I got to do this one more time. One more time. Like, eternity, godlike. Like, when you look at the original designs for some of the godlike characters, it's way more involved. It's way more involved. And I understand that these are only portraits, but you got to give us something. Something that's along these lines. Like, this is way, way better than the options that I feel like we're getting here. Like, this is the coolest one to me. This is the one the most that's like, yo, I know why they're saying you're cursed. Seem like cosplayers, yeah. Yeah, no, this is not all that great. This is not great. Like, you're obviously a nature one. It kind of seems that way. God, looks like a dude hasn't showered in a year. Menu music, the menu music has been good. I agree with that. Display godlike hair features in game. Oh, so like, wait. Oh, you could add on something. Oh, this is actually kind of nice. Oh, or you could double down on the spores all around. But no, I think I prefer. This looks like a guy who has been completely corrupted. I'm with it. Can I give him a beard? Yeah, because this hairstyle probably doesn't matter, right? Ho-ho! Or maybe it does. Oh! I actually like that! That's actually kind of freaking cool, except, can you change the color? Although the color does even kind of match with this. That doesn't look right. I don't think the rest of these really would look right with it. There's a reason why the odds are limited. It is related to your patron. I get that, but I'm saying from the standpoint of the player, I'm not sure if it works all that well. Can you still not wear helmets? Oh, that's a great question, Malthus. I can't remember if any other characters we saw were wearing helmets, but I don't think they did. Yeah. Okay, so here, let's see. But this hair color, though, how would it look if... Oh! You can change the whole hue. Oh, snap. This is actually... Oh, they've got, like, different layers of hair color. So, oh, wow. That's actually interesting. That's actually kind of cool. But I want it. Why isn't black an option though? Why can't I wanted my hair to be like black at the root. Why can't it doesn't allow the highlight or the all right, hold on. If I take away all the brightness, saturate doesn't even matter. Weird. All right. Here. Let's get like a dark brown then. Why is it that I have to... Where is it? I don't like the way this works. Oh, the brightness leans into whatever color you've chosen. Okay. You can't. Yeah, it's weird. Maybe playing with gray as a base. Like, let's say if I do it gray, supposedly this is gray. It keeps coming back to this color. I don't understand why. But then, yeah, that's actually not a bad look. And really reinforces him as like an older character. I'm not mad at this at all. But I wanted to at least see what all black looks like. So let's see if we pick dark gray. Yeah, see, it doesn't work nearly. This whole saturation thing is working in a very odd manner. I don't think I'm a fan of it, to be honest with you. Ooh. And that, I actually like this. This reinforces like the nature aspect of it. You know what? I'm leaving it like that. I might leave it like that. Swamp Thing. Woo. I could make my hair black. It's just the roots. Yeah. Yeah, so do I, Stickman. I like when you can be older characters. Branches look good without the fungus. I like the fungus on his face, though, because it gives a reason why people treat him the way they do. Which god is the nature god? I forgot her name. I was never a big fan of her. She's the one who always is asking for peace and diplomacy. Yeah, HG, it seems like black isn't an option for the hair. We'll see. That's what I'm looking at highlight next. So let's see. Oh, that's interesting. It completely changed it. So why does it seem like changing hue doesn't really change anything? It seems like brightness has the biggest impact. Hylia, there we go. Yep, that's the name. I suppose I've seen words late, but man, it's close range. This is interesting. This is a option 2. See, I'm changing to all these different hair colors, but it doesn't actually change the color of his head. That's weird. Of his hair, rather. It's supposed to be the highlight, right? Oh, I see. It's like a slight shift. It's very odd the way they've done this. I think they've made this a little bit more complicated than it should be. Why can't I just get black? That's odd. But I am honestly happy with the person I've created. He looks like a freak. He looks like somebody who probably got beat up as a kid because they thought he was just like this disgusting freak that they wouldn't want to be around. So I'm happy with that. Let's see. And then this can highlight how that he's an older character even more. I might, you know what? I might go with the Gandalf look. Set hair color to root color. No, set head hair to root color. Oh, wait, set to head hair root color. There we go. And then highlight, and then there we go. Woo! Not bad. Not bad. Interesting. Sorry, man, not diverse enough. Yep, take care, Random. Have a good one, though. If saturation is all the way to the left, it has no pigmentation. But yeah, even with it all the way to the right, I can't get any black. What's up, Fami? He's a mongrel from Pathfinder. Hey, I'll take it. Pour some Clorox on him. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. This will work. This will work. All right. Eye depth. Oh, eye color. We can only see one eye anyway. But to the right. I want you to be. I want bloodshot red. Why am I not getting that? And it's not letting me go in enough to really see it either. I'm so confused of how this actually works. Let's see. I want bloodshot red. Here, hold on. Brightness all the way. I know that much. I'm not really seeing the eye change at all, to be honest with you. It does seem a little more convoluted than it should be. Oh, wait. Whoops. Wrong eye. I'm looking at, hey, it's on my right side, but it's actually his left eye. My bad. There we go. Now we're getting some change. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, so it makes him look corrupted and a little demonic even. I feel like that red is a little too much though. Let's bring the red down. Yeah, because that, well, here, hold on. Okay, yeah, so this is like bright red. Let's make it a more muted red. There we go. So it looks regular, but at the same time it stands out as opposed to, yeah, that's a little too much. That's just poking out at me. Okay, cool. What's up, Control? Thanks, you all. My bad. Don't care about the brows. Can barely see them. The nose is fine. Face shape. Nothing crazy here. Mouth, lips proportion. We're good. Actually, you know what? Full lips and that's fine. All right. Ears. We can't even see your ears, right? Not really. So we'll let that go. What is this? Complexion style. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, this doesn't really matter. Might matter on another person, but not me. Lips, lip style. Yeah, it's not gonna matter here. Ooh, they got scars, facial scars. So here, hold on. Brightness. Yeah! I love a good scarring. Oh, that's kind of cool. From what I can see. Let's go with this. Gives them a little bit more there. Let's see. Can we make it, that's interesting. Yeah, you know what? That'll work. For one who has the nature god. Oh, nature. No, Galawain isn't the god of nature. Galawain is the god of the hunt. What's up, crazy? Might have to spend more than 5 minutes making care. Most RPGs I'm in the out the gate ASAP. The Black Lorix. Eyeliner, I don't care about. Well, actually, I can see one of your eyes. Oh, and it does add some color and whatnot to it. But, nah, I don't think it, yeah, it's not going to hit the same without being able to see both. So we'll leave that off. And makeup. Oh, wow, they got face paint options. Oh, some of these look really, really freaking cool. Okay. But they add these preset colors. None of them are black. None of them are jet black. That's so weird to me. They're so weird to me. But some of these face paints look really, really freaking cool. Okay. Ooh, backgrounds. Backgrounds. So I have to San Francisco. How many options are there in the Horn Shroom department? You're talking about like as far as how your godlike looks? Not very many. Godlike features. This is it. These are your options. I found, and then you could choose your hair. There's 4 options for hair. This has got to be an area they're going to flesh out in DLC. Got to be. Yep, I noticed that, Adam. One of them did look like Spawn. Galawain has nature godlike. Hylian has avians like Palagina. Oh, you know, you might be right. Maybe Hylia is birds. She's avian. Okay. No boob slider. This ain't a boob slider type of game. Stop it. All right. Your background provides unique dialogue options, determines your starting weapon. All equipment and abilities are available to you regardless of your background. As a graduating with honors from Bracken Hill Academy, you published a treatise on soul lineages that threaten legitimacy and drew the ire of a local lord. When he had you arrested, the Emperor intervened and recruited you into the archives of the Imperial Court. Your mind is a bottomless well of occult knowledge, legal precedent, historical observation, and poetry. You've forgotten more than most people ever learn. That's arcane scholar. Court Augur, when your village's crops failed, your strange insights and unsettling manner earned your neighbor's suspicion. You foresaw the torches and pitchforks and fled to High Crown, where the Emperor recognized your talents and elevated you from back alley fortune teller to his personal mystic. You have learned how to wield power from the shadows. All it takes is a dash of influence and a pinch of deception. Noble sign, you were born to a noble house of great influence, middling wealth and questionable morals. When scandals of secession disputes saw your family cast down, you threw yourself on the Emperor's mercy and he shielded you. Canny yet refined, you have become a formidable force at court and an invaluable ally to the Emperor. Vanguard Scout. Born to humble beginnings and driven to desperation by famine, your life was destined to end on the executioner's block until the Emperor spared you. You're more at ease in the wilderness than in court, but your cleverness and observant nature have made you one of the Emperor's most trusted operatives. Whether tracking prey or spying on enemies, your skills are put to work both inside and outside of the throne room. War hero, you distinguished yourself on the field of battle, fighting a violent Scanid uprising, and the Emperor honored you with a place among the elite tall grass spearmen. Ooh, tall grass. Some of your scars are less obvious than others, but you wear them all with pride. The Emperor values your loyalty, your grit, and your martial prowess. So I really like War Hero, and I really like I like War Hero, Court Augur, and Vanguard Scout. I think any of them could fit with the type of character I want to be. Music is a bit loud compared to my voice. I will lower the music volume when I get to the description again. Boob slider, no. Mushroom slider, yes. Absolutely. Knew I was in the target audience. No boob slider. Yeah, thank you. I think I do. It does look good. What's up, Sebastian? Tune in for a great ride. Can't wait to play when the game launches for everyone. Absolutely. Yeah, not Arcane Scholar for me because I'm not going to be using magic much. Whereas what I picked and the reactivity already is crazy good. See, the only thing that makes me hesitate on War Hero is the impressions I've seen already use War Hero. So I already knew War Hero was available, so I wanted to do something else. You don't pick a class in this game. There are no classes, Fami. Motismo has dark hair in his. Okay, so maybe it's a skill issue. Which, I'm sorry, it shouldn't be a skill issue to make your hair dark, but whatever, it is what it is. Even if I had dark hair, now that I'm looking at it like this, I like the way my guy looks, so I'm gonna stick with this. I kind of want to go with Vanguard Scout. The only reason I'm hesitating is because I would hate if this was like Veilguard. You know, to me, it was obvious Grey Warden was the origin choice for Veilguard. And so I was tempted to go another place, but I was like, this is probably the one that is the most well-developed. And other people are like, man, I tried something that wasn't Grey Warden, and it was terrible. There was no reactivity. And I would hate to find out that this game really, really lends itself to war hero, and none of the other backgrounds are really developed all that well. But no, you can't change the color of the mushrooms. I don't think you can change the color of the horns either. Why did they have you be a mushroom godlike of all things? What's going on, Adolfson? How are you, dude? I think I'm gonna take a risk. I'm gonna go with Vanguard Scout and see how it is. I'm gonna go with Vanguard Scout and see how it is. Ooh, here we go. Available points 0. Oh, so they've. Oh, you could go 0 in a stat if you wanted to. Oh, wow. Okay. So we've got Might, a character's physical and spiritual strength, brute force, as well as their ability to channel powerful magic. Increases your damage from all sources. Also increases your carry capacity with the amount of weapons and armor you can carry before becoming encumbered. Great all-around choice for dealing more damage. I agree. I plan to get more of that. Constitution, a combination of characters' overall health and endurance, increases your maximum health and your resistance to the poison and bleeding statuses. Improves survivability for players who like to be in the fray. I feel like I need some Constitution. Dexterity, a character's hand-eye coordination, balance, and overall grace increases your attack speed, weapons and abilities, as well as your action speed. Equips, consumable use, parkour, and reload speed. Very important. Good for builds where mobility and the flexible use of your arsenal is key. Perception, a character's senses as well as their instinctive ability to pick up on details. Increases your critical hit chance and your maximum range for weapons. Wands, guns, and bows will be more effective at longer distances. Ideal for rangers and casters who favor ranged weapons. I am going to do that. It's like they knew it. It's like they knew it. All right. A character's logic and reasoning for intellect. Increase your maximum essence and your resistance to the ignited, shocked, and frozen statuses. Great for wizards who focus on spellcasting. I will not be doing that. I'm going to go all in on... I really hate when I can't carry things, but I feel like with the double pistols, I want more speed as well. Decisions. I'm going to go for more upfront damage, and we'll see how this is in the long run. This game isn't, so the other options are probably good. We'll see, Elric. Max for character creation is 3, not for your overall character player. Pope, I just got into it. I'm pretty happy with the character I made. I feel like character creation was a little more complicated than it should have been in some areas, but overall I enjoyed it. Which because spellbook customization like Wizards had in Pillars of Eternity 1. I don't know how spellbooks work yet, so it may be similar to that. We'll see. All right, those are all the points we have. I think I'm happy with the spread. What is this?
Me too.
Normal difficulty. So let's see. Normal difficulty requires strategy and efficiency, but forgives a few mistakes. You've also got easy. You've also got story time. You've also got hard. And oh, there is a Path of the Dam. Okay, so I might end up doing this twice. We might end up doing a Path of the Dam run. We'll see. Ooh, identifier. Oh, this is the pronouns. He, she, they. Okay, so I'm definitely he.
Lavarubion Seek.
Then! Beyond sake!
Illness me too. Worth and wrath. Illness me too. Worth and wrath.
I think that probably. Oh, I guess your voice doesn't matter that much, right? Because you're not actually voicing the dialogue. You like characters so far? Thank you, Stickman. Appreciate it. Think about all that mushroom. You're. I think with all those mushrooms, you're a they for sure. Oh, snap. What's up, Mega? How are you, dude? Okay. Display identity. Oh, you can choose whether or not. I mentioned in a video before, I'm like, it's so odd the identifiers on the character sheet. Why do I need to have that information? But you can choose whether or not it's on the character sheet. Okay, cool. So yeah, I don't need to see that. Display godlike character features in game. Yep. Display facial features. Okay, you can turn it off if you wanted to. You can have your name, and I'm gonna go with Swamp Thing. Swamp Thing. Vanguard Scout. I think I'm good with this. I think this works, right? Anything I want to change before we go? Can I can't skip ahead, but I'm glad you recovered this game, man. Yep, my pleasure, Tobias. Are you playing as Black Radagast? Basically. Basically. All right, let's get into it. Yeah, I will. I'll lower the music as soon as we get into the settings. Avowed giveaway is tomorrow, bad player, not today. All right, confirm character design and start game. You cannot remake your character. Let's go. The Living Land, spring 2831. Whoa, this looks very different from what we've seen. Pope, 1 p.m. Central Standard Time is when the giveaway will be. Whoa, that's not cool. You almost missed that, dude.
What do you know of the Living Lands?
Who are you?
The rumors and tales are so vexing, they cannot be true. And yet they are. Those untamed wilds, overgrown with the most curious wonders and the most dreadful abominations. There beats a dark pulse within the heart of that soil. Something vile stirs beneath the earth, seething with rot and decay. A corruption growing beyond everything it touches.
Damn! That's
foul
super
tendrils
cool.
reach towards us.
Yeah, save
Lash
Wordless
out at
Pillars.
the Empire itself. I command you, go to the Living Lands, find the roots, and if necessary, sever them. You are my envoy. Remember your vow. The hopes of an empire rest upon you.
6 weeks later, off the coast of the Living Lands. The cutscenes look super cool. Maybe cat. Whoa! Somebody doesn't want us here. Pillars is absolutely a fantastic setting. Read the spells of each grimoire when you click on it in the inventory. Okay, interesting. Yeah, water looks super cool. I wish you could have one as a pet. Delumgan are plant-like beings bound to ancient trees. While content to leave most adventurers alone, they have been known to lash out at settlers encroaching on their territory only when they perceive to be a threat to nature. The cutscene looks very close to the way the game was going to look in the original trailer that they provided. I wonder if that's originally what they wanted it to look like, but they ended up having to do something different. What's going on, Mughal? Say you're cool. Thanks for streaming Avowed. My pleasure. I'm having a great time. Thank you. Appreciate you stopping by. Should have released that in a trailer. I agree, Dapper. That was super cool.
going? Over here.
Okay, so I guess he was with us. The disable tutorial pop-ups. Press escape and go to settings. Nah, I'm not ready to do that yet. We're just getting started. What's up, dude? Oh, that brings up the ability wheel, okay.
You're alive.
I am.
Thank the gods I pulled you out the wreck when I did. I wasn't about to let the Emperor's envoy die on my watch.
Display dialogue, history, and lore. Envoy. You are the envoy, an official representative of Adir sent on behalf of the Emperor to investigate the Dream Scourge and maintain order in the living lands. That's awesome. So similar to Rogue Trader, they'll allow you to the little pointed words that have specific cultural meanings. They'll let you see the descriptions of them. This is a very, very good idea. Very, very good idea. This dude's even got Seraphim's beard. Yeah. When you load in, go to the ability to go to range, look at spells. Okay. This guy's already... So game looks good to me. Some people are just knobs. Yeah. Well, this character model looks much better to me playing the game than it ever has. Like, I've seen multiple Orlans in trailers or even the reviews we just watched, and they all look terrible to me. But right here, right now, looking at this Orlan, I'm perfectly fine with it. There's no problem. All right. It'll take more than a shipwreck. If we make out of this alive, the Emperor will certainly have questions. How do I... Yep, I can go down that way. Okay. And what's it? E? No? Spacebar?
The journey's not completely lost. I heard the cannons. I couldn't... We...
Let's start with names. Who are you?
The name's Garrick, sir. Quarter gunner. 3rd Adiran Fleet.
Dapper! What's going on, man? Appreciate you signing up as a member over on YouTube, dude. Thanks, man. Swamp Thing. Good to meet you.
We spoke on the voyage. Never thought we'd end up like this. I've been here before. We've got an outpost on this island, but...
Whoa! Dapper! Thank you so much, man, for gifting 5 subs. Appreciate you, dude. Profound, Kevin, Khan, Queen, Blah. You all are all members of the channel now. Congratulations. Line was if necessary. It's a level 15 Ranger ability. I'll check it out. Something's not right here, is it?
I saw flashes, Envoy. It weren't the storm that wrecked our ship. It was cannon fire, and it could only have come from that fort up the hill. It makes no sense. No one fires on their own country.
Thanks, Bird.
Unless...
Yeah. Unless the... Ooh! I already got a Vanguard Scout option? Let's go! I already feel confident that I made the right choice. Nice. Vanguard Scout, unless the fort's been infiltrated by enemy agents. Yes! Yes! This is the kind of dialogue I was hoping for when I chose it. Let's go.
That's what I'm afraid of too.
Yeah.
In the meantime,
root out the spies.
That means we're not scuppered yet.
Root out the spies.
Here, the Emperor's mission can still go ahead.
Hold on. What about the people who attacked us?
We may not be through with them. Adir's got an embassy in the port of Paradis. Once we make it there, we can regroup, figure out what to do next. I hate to say it, but the fort's probably our only chance of escape. We need supplies, and if our troops have been captured, they'll need our help.
Dapper, whoa! What's going on, man? Oh, and then it's Gracie now. Yo! Gracie, appreciate you getting 5 subs over on Twitch. Thank you so much. Saboev, Carente, Big Bear, Lucas, Alex, you all are all now members over on Twitch. I appreciate you. Appreciate the support. I will say for the 5 minutes I played, the movement feels really nice. Nice. So far, I feel good. So far, I don't have any complaints, to be honest with you. It's too much like a nature godlike for being a godlike we're supposed to not have seen before. Yeah, I've never played nature godlike in Pillars of Eternity, so I feel like it's different with all the focus on mushrooms and stuff, but I'll need to look at screenshots again. Siddharth, what's going on? So far, I'm having a good time, but I literally just this is my first conversation. I literally just jumped into the game. That's not a blackguard in Eora. There's not a blackguard in Eora who can stand in our way.
Those boards up there look old. A good hit and we can be on our way.
So are you coming with me?
Take that axe. It's no
Press
good to
F
any
to
of our
pick up a
anymore.
weapon. So you take things with X.
And some supply survived. For all the good it does.
Okay. Now let's see. To equip a weapon, open your inventory with Tab. You have 2 weapon loadouts that can be swapped by pressing left Alt. Press right button or left button to equip a selected weapon in the main hand or offhand of your active loadout. Armor and clothing, it's 2 separate things. Interesting. Can be equipped by pressing the left button and hidden or transmogrified by pressing the right. All armor grants damage reduction, which negates a percentage of incoming damage, and additional reduction, which subtracts a raw number from incoming damage. Each piece of clothing provides a distinct item bonus. All accessories are unique, providing powerful benefits. You can equip up to 1 trinket or amulet and up to 2 rings at any given time. Okay? That's interesting. Now we just saw, okay, so we've got a common axe now, so I guess we'll wield that in our offhand. Well, actually, no, let's wield it in our main hand because we don't have a gun yet. So unfortunate. And we can only use this. Oh, wait, I guess I should use it because I'm low on health. And I'm pressing it and nothing is happening. Unless I need
to... look like a dab hand with that.
Oh, there we go.
I don't understand. Why would they fire on us, their own people?
Press this to use basic attacks.
We've got to make sure our troops are safe.
Your health is low. Drink a potion via the actual radio or for quick slots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If a potion is assigned to one, well, it looks like Z works, right? Let me see Z. Yeah, Z works just fine. All right, there we go. I did not focus on stamina, specifically because axes sweep with average speed, delivering moderately high damage and stun. However, they have only moderate block efficiency and incur a moderate stamina when attacking. Blocking is only possible when your offhand is empty or is holding a shield. Okay, it's empty, so I'm allowed to do this. Interesting. I picked a Warhammer and got a spear as your first weapon. Yeah, as a scout, I figured I'd get a... I didn't mean to attack you, bro. You're already dead. My bad. You were probably one of my friends, too. I apologize, homie. I thought, as a Vanguard scout, I would get a ranged weapon as my first one. But, oh well. Damn. You died in the net, bro? That's rough. Ooh. What's this? Copper? Health regeneration? I don't need more health regeneration right now. Why is it... Okay, so we've got a sprint with shift. Why is it those were breakable, but these are not? That's interesting. I wonder if it's safe for me to explore around a little bit here. There we go. And... Palm stone, okay. Generation stuff. Yep, they blocked you off, so it must be safe. Okay. Ooh. Nope, can't go there. Assume this will take me out to sea. Hold on. Can I jump to you? Oh, okay, cool. And
going for a swim after all that.
Oh, he's following me. That's nice. So wait, can I press space bar to descend? And press control to, wait, press control to descend? And no, they won't let me get back to the ship. All right. Oh, okay, and then my breath bar is at the top. Interesting. I wonder if there's a way for you to get more air, or rather be able to swim for longer periods of time. All right, looks like there's nothing else here. What's up, Soul? How are you? Whoa, why don't I have my, there we go. Okay, I was about to say, what happened to my weapon? Silver Finny? Okay. What's this? Oh, nothing in there. Okay. And what is, ooh, another health potion.
Well, I don't suppose they were using that either.
Absolutely not. What is this? Makeshift grave. The words etched to the wood read, "Here lies Emmeline, man at arms, the bravest of us. Here lies Brit, faithful quartermaster, served Nimnock to the end." Nimnock. That's awesome. You can't block if you dual wield. Yeah, you know, you gotta, sacrifices must be made. There were coins in the box you smashed. I'm pretty sure I picked up those coins, right? Care about other people. Games overall scale really well compared to inflation. Consider dev costs and increased quality. Not if Grand Theft Auto ends up being $100. And they try to tell us that, hey, if you want to play a game, you got to spend $100. That's not happening. All right, yeah, I picked up all the coins. That, I think so, Mega. That Nimnock. Can you save at any time? How's that work? Looks like it. All right, saves. Breakable objects are represented with that. No problem. All right, we're here now. Oh, you know what? One of you were saying, so wait, this is inventory. This is journal. The quest tab of the journal displays every quest you have acquired, grouped by region. Main story quests will always be at the top, followed by side quests, companion quests. Hey, those exist. Bounties and treasure maps. Ooh. This icon next to a quest indicates that it'll be of a higher challenge based on your currently equipped gear. Oh, nice. So they don't just let you stumble into it. Interesting. Believes that soldiers and nearby deer and outposts can help. Make your way to the beach, inquire there. Sounds good. Oh, and I do have a map. Okay. So I'm here right now. So this must not be the only map then. Okay. And then, so there's two maps. There's Living Lands. Oh, right. There would be a map for every region. That makes sense. Why is there a exclamation point here? This is what show I'm tracked. Show complete. I haven't completed anything. I don't understand why there's an exclamation point. When you're unsure of how to do something, okay, I could go here. Character. The character screen shows your stats. From this screen, you can, hold on one second. Why does this keep ringing? Don't need that. From this screen, you can view attributes and their related bonuses that can increase your attributes. Okay, by spending attribute points granted by leveling up. Attribute bonuses will cap out after a certain point. You can also reset your attribute points in exchange for currency. On the right side of the screen is a comprehensive summary of your character statistics, blah, 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 blah. Okay, and obviously I can't do anything yet. It would take 100 gold in order to reset. I wonder if that goes up depending on the amount of times that you reset. Nimnock? I don't know if there's a quick save. This is a good question. Games should be a lot more if they kept up with inflation. I don't know if I agree with that, only because wages haven't kept with inflation. You got to consider that as well. It'd be funny if loading your face with coral growths made you better able to breathe underwater. That'd be awesome. Eat their food. I don't know what to do. They'll eat it when they're ready, Elric. It's all good. Oh, yeah, you can respec constantly. Is anything good tell? We may have a sale in the near future. Let's see. Fighter ability tree focuses on overwhelming combat force. It contains abilities tailored towards dealing high damage with axes, maces, and two-handed melee weapons. It also includes abilities to help with stamina management, traversal, crowd control, and blocking with shields. I wonder if stamina management matters for me as a ranger. We'll see. Okay, so you can get charged right off the bat, but that armored grace you can't get until you've spent 1 point. Oh, you got shield bash, constant recovery. I might pick up that as a defensive measure, and then toughness increases your maximum health. That's nice. And then let's see, barbaric shout makes sense. Bleeding cuts, axes and great swords, iron fist. Oh, somebody asked about unarmed fighting. So I guess unarmed fighting is an option. That's cool. Wow. Devastating crits, critical hits with melee weapons, increased damage with two-handed melee weapons, okay. Power jump, press crouch while in the air to slam to the ground, interrupting nearby enemies. The area of effect and amount of stun dealt increases based on your fall height. Interesting. This decreases stamina cost by when blocking, stunning blows, power attacks with maces, okay. Built to destroy. Destroying things restores a small amount of health and essence, with excess converted to regeneration. Melee power attacks can break destructible walls. Into the fray. Reach forward, taunting an enemy. Yeah, you don't get a taunt until level 15. Wow. Wow, there's no taunt. Well, I guess taunting doesn't really matter because can your party members even die? Good question. Reflect. Perfectly timed block with a shield or wand. Reflects arrows and similar projectiles back at the attacker. After taking damage from an enemy, your next attack deals plus 70% of the original damage you received. Huh. And then finally, clear out. Okay, standard option. Spinning the dangerous whirlwind. Becoming interruptible and hitting all nearby enemies. That's cool. Inspiring triumph. Killing enemies restores 10% of your... Oh, wait. So your companions do have health. So that means if they have health, then your companions can die. Killing enemies restores 10% of your companion's maximum health. Interesting. So that's all the way down here, and your taunt is all the way down here. It seems like they make you wait a long, long time before you can truly be a tank for your party. Bows do take a lot of stamina. Interesting. Yeah, Kai can't taunt. I know that. So I guess we're going to be depending on that. Is godlike a full skill tree? Yeah, as you progress through the main story, you gain godlike powers, apparently. I'll always play a godlike in Pillars of Eternity games. I've never played a godlike in Pillars of Eternity because there's so many awesome helmets. What's up, Boss Page? How are you, dude? The godlike ability tree contains abilities innate to you as a godlike. These abilities will be unlocked at key moments in your journey and will be different depending on the choices you make. First one, it grants a stealth attack against unaware enemies while crouched behind them. Summons a lance of energy that causes massive damage. You were born with this power. Okay, interesting. Now, Ranger. The Ranger ability tree focuses on agility and finesse. It contains ability tailored towards range combat and rapid one-handed melee attacks. It also includes abilities that improve resource gathering, movement speed, stealth, and precision aim. So it starts with Tanglefoot. Oh, so Tanglefoot is a ranger ability instead of a spell. That's interesting. Summons lingering and tangle. Oh, but it is treated like a spell, right? Because this says ranger active, but it doesn't say anything about spell, but it costs essence to cast it. Okay. Summon lingering and tangling vines that root nearby enemies in place for a specific period of time. And you can make it so that the vines poison the enemies as well. That's interesting. Food restores 20% more health, and essence and bonus effect durations are increased by 20%. Time a perfect block against a melee attack to knock the enemy back and gain an immediate counterattack. Okay. Holding your power attack with a bow or gun slows time by 25%. Probably getting that. Reduces the stamina cost of dodge by 25%. I probably need that as well. Interesting. Yeah, it does seem a bit D&D, doesn't it? Okay. Shadow and Beyond. You can channel the Beyond, become invisible, and draining essence into your next combat action. Okay. Piercing thrust, power attacks with daggers, swords, and spears, plus 25% damage. Increased damage with one-handed weapons. Increases damage with bows and guns by 25%. So, seems like I'm going to go here and here, then here. When picking herbs, occasionally receive an extra upgrade material. Sure, I don't see why not. Power slide. You slide past through enemies and knock them down at the cost of essence. Probably not. Quick switch. Increases your equip speed by 50%. Yes. Definitely will want that. Guns in your inactive loadout reload automatically after 3 seconds. So I can hit with my blunderbuss, switch, fire off with pistols a couple of times, then switch back, my blunderbuss will be reloaded again. Fire off with that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I see the future. I already see the future. All right. And then next up is here. Bear ally. Summon a bear ally to aid you in battle for 30 seconds. And at rank 2, it's going to taunt enemies, and that'll increase the damage it deals. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. Critical strike. Increases your crit hit chance by 10%, of course. Sniper increases your ranged weapon damage against unaware enemies by 25%. I'm going to want this whole line. I'm going to want this whole line for sure. Flurry of blows. Gain maximum attack speed, rapid stamina regeneration, and increased movement speed for 10 seconds. I asked in the last video I did yesterday whether or not we were going to have a haste option, and if I was going to need Gadia so that she could cast haste on me, but looks like Flurry of Blows is going to give me the hasting that I'm looking for. What's up, Cat? How are you, dude? What does the bear actually do in Pillars? In Pillars of Eternity, the bear can tank, the bear can attack, the bear, whatever you would think a bear could do, for sure. It doesn't have spells or anything like that. It just runs up and attacks enemies for you. Smoke and the bear coming to help you, basically. The word for being so sensitive regards. This is what I know if a MacBook Pro could run this. That I'm not sure of, Pope. All right, staggering shot. Power attacks with bows and guns deal an additional 40% stun. Yo! And the third level of this makes it do 90% stun. I wonder if there's a max level. So, because the maximum player level that it shows is 22. I wonder if there's an overall max level that you're limited to reach. So wait, rank 1 of bear ally unlocks the bear. Rank 2, your bear ally roars when summoned, taunting enemies and increasing the damage it deals. And then rank 3 is going to increase the duration from 30 seconds to 45 seconds. And it's got a 25-second cooldown. So as long as it doesn't get ganked, you're pretty much guaranteed that when it goes down, you can pop it right back out. The only question is, will I have 50 essence to spend if I never increase intelligence? So won't be able to answer that till we get to this point, but very, very interesting. Last, but of course not least, Wizard. The Wizard ability tree focuses heavily on spellcasting. It contains abilities tailored towards wands and grimoires, elemental effects, and essence management. Of note is Grimoire Mastery, a passive ability that unlocks the ability to cast higher level spells obtained in grimoires. Investing ability points in Grimoire Mastery also allows you to permanently unlock those higher level spells even without a grimoire equipped, adding them to the action radio. Very, very nice indeed. Okay, now, first up, minor missiles. Magic missiles, essentially. Summons these projectiles. It adds more and more missiles, going up to 6. Very nice. Armored Essence. Decreases the essence penalty for light and medium armor. There's because you're a mage, so you get an essence penalty if you're wearing armor. But Armored Essence lowers that penalty. That's interesting. That's not the way it works in Pillars of Eternity. In Pillars of Eternity, wizards can't equip armor at all, and Armored Essence gives you some armor that you can use. But in here, there is no limitation, so you can wear armor. It's just going to reduce how many spells you can cast. Very, very nice. Very interesting. Why are you not a happy camper, 3? Yeah, I think I'm going to go for the bear, Pope, for sure. So do we need skills in previous ranger tiers to unlock later tiers, or is the player level the only requirement? So the way it works is, if you look at it, when it says rank 1 over on the right, it says 1 point spent. So you have to at least have 1 point spent in ranger. and then you got to have player level 5, and then you got to have available point. So no, you don't have to have a certain amount of points spent in the top level in order to get to the second level or the third level. So it makes it really, really easy for you to bounce back and forth between fighter, ranger, and wizard if that's what you want to do, which is why I'm reviewing all of this, so I get a sense for what it is I want to pick up. Like, I'm definitely going to want steady aim, and I kind of think I want evasive as well, because I'm probably going to have to dodge a lot in order to get out of the way. And then by that time, I'll be at level 5, right? So then I'm going to get marksmanship, but I don't think, I might get scavenger, but there's really nothing else here that I'm crazy about. You know, there's only 2 ranks of scavenger, so I might end up getting that. But then I get here, and there's only 3 ranks of things that I want here. So I have more, I'll have a couple of areas where I have more points to spend, and I can bounce around and either give myself some more health or do something different. So yeah, it makes it very easy to bounce around. This is actually looking interesting. Definitely looking interesting. Garrick is a good character. Nice. This is much better presented than Starfield's. Hilariously, this is much better presented than Starfield's garbage skill trees. So we need just join in. Thoughts on the character creator? What's up, Noah? I think it could be better, but I'm happy with the character that I created. I don't know if I'd be happy with any other character. Like, it's not like Baldur's Gate 3 where I think you can just close your eyes and make someone great. You know, I feel like it could stand to be simpler as well, but it's all right. It's all right. They did not cite Meneletta as the creator of that spell. Sure didn't, right? Which is an interesting choice, to be sure. There's an any limitation on armor on wizards in Pillars of Eternity. There's not? I thought there was. I thought it was clerics who could wear whatever they want. But I thought with wizards, there's definitely a limitation. Or maybe it just limits the speed at which you could throw out your spells. But you can still put on heavy armor if you wanted to. You might be right. If that's so, that's my bad. Got catalog because people forgot it was a Wednesday. Ooh, I'm sorry to hear that, 3. I'm sorry to hear that. Loved using a breastplate on my Pelion wizard because my racial bonus resistance did fit perfectly. Got you. Got you. Okay, yep. Sorry, y'all. It's been a minute since I played Pillars. Okay. Chill Blades. Interesting. This is not, usually it was Chill Wind or something like that before, right? What was it, Chill Blades? So this allows you, it deals bleeding damage. That's interesting. Fan of Flames, of course. Jolting action, interesting. Corrosive Siphon, Parasitic Staff, Arcane Veil, interesting. And then the next one starts with Blast, okay. Power type, so this expands how you can use wands. If you prefer to use wands, it's gonna make the power attacks explode on impact. Dealing reduced stun and explosive damage to nearby enemies, very nice. Bounce, again helping wands. And then Wand Mastery, increases damage with wands by 25%, nice. Grimoire Mastery unlocks level 5 Grimoire spells and decreases the essence cost of all Grimoire spells by 10%. And then as you get lower and lower, level 10, level 15, level 20 spells finally, and repeatedly decreasing the essence cost. Very nice. Blizzard, okay. Fireball, of course. Crackling Bolt, interesting, like Chain Lightning basically. Bristling Frost, okay. And Grimoire Snap. Forcefully snap your grimoire shut, expelling a shockwave of explosive damage that knocks nearby enemies back and deals stun. Interesting. Blood magic, they talked about that. When essence is depleted, you may continue casting by reducing your health by 150% of the essence cost. I wonder how many items interact with this. This is super cool. I've said it once. I'm just going to say it one more time, and then I promise I'll be done with it. It is insane. Absolutely insane that we have gotten blood magic in Pillars of Eternity in an Avowed game when we did not get blood magic in Veilguard. When we were literally in Tevinter, in the seat of tyrannical power, where blood magic is everywhere, the fact that we were completely locked out of using it is insane. All right, anyway. Harvest essence. The essence fragments dropped by defeated enemies restore 2 times as much essence. Very nice. Blast of Frost. So basically called a cold. Ring of Fire. Returning Storm. Conjures a powerful thunderstorm that strikes the earth with lightning bolts, dealing stunning shock. Oh yeah, this is the druid one. This is the awesome druid one. Okay, Spirit Lance. Yep, of course. Wait, does that summon? Oh, so you can summon magical weapons in this one. So wait, but you couldn't. Channels a beam that eats away. Channels a beam. So is no. So this is a one-time use. Oh, parasitic staff. Okay, so they did give you a summon weapon earlier. Yep, parasitic staff does do that. Okay, so you could use parasitic staff until you get Spirit Lance. That's interesting. And then missile salvo. It is so weird that they don't bring up Minoletta. Yeah, they don't cite console house either. So that's kind of odd. It's definitely kind of odd. But I guess they probably don't want to, confuse new players. But it shouldn't be confusing. There should be content in the game that explains who these people are. What's up, LT? How are you, man? Blood magic is overrated. In what? What do you mean? As a concept? I don't agree. Stop it, Dapper. Can you multi-class? There are no classes in this game, so you can bounce. Like fighter and ranger and wizard are not classes. They're just different. They're just classifications of different powers and abilities you can pick up. You can bounce around between the 3 of them as you see fit. Is that safe to say if I like to write in this, I'll most likely love Pillars of Eternity writing? I don't know. I haven't played this game yet. We'll see. I wonder if the bear thing is a nod to BG3. No, you could have a bear as a pet as a ranger in Pillars of Eternity. That's why it's under ranger here. Crushing Doom. Secrets of Rhyme, awesome. Scion of Flame, of course. Heart of the Storm. This is all very standard. Okay, so it's going to increase that damage. Freezing Pillar, nice. Black Bow, summons a magical bow for 30 seconds with arrows that deal high poison accumulation. That's interesting. Okay. Pool of Eora, cast upon a location appears to be beyond, pulling 2 nearby enemies and suspending them in the vortex. And over time, you can pull up to 4 enemies. Very nice. Meteor Shower, of course. And then finally, Arcane Seal. Conjures an arcane seal at your feet for 30 seconds. Your essence regenerates while you stand within the seal's lingering area of effect. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay. So let's see. Sorry, you all. I like to do my build theory crafting early. So I just had to get an idea of what this game provides. Wow, I wasn't sure I'd be able to make that jump. That's interesting. And it seems like the game is forgiving. Press spacebar with phase thereby first. Oh, to climb up on it. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Verticality. Come on now. Let me up. Why won't it let me up that? Oh, are you saying that no, you're not supposed to? Oh. Or maybe I need to go up here first? No, it just doesn't want to let me up there. That's interesting. It feels like I'm up here. It definitely seems like there's a space here where I should be able to climb up. But it won't let me do it. All right, whatever. That's interesting. Right, and then it gives me a marker. It says, hey, go ahead and climb up. Go ahead and climb up, dude. So I'm like, all right, dude, I'll climb up. Thanks for letting me know. And yeah, it won't let me climb up on this. Oops. I can climb up on this thing that's next to it, but then I get up here and it stops. All right, whatever. Guess it's not meant to be. So what's falling damage like? Okay, so that did not cause falling damage. That's nice. Nothing behind here, nothing over here. All right, let's go. Wall of Invisible variety. Check out Deadfire and see what that game is like. Deadfire is well worth checking out. Both Deadfire and the first Pillar of Eternity is well worth checking out. No question. Left control to crouch. Okay. And I just got an auto save. And look at that. Look at that vista. Very, very nice. Take that. Excellent. And what's behind the waterfall? All right. Looks like nothing. No problem. Do I have to kill you? You good? All right. Yeah. Good. Anything below the cliffs? Nope. Nothing. All right. Love the role-playing options in Deathfire. Yep. There's a lot of them. The compass in the upper left corner of the screen will display quest objective markers, nearby enemies, consumables, and other helpful information. Is that right?
No! The fort's lit their distress beacon. We've got to hurry.
All right. You want to move out of my way, bro? Oh, am I supposed to drop down here? Yeah, I guess there's no place to jump over there, so here.
Zara should be here. Haven't the troops been doing patrols?
I don't know how to dodge. Anybody else? Good? Yep, looks like we're good. Looks like we're good. Hey, all this stuff. No, I don't want to eat. I didn't want to eat it. I wanted to put it in my... Oh, you know what? I guess I should eat it, actually. There we go. I wanted to put it in my quick slots or whatever, but okay. Did you all drop anything that I should be picking up? No. Anything back here that I should be picking up? Pillars 2 feels more reactive. Yeah, even though I think I like Pillars 1 a little bit more. Pillars 2 reactivity is definitely amazing, and its production values are way higher as well. There's that. It feels like I should get up on over there, but I don't see a good way to be able to do that. It feels like this is an area I should be able to reach. Oh, well.
Come on, the fort's up ahead. Tripwire.
Tripwire. Ooh, that is a tripwire. Tripwires can be disarmed by interacting with the ends of their wire. Whoa. So, traps are a thing in this game. Ooh, and disarming traps gives you XP. Well, well, well. Pillars 1 definitely felt plenty reactive, but I do agree that Pillars 2 was more reactive.
How many of these damn things are there?
I wonder what decides whether or not you're capable of disarming a trap. I didn't see anything about mechanics. Mechanics in Pillars universe was the skill.
Good. Those should rally us.
Was the skill that determined whether or not you were capable of disarming a particular trap. And that does not appear to be the case here. Pillars 2 has the best trash fight designs and density I've seen in CRPG. Yep. Rarely did you feel like you were just wasting your time with mindless fights. Ooh, okay, so it seems like there's a lot of things that'll give you XP. Now, the quest marker says go here, so that means this must be extra stuff. So let's go over here and go here, and then what is this way? Beyond the waterfall? Yep, here we go. So we've got a dagger. Daggers stab very quickly with high critical hit chance. However, they deal lower damage and stun. They also have very low block efficiency, occurring a high stamina cost when blocking. An apology. I cannot go on. I hear their cries. The only comfort left to me is to die on my own terms with my senses still intact. May the Burn Queen forgive me for sundering my oath to protect my comrades and surrendering her gift of flesh. I only hope the next turn of the wheel delivers me from what I have witnessed, never to hold a lance again. Damn. All right, bro. I'm sorry it ended up like that, man. So, let's see. I think This is where I came from? Yeah. I see that dead lizard there, right? Wait, or was it? Yeah, I dropped down there, then I went over here. Yeah. That's where I came from. And there's nothing here, so, okay. So back we go. Treasure behind the waterfall, down the video game. Have I tried third-person view? I have not tried third-person view yet. I'm going to wait until I have a gun and some other mechanics, and then we'll try third-person from both ranged and melee combat and see how it is. Damn! These people got absolutely jacked up. What happened, bro?
Gods, it's a bloodbath. They've torn the place apart from the inside. Did they? Were they fighting each other? Envoy, I don't like this.
We need a fort key to get out through that door. Okay. Sure, just notes. Lowell visited for the 3rd time this week. Comes nearly every day now. Says insects keep crawling on him. Asked for an injument that will repel them. Have inspected him every time and found no evidence of bites. Abrasions from scratching getting worse. Sibling brought in by Emmerich and Glenfall. Found her unconscious near empty bottle of sleeping draught. Administered emetic. Once she felt well enough to talk, complained of hallucinations every time she closed her eyes. Riordan showed signs of malnourishment. Refuses food. Claims Emmerich is trying to poison him. Must discuss this with Captain. Why these behavioral changes? Is it Adra? Starting to think I should sleep with my lancet at night. Rough. Rough. Damn, y'all got messed up. Sorry I wasn't here to protect you all. Somebody made sure not a soul made it.
Face?
Same stuff I got on my face. Interesting. I don't see a key yet. Ooh, an Adra stone. Look at that. Our first Adra. Can I jump through here? Oh, is that my stamina bar? Or is it that their health bar? That's my stamina. This consumed to perform actions like attack and dodge. Stamina recharges over time. When the white bar at the bottom of the screen runs out, you become exhausted and momentarily cannot attack, dodge, or sprint. That's not a good situation. Oh, I probably need fire. I could probably burn this with fire to get through. Interesting. All right. Ooh.
Hard to even see who they were. I remember some of the soldiers praying around that Adra pillar. Hope it helped their souls find the beyond.
We rise from slumber. Is it you?
Whoa. Pillars of Eternity. Adra is a green crystal found throughout the known world, emerging from the crust of Eora in the shape of iconic pillars. We cherish Adra, build our temples around it, study its potential as an energy source. But Adra is so much more. When we die, Adra is the road on which our souls travel into the beyond. And when our souls are ready to return, Adra shines a lantern, guiding us from death into life. When you find yourself in the presence of Adra, take a moment to ponder your place in the great wheel. Consider who you were, who you are, and who you can be. Nice. Game, it's pretty impactful, isn't it? The combat feels awesome. So far, so good. So much armor, yet do little loot. Give us loot. Yeah, this is the early section, though. It takes time. It takes time. You also get XP for disarming traps, so you need no mechanics. Mechanics is for lockpicking. No, I remember mechanics being for both. No, mechanics is both for traps and lockpicking. It's not just for locks. I thought it let you cut the tree. Nope, seems like it. I heard of that gay. Absolutely. Nice. All right. Take Is this another way to it? No, I'm blocked off. Oh, well.
These used to be nice quarters.
Take that. Man, that apple looked kind of jacked up. It's over for Farron. They caught him. Tried to stow away in Dawnshore. Poor bastard. They all know the punishment for desertion is death. Not sure how Venerbrand heard about it. From the sound of things, she's ready to come over here and hang me by my thumbs. Siblin is in tatters. I'd long suspected the two assault on each other. Alphaheart heard her muttering, the bond is shorn last night. Should keep an eye on her. Gods, to think I asked for this post. I could have been hunting on the estate in Earth Glanfath. More fool me for trying to make something of myself. Frigate arrived from High Crown. Enough gunpowder barrels and siege equipment aboard to arm an entire regiment. I assumed we'd take stock and send it on to Paradis, but the manifest says we're to keep it here until told otherwise. Sensed it in the air and mess. Everyone eating slowly and avoiding the subject. No one wants to be responsible for it. What does command think we need to defend ourselves against? We're an outpost. We deal with pirates. We don't need ballistas for that. I hope until told otherwise comes sooner rather than later. I don't like sitting on gunpowder. Someone's liable to lose a foot. Little did you know. All right. And a lot of healing objects. Interesting. Oh, there goes the cannons that he talked about. Okay. And that's all we can see in here. Anything behind here? Nope. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. And definitely no way to get into that other room. Let's go over here first. What's that in there? I see it. Yep. Give me that. All mine. What's this? Roasted chicken. I'll take it. Add it to my inventory. Cool. So wait, do I have like a certain weight limit? Okay, I do. 12.5 out of 156. I wonder if that's going to get annoying. And I wonder if that increases based on the party members you have.
Whatever's wrong with them could be catching. Best get out of here.
Bro, have you seen my face? Clearly, I already caught it. All right. Let's go ahead and get out of here then. Oh, what's this? Oh, a round shield. I'll take it. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. And shields have very high block efficiency, meaning they can block with very low stamina. They can only be equipped in your offhand. Okay, that's interesting. Mushroom stew and a key to the storage. Very nice. So let me wield an offhand. Here we go. Look at that. Yeah, I plan to be a gunner, EH, as soon as I get some damn guns. Love the turquoise color of the Adra. It's nice. Unlock. Open. All right. Looks like nothing's on towards in here. So far, at least. Ooh, our first chest. Look at that. Breastplate. Okay, I'll take that for now. Your armor type, light, medium, heavy, affects the intensity and recovery time of your reactions to enemy attacks. The heavier your armor, the greater your stability against incoming attacks. Interesting. I see something on the ground there. No, I did not. Is there? Let's see. Can I jump on this? Can I jump on this? I can. And there's that. And there's that. Awesome. Now, can I jump on this? I cannot. That makes sense, actually. I wanted to see, can I jump up here? Nope, doesn't look like it. Yeah, it doesn't look like you're meant to jump up here. I think this is the end of the road. Okay. Cool. Oh, I already picked that up. Yep. So got that. Do I want to wear medium armor? Not really, but well, let's see. What kind of armor do I have right now? I got light armor. And what is this? Negative 30 S's, negative 35 stamina. Yeah, I'm not a medium armor type of person. Well, actually, with a gunner, are you? You know what? I'm gonna take medium armor and see what it's like. Wish more RPGs had gunpowder stuff. Yeah. Guns make everything better. Breastplate much better than butt plate, but I don't judge. There. Oh, there's the cannons. This is the way I'm supposed to go, so let's go the opposite way. Anything down there? Oh, no, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Yeah, no. Nothing I can do down there, but interesting cannons. All right, and almost missed you, but nope, you don't have anything. So, well, whoa, what's that? I saw that. There was a flame there for a second. Interesting. All right, it's saving. I could go over there. Nothing over here. So over there is the only option.
God.
Look,
is this
press,
what you're like?
so block is only possible with your offhand. Okay.
It's put its guard up. Hit it with everything you've got.
All right. Hold on, let me get my stamina back up. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Enemies have a stun meter. Press to a stun to perform a special attack for massive damage. Okay. Oops. That's two. Was there another one? Oh, yeah, they're coming behind me. Okay. Okay.
Thought I had your back. Guess you've got mine.
Yes, I do. You're all good, bro. Don't worry about it. Almost level 2? I'll take it. All right, that gate is where we're supposed to go. So let's go there live. Thoughts on movement? Movement's cool so far. I don't understand. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry, I completely forgot. Somebody said that audio was a little high, right? So let's see if I bring it down to here, if that'll help. And then keyboard, how do you, so A and D, strafe left, strafe right, how do you dodge? I haven't seen them say how to dodge yet. Which I assume dodging is probably what I'm going to do more often. Jump, parkour, crouch, slide. I do not see dodge. Yeah, I think the music is great. I haven't seen the art book yet. No idea if that's the full game or is the soundtrack only partial. Okay. Ever play COD? I played the very first Call of Duty and that was it. Or is missing? Guns. Decasual. Just shovel some snow. How's the game so far? What's up, Pseudo? I'm enjoying the game so far. Why don't they tell you where dodge is? Am I crazy? Doesn't look like I'm crazy. Throw, drink. Yeah, I don't see dodge anywhere. And I'm pretty sure dodge is supposed to be an option. I also feel like it's been a while since I saved, right? Let me go ahead and save. I don't feel like dodge. Oh, let me do something else too. Is there a quick save? Okay, F5 is quick save. All right, nothing on this platform, right? Yep, nothing here. Now let's look at these bodies over here. Nothing there. And look up over here. No analyzation of the markings. What's here? Ooh. I'll take that potion. Ooh. Nothing there. Nothing else. It's just a potion. Oh, can we look at you? We cannot look at you. Nothing you. Nothing you. All right. And where are those? Here we go. Yep. Consume that. Wait, I did exactly what I didn't want to do. I didn't want to use the health potion. I wanted to take one of these consumable thingies, but oh, they all do both health and essence. Okay, cool. All right, cool. So do you have to manually take something to gain essence, or does it automatically? Oh yeah, I guess essence doesn't automatically come back. That's interesting to note. Think it's directional jumping, A or D? Huh. Press jump button while moving in a lateral. Oh. Interesting, which will trigger a short dash in the desired direction. Oh, that's interesting. Quick save. Quick save. Hey. None of that. Nothing there. What's going on with you? Hey, the health potion that I use for no reason. Certain barriers can be burned with fire damage. Some spells, abilities, unique weapons, and naturally occurring Margaret's Fury produce fire damage. Alright, but we don't have access to any of that right now.
There's someone there. Over here! Help!
Elora! Well, hello, darling.
Oh, about time. Oh, God! What's the matter with your face?
Oh.
Stay back. I'm not catching whatever's on your head.
Easy. He's a godlike.
You mean a god gave you that face?
Damn.
Touched your soul and everything?
That's right.
Never seen one of your kind before. I always heard folks say you were blessed. Looks more like a curse to me.
Let's see something. Okay, so I was curious, would they still show the lore and whatnot if it was from a previous dialogue and not the dialogue you were looking at right there, but it does. God-like are rare individuals whose souls are touched by the gods at birth. We all know this. Excellent stuff. I should probably use the might option, right? Sure, if I knew which God blessed me, I would ask them, calm down. I've been through enough today. So, here's the question. Is the skill-based option always right? Because this might be a little bit more aggressive than what I actually want. You know, let's see what happens. Let's experiment. Will you shut up, or should I make you? Because he actually doesn't particularly care for being referred to in this matter, which he clearly needs his help.
That's the Imperial envoy you're talking to. Show some respect.
Back me up, Eric!
Imperial? Shite, I should have known you were a Deerans too. Funny you survived while all your friends here went belly up.
Wow. She completely ignored the fact that I told her, be quiet, I'm gonna have to punch you in your face. That's interesting. Art book has quite a few overhead views. Guess the art team had a rough time getting away from their isometric game roots. Skills are just skills. There's no right option. That might be the case. We haven't played through the game yet. Let's see what happens when we pick more of the skill-based options. Totally different dialogue for you? Oh, interesting. You can choose how to roleplay, give you your skills. Does the game have dispositions like Pillars of Eternity? Doesn't seem like it. All right. We almost did. Let's tell you the truth. We're almost dead and it was shipwrecked. There we go.
One less Aderan ship, as far as I'm concerned.
Wow, lady.
Adir's had their boot on Paradise since their first soldiers came.
How?
Because the place is pure chaos.
Did you not think we liked it that way? I have to smuggle just to get anything past your damn checkpoints.
So you're a criminal. That's why you don't like us being here. There's a weird thing where S on the keyboard is clearly how I'm supposed to go up and down on the dialogues, but the first time a conversation opens, there's a delay before it'll let me press press S to go down. It's very odd. Yeah, like I just pressed S there and it didn't do anything. But now I push it again and it was fine. Odd. If my people, oh, wait. Why did it automatically go here? Yeah, okay, whatever. Maybe it's that it thinks that my mouse should be controlling it. But it won't let me do it with the wheel. I have to select it manually like this. And then if I press S, right, I just pressed S, it did nothing. So it's almost like it switches control from my mouse to my keyboard. And then I press S again. I had to actually press it twice there, but I pressed it again and now it goes down. Super weird. All right. If my people have set up checkpoints, it's for a good reason.
Paradisans will knife you in the back over a dirty look.
At least we don't go mad and slaughter each other.
The mouse can't control it. Could the soldiers have had the soul plague the Emperor sent me to investigate?
The day I came, I noticed the guards talking gibberish. Then the killing started. They went wild. Stabbed their mates in their sleep.
Here we go, another Vanguard option. It almost sounds like they were rabid.
I told you, they weren't right. When the storm came, they fired the cannons. Their faces changed. That soldier in here tried to strangle me. I had to defend myself.
Here you go, and you say your face has changed, but that man's face looks normal.
He still did it.
I've got a bad feeling about this. It doesn't make sense. What if she murdered that soldier and she's just trying to cover it up?
Let's hear her out before we decide.
Look, we don't have to like each other, but we can all get out alive.
She does sound like old girl from Fallout 4.
I left my boat at the edge of the island.
This girl is racist.
It should still be there.
Keep talking.
I don't see how the soldiers could have found it yet. You let me out, and all three of us can go to Paradise.
Envoy, I've tangled with Paradisan smugglers before. She'd say just about anything to get out of that cell. Her story's full of holes. What if the boat's not there? What if she turns on us?
For fuck's sake, be reasonable. Don't listen to him.
I like this. Already we're being given different decisions to make. That's interesting. Let's see. I do believe her, actually, so don't worry, I believe you, and I want to help.
Gods, that's the sanest thing I've heard all day.
Let's go find that key.
It's in the warden's room. They blocked it off when things went south. You can find a way in, though. You seem smart.
If we live to regret this...
Don't worry about it. Alright. Optional. Search for a key to your cell. Cool. I just got... Oh, you can close the door if you wanted to. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I can get higher up. That's interesting. I'm hearing a sound. I don't know what that sound is coming from. Lots of interesting things going on in there. Oh, there's a crack through there. Oh, the Fort Jail key. And that's the same key that I need to get in through here. Okay. Now if I go up here, nothing over there, but then I can go up here, and I can go up here. Nothing over there. Open. We will take all that. Looks like some money and a potion. More money. I'll take that as well. Nothing there. Is that breakable? No, it is not. There's something here. Spoiled cucumber. Rotten food. Additional effects plus 100% food poisoning. I guess I'll take it. Spoiled cabbage. I mean, I assume maybe I could sell it. Maybe something. Oh, and then there's a whole upstairs section here as well. All right. Oh, and there's a way to drop down into that that area we were in. Switch your weapon loadouts. Press left alt to switch between your two weapon loadouts. Okay. Open your inventory to edit your weapon loadouts. It's a chest. Wonder if she backstabs you later. Yeah, we'll see. Oh, that's right. I could have a dagger if I wanted to, but no, I'm good. Just drawing up. Likelihood slanders poison themselves low. Very, very low. Oh, okay. I thought that was a fire arrow. So there. Oh, here we go. I can take a bow. There we are. Use your bow to shoot down the Mogren's fury.
There's an idea. We could shoot the fury down. How's your aim?
Oh, we need to do it from up here. I see. Here, hold on. Not the current loadout, the alternate loadout. There we go. Oh, here we go. And wield, and there we are. And let's see.
Nice work.
Bolts require both hands and shoot arrows quietly. Oh, at very long range, dealing moderately high damage. However, arrows will fall over time while moving through the air. That's interesting. Essence potion. Okay, cool. Bowls feel interesting. Ooh, I took a little damage landing there, but it's okay. Why do they had him locked up in this little cage? Oh man, that looks like a horrible way to go out, bro. I'm so sorry for you. I am so sorry for you. God, like, can eat spoiled cucumbers. Prisoner apprehended at loading dock outside Fort North Reach. Detained immediately upon suspicion of extra-legal activity. Moved to holding cell within the fort for further questioning. Demeanor sullen and defiant. Refused to verbally engage with guards. Prisoner offered standard rations and water. Told guard to perform obscene activity with the food. Second guard performed routine patrol. 2 hours later observed that rations had nonetheless been eaten. Prisoner questioned about purpose of her visit to Fort North Reach. Admitted she came to move some goods. Refused to specify what kind. Denied any connection to Paradisian rebels, but expressed clear contempt for Deer and sympathy for the rebel cause. When pressed, told interrogator to go away and eat shite. Disciplined accordingly. Returned to holding cell. Oh, that's creepy to have mice just running around at my feet. Mass Effect Andromeda combat was fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Ooh. Got a robe, huh? That's interesting. Oh, so I was wondering what that little sound was, but I guess it is supposed to be an indicator that you're close to something you could do for regarding the main quest. Oh, I wouldn't have been able to get through this anyway, so you gotta go up top. That's interesting. We went up there, we got there, we searched all around, we came over there, we knocked the thing down, then we came over here. Yeah, okay. So I think we're good on everything up top. What? No. Why did it... How do you switch again? Oh, the wheel. I can switch weapons with the wheel. That's interesting. Ooh, deerskin gloves. Okay, I'll take that. Right, so that was also what I was hearing. So you can hear when unique items are nearby. Deerskin gloves. Plus 1% critical chance. The gloves I have do nothing. So, oh, so you can equip them, and then you can also... Hold on. So, wait. Let's quit those back, and then if I transmorgify... What? Remove transmorg. Oh, wait. I see. So if I remove... So then, hold on. Equip. Okay, so I've taken... So the transmorgify, I can highlight what I want it to look like, and then it'll put it on the item that I'm actually using. Fascinating. All right. Common Adherin armor, light, that's what I was using before. Then I common robe. So... This was 5% damage reduction, which is obviously better. And it's upgradable. What's the robe look like? Interesting. Not what I'd like to use on a permanent basis, but I'll take it for now so that it stops messing with my stamina. And I don't have a party member yet to do anything else. So, okay. Honey liquor on my couch? Oh, that's unfortunate. Is this still a tutorial? This is still the beginning area. All right, now, let's see if she ends up attacking us.
At least you got around to trusting me eventually.
Can I talk to you? I'm not? Okay, no, you're just gonna come with us? Well, cool. Don't hold us back. Oh, that's just to close the door. Okay, cool. All right, let's go ahead. Oh, we could have done a quick save now that I think about it. I keep forgetting that this is an option. Enemies have weak points that can be visualized while aiming with a bow and other ranged weapons.
You're gonna regret this.
Ooh, that was ugly. Am I actually healing you? Oh, that's right. I forgot that they said. There we go. Okay. I was aiming directly on when I forgot. The arrows drop down. You got to be conscious of that. All right. Where are my pistols? Oh, is this just to get back up on my side?
Soldiers don't massacre each other. They just don't. Something caused this.
Okay, yeah, that just brings me back up over here. What is the way that I'm supposed to get over there? Oh, that's right. Wait, you can swim, right? So it looks like they're pointing somewhere down. To avoid, yeah. I'm sorry, I gotta check behind every waterfall. It's like mandatory for me. But no. Okay. It took ages to get a Fire on Pillow of Eternity 1, unless you count the Disappointer. That's true, but I feel like they've talked about it so much in the marketing for this game that I thought you'd get it much earlier, but maybe that was wishful thinking. How in the... Can I? No. What is the quest marker pointing to? It's pointing, yeah, it's just pointing beyond. I can't just walk up. How do I get there? Oh, so wait. How do I get over there? And then... Oh. Here we are. Ooh. How do we get into this area? I think this is fire once again.
Could take out a whole Deerwooden village with that kind of ordnance. What do they think they'd be fighting?
I don't want a cave, not this time.
To think they turned on each other like dogs. I can't fathom.
He's really hurt. Yeah, they just stand together.
But the Deerans,
what are the achievements called? The Art of Worlds?
Raised to follow the rules.
What's the matter? Upset your kin are no better than anyone else.
There we go. You in little arrows. Take that, and actually I should have just went on ahead and ate it. Common sword. I wonder if that's better. Swords swing quickly, delivering moderate damage output. However, they deal low stun and have very low block efficiency, occurring a high stamina cost when blocking. I think I like axes the most out of those options. So I'm gonna stick with the axe that I got. What's on the other side?
Stay low and
press
quick.
crouch and sneak up on enemies. Utilize cover grass to obscure yourself from enemies. While crouching nearby an unaware enemy, press right button to perform Divine Thorn, a godlike stealth attack, Assassin's Creed style.
We can get the drop on them.
Take it back. This looks more like Halo.
Did your God give you that power too?
More coming. Stay down. Don't get us killed.
Oh, snap. Oh, no, nobody. What are you doing? This actually feels very easy. Or rather, very smooth. Switching between ranged and melee. It's working out well for me. Not bad at all. I think I saw a holster keybind option. An option. Their way to turn floating damage numbers off? Good question. Select your first able. What? They force you into selecting a... Oh, you know what? Yeah, for each one, you have to select the first ability. I saw that. Tangleful it is, I guess. Are you sure you wish to... Yep. I'll unlock it. Your essence meter is the purple bar below your health bar. Replenish essence by drinking essence potions or collecting purple essence fragments dropped by defeated enemies. When you level up, you'll be awarded points that can be spent to purchase or upgrade abilities. Cast abilities via the action radio or from quick slots. Abilities require essence to cast. No problem. So I guess I will have access to Tanglefoot. Sounds good. Anything down here? Doesn't look like it. I can jump up here, but I don't see anything. Yeah, that's fine. Was there anything back here? No, there was not. This is where I crawled in from. That's just the usual green smoke. I can't look at this guy. This guy's just laying over there. That's where I already was. This is going out. This is, all right, so that's the direction that they want me to go, but hold up. Let's make sure y'all not hiding anything from me. And there we go. Face is rewarded. Deer skin boots, I'll take that. Let's check around some more, make sure there's nothing else we need to get. Oh, you know what? I'll go ahead and eat you. Thank you. And nothing here, nothing here. What's here? Nothing's here. Nothing here. Oh, there we go. Don't want to leave any coin behind. And looks like we are good. Do enemies explode? Not yet, but maybe when I get more abilities. Games go well. I believe they only force you into a milestone power for the major stuff. Got you. Okay. Can you not holster your weapon? I think I can. In fact, I know I can. Yeah, there's a holster option. Is there a way to turn off the floating damage numbers? Graphics, let's see, game. Crouch, third person, head sway, incoming attack warnings, aim assist. Doesn't look like it. I'm not seeing anything about damage numbers. Auto track quest mode, auto save frequency. Oh, the game saves every 5 minutes. Oh wow, that's actually kind of handy. So it does have just the level of blur applied. I know some of you really dislike motion blur, so I'll turn that off. Graphics quality custom high, epic, 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 epic. I assume, since I haven't heard you all complaining that the game is running okay so far, that you're not seeing any issues. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything about numbers, unfortunately. Yeah, supply. I have to check every waterfall in games. Me too. Me too. Should be one. Morty mentioned it. Okay. When moving, press L shift to sprint. Yep, I already know. I figured that out on my own, but thank you. And nope, just rocks. No problem. And there we go. Ooh, somebody got frozen out here? Find a way to burn the brandles. Ooh, we're gonna get some magic stuff?
Better with that grimoire than he did.
Whoa!
Have a healing spell.
Same, it didn't have a healing spell. Take the essence potion. What's this? Drink alcoholic. Oh, 100 essence regeneration. I'll take that.
Damn it.
Common wand. I'll take that. Wands cast homing projectiles very quickly at enemies up to medium range. However, they have low block efficiency, occurring a moderately high stamina cost when blocking. Common grimoire of elements.
There's a fire spell.
Grimoires enable a variety of spells to be cast or unlocked in the wizard's ability tree. Can only be equipped in the offhand weapon. All right. So let's go ahead and equip the grimoire instead of a shield. Oh, and it has Fan of Flame, Shield Blade, and Jolting Touch and Arcane Veil. So let's see. Now with this, you have equipped the grimoire. Hold the right button and then press 1, 2, 3, or 4 to cast a spell. Casting spells consumes essence. How do you see which spells the grimoire? Oh, okay, yeah, you can see it there. And I guess this gives you a decent idea of what they do. It doesn't tell you the essence cost though. Okay. Casting spells consumes essence. That's all I can get out of you. And let's see. Oh, so it gets so right above your hotbar, you have faded out the list of spells that are available, so you know which order they're in. So I know I can choose one now.
Mother's Fury in a book.
Oh, then that didn't take a whole lot of essence either. Huh. This is actually kind of cool. It's like graphical bug. What's up, Kyle? How are you, dude? Part aside. I saw you had a breastplate before. I didn't find that. Oh, you didn't? Oh, nice. Let's see. Switch back over to this. And what is this? Essence potions. I'll take that. And
we've got the high ground. How should we do this? Take him at range. Smart choice.
Let's see. Sure, I'll take you at range at first. Oh, son of a... Oh, this is so... I screwed this up thoroughly. There we go. You're good? You're good. Excellent. Oh! He interrupted my spell casting. That's interesting. Nice. So I interrupted him in turn. Very nice. Woo. Man, oh man. Well, screw that up, but I figured it out in the end. How do I... You can only consume these, so you gotta go into... Oh, wait a minute. Is it that... Here we go. Yeah. You can manually, you can do it this way as well. Okay, cool. There we go. Woo. Your character looks good. Thanks, Jeff. Look like SARS for Warhammer. We'll get some good spells. Why throw a fireball? We can freeze the entire enemy group with Shadow Flame. Hey, why not? Take that. Okay, Garrick healed himself as well. Sorry, Garrick. I should have done a better job. That was my fault. That was my fault. Ooh. Okay, that does health regeneration. And nothing behind the waterfall. Okay. Nothing new. What's this? It's just a shimmer. Okay.
I've seen ruins like these. Wonder what they are. Maybe nobody knows.
Paradisans call them godless. Some kind of people who came here.
Godless? Huh. Can't get through there at all. Apparently she's waiting for us. All right. Do we have consumables that... Here we go. Iraq. Okay, so you got to consider both. Interesting. Yeah, Brown, this game is definitely growing on me for sure. All right. Let's do it. Level 2. Nothing. You can save and load your progress in the pause menu with escape. Autosave frequency can also be tweaked, no problem. Purrs the dead leaves from the vines. Interesting. I guess we gotta drop down. Ooh. So we could go this way, but also, is there any? It doesn't look like. Okay.
I tried to tell them. Why wouldn't they listen?
Uh-oh. Looks like they're gonna force us to be in melee range of this guy.
You can't kill me.
Whoa! Yep.
No one can kill me. I'll swim across the sea.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I knew it. Whatever's on their
Alcohol
faces,
to fortify the power of the
gets
soul.
into their heads.
I'm no expert on soul plagues, but whatever you came here to find, I'd say you found it.
Let's see. Must have blown through the outpost like wildfire.
And what if it's already spread elsewhere?
Who disturbs us?
Let's just, did you kill those soldiers?
They stung at me. They wanted to prune my bowels. I was defending myself.
Wow.
Steady yourself, please. We're only trying to help.
You're wasting your breath. He's gone.
You tread in the orchard.
Your log mentions desertions and siege equipment. What started this?
They sent orders for fire. I should have been free to drink of the land. They thought they could stop me. Vipers! Their venom stains my blade.
He can barely string a thought together. How could he have killed everyone?
He couldn't. Not like this. He's just the last one standing.
Trespassers!
I thought he could be rabid, but it doesn't manifest this way.
Shackles. They would bind us. We only sustain ourselves. And you return death to us.
Envoy, this could come to blows. Keep your guard up.
Feed the roots. Kill the rot.
And raw. Yeah, I forgot something. What is this last spell again? Arcane Veil. What does Arcane Veil do? And it doesn't let me scroll down. What does Arcane Veil do again? Wizard. Arcane Veil powerful shield that makes your spell casting uninterruptible and increases your damage reduction by 50%. Well, that sounds like something that would be good. Okay. Good Lord. Oh, interesting. There was a cooldown. Huh.
Probably some noble who bought his commission. Now look at him.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but at least he's not suffering.
Damn. So far, combat is quite satisfying. I am very happy with this, to be honest with you. That's all for that. And then let's see. I don't want to use a potion. What's this? Oh, they got prepared food that increases some of your stats. Interesting. Kind of stubborn how mushroomed up people are crazy. You are also a shroom. They had enough burning wounds. Too powerful in the first game. Interesting. Spring berries cures poison and bleed accumulation. I'll keep that in mind. Let's do that. There we go. What? No. All right, now. That's the way out, I assume. Senior officer reprimand. Hold and take all. Ooh, and it gives me a great hammer. Stabman Rock. Yesterday I received word that one of your scouts was caught in Dawnshore, attempting to board a cargo ship bound for the Deadfire. I doubt this is news to you. I also doubt you are unaware that this is your third incident of desertion in the past month. I realize your post grants you greater responsibility than your position as a third son accustomed you to, but there will be consequences if you cannot keep your troops in line. The Emperor is watching. See to it that you impress the importance of duty upon your charges. Commander Hilden Winterbrand. Yeah, take that. All right. Very interesting, very interesting. This is where we came from. So we walked in through here. Nothing over there. Oops. Cat and the cooking this game. I missed it, but wasn't there a lot of negativity around this game? Seems like that with most games these days, but this one actually looked really fun. There was, but most of it wasn't about the actual game. It was stuff happening outside of the game. And I would venture to say none of it really matters anymore. Like you said, people love to talk, and people will continue to talk. But thus far, I think the game is a lot of fun. And honestly, I'm surprised by how much I'm enjoying the experience. I was not expecting to have all that great of a time. I haven't been impressed with the marketing up to this point, to be honest with you, but I'm enjoying this thus far. We didn't come from here. Which one did we come from? We came from over there, right? So that would mean this would be something different? Yeah, what is this? Yeah, this isn't where we came from. Okay. Notes on Godless. Torn from the field notebook of Yelda Tinder, captain of the Adheran Expedition Corps. The expedition team and I have been weeks at the forts now, and I'm no closer to understanding the ruins of these so-called godless people than I was before we came. The remnants of their culture cover the living lands, but the people, their beliefs, their mysteries, their history, it all remains a mystery. The godless are so named because nothing we have seen in their art or architecture depicts the gods as we understand them. I would expect a maritime culture to have a deep relationship to Andra, and a number of unique cultural rituals with which to venerate and placate her. Gallowayne, too, they should fear and favor, given the aggressive wilderness of this land. And I have never explored a corner of Eora that did not recognize the centrality of Barath to the cycle of their lives. It's as if these people had no relationship to the gods, as if they did not know of the gods at all. But that can't be. They gave birth and died as all Kith do. They saw shade in the long, hot days of deep summer and shelter in the bitter days of winter. They fed themselves. They bathed. They made clothing and baskets and pots. So many beautiful pots. Pots that only a people who recognize and value beauty would make. Without the gods, how did they give meaning to their lives? To understand the purpose of their ruins, I must know what drove them, what they revered and reviled, what they desired. They lived here, and they lived well, but they did not order their lives as we do. They did not orient themselves always toward the gods, and they disappeared. No matter how many bones and potsherds I sift through, I cannot quite grasp the implications here. I fear the revelations of the godless have been interred deep beneath the island's soil, beyond what even the Emperor's most skillful miners can unearth by some immortal hands. I do not understand this place. That terrifies me. Interesting. Very, very interesting. This is... Okay, so this is above where we were fighting before. And there was nothing back there. Let's see, a pelt. What's a pelt? Armor upgrade. Interesting, okay. And we'll take all that. And then we're blocked from that. And then can I drop down safely? Relatively. Excellent. And bam, now we're back over here. So happy people are liking this game and so we're leaving. Yeah, it is. It is. Reminds you so much of Oblivion. What they'll do with the next Elder Scrolls, we'll see. We will see soon. Yep, that. And nothing else over here, right? Did I check this body? Oh, I did not check that pot, and still there's nothing in it. Okay, let's keep it moving.
Closer, we twine.
Ooh, okay. Nothing. Interact with the Adra. Okay. But before I do that, I feel like it's gonna knock me out. Oh, okay. Wait, is that? Yes, it is. And that. Nothing in either one. Come on, yo. All right. What's the deal?
You have returned.
If you say so.
We felt your presence like dew on a leaf.
Green ball's fake.
Heed us.
Envoy, you alright? Can you hear me?
I heard a voice.
A voice? What did it say?
It said I had returned here.
Now your envoy's losing it.
No. I think something in the Adra spoke to him.
I think so, Fami. I think it is Barath. Me specifically, like a calling.
When you put it that way, maybe so. I've been round Adra my whole life, and it never spoke to me.
I don't think it spoke to anyone. Not even godlikes.
That's some gift.
Bay rap. Hope this doesn't become a stupid, oh, KC2 is better, Avowed is better. They're completely different games. Like some people are trying to compare them, they're completely different. So I'm unusual even for people like me.
Sure seems like it. Now, we've still got to get to Paradise.
The boat's just up ahead.
Gods, I hope you're telling the truth.
This way.
Boat! There it is.
Thank the gods it's still here. Get on.
There, in the distance.
I don't choose them purposely, Marzek.
So, the smuggler wasn't lying.
My name's Alora, you know.
I'm glad we took a chance on you.
Thanks. I've enjoyed not being dead.
Look, if this is the soul plague the Emperor sent you to find, we have to stop it. You have to stop it, no matter what it takes.
I'd heard rumors about folk changing out in the hinterlands. I thought they were just that. You know, stories. I never imagined it'd be like this.
What's going on, Brandon? You don't think this is a cheap version of Skyrim? I mean, Obsidian made... I don't know if Obsidian directly said this, but people outside of Obsidian made it clear that at first this was supposed to be their version of a Bethesda type of game, and then they had to scale back. So it might end up that it's a cheaper version of Skyrim. I don't feel that way right now. It feels different to me, in part because the focus is on different things. Like it has companions, it has that focus on narrative that I don't feel like Skyrim really had. Skyrim's much more about the exploration, but by the end of this, it might turn out that I feel like, yeah, it's basically a cheap version of Skyrim. But let's be honest, Skyrim came out quite some time ago, so a game with more updated graphics, you know, an updated combat system that makes use of that same type of world wouldn't be necessarily a bad thing. What's up, Roxanne? We're deep in it. But we'll watch you. That's awesome. Hope you enjoy it, dude. Everything leaves a trail. I'll follow the plague back to its source.
I don't know how, but if anyone can find a way, it's you.
Will you get on before I leave without you?
Aye. Onward to Paradise.
Andra is the goddess of oceans, forgotten things lost, relentlessness and mourning. Her followers carry tokens of bad memories into the sea so they can be forgotten. Sailors in coastal towns make offerings to Andra in hopes of keeping the tides low and the seas calm. Love this art for the loading screen. I think it makes Paradise look really, really freaking
sail
cool.
Here with a smuggler.
If anyone asks, you never met me.
Hey, I've got new attribute points. That's cool. This looks like a place where I should go ahead and do a new save. Now, let's also look at character. They said I had attribute points, and I do. Wait, I'm only at level 2, though. Oh, that's right. When I got to level 2, I got more attribute points. My bad. So, what's important to me? Most important to me is how much damage I do. Great all-around choice for more damage. Base. Oh, I wonder when you reset points, you can only take this back to the base. That's interesting. I'll give it a shot. Gotta love Game Pass. Yeah, why not, man? Why not? They are not looking at you when they talk. Yeah, the faces are kind of stilted. Same as some of the other recent games I played, like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and Veilguard. Yeah, Game Pass, you can get it on PC. Even the third person looks really cool. Nice, that's awesome. Yeah, there's blood magic available in this snow. I think it's the 3rd level of mage powers. When how much dialogue is tied to resolve like it is. No, it doesn't look like it. I haven't seen, well, you know what? I guess you're right. There's attribute-specific dialogue options. But yeah, I'm not sure about that. All right, I think I'm gonna take another level. Oh, you know what? I like, the range is really important to me, but, you know, they're equal right now. So yeah, let's go with, damn, these 3 are all, like, kind of important to me, to be honest with you. But I'm gonna go with range right now. You say, hey, I want to be able to hit you from wherever. And then, did that mean, so no, I didn't get the ability, I just forgot to spend my last ability. Now going back into inventory, man, we went all that way, I never got a gun. I never, ever got a gun, which is unfortunate, in my opinion. I wonder, should I was getting shredded just wearing a robe, and also as a ranger type of person, I feel like I should be wearing a robe. I feel like, oops, I feel like Medium armor probably makes the most sense. You've got a few resolved dialogue choices? Okay. Yeah, no gun for me. What's up with deerskin boots? Oh, dodge distance. So I got just regular messenger boots. But I could. Looks like the boots, they both look the same. So, sure. Oh, no, they're not the same. So this looks like this. This looks like that. I don't care between the two of them. Is there a way? Looks like there's not a way to mark something as something that should be sold. Emperor's orders. Wait. Our ambassador in the living land said warning of unrest and bring conflict, more mercy on the troubles. The court of Verdeas to stir. Therefore, you are named a loyal servant. Find the root of this plague and burn it out. Okay, will do. Now, do a quick save here. We are here at Paradis. I'm blocked off from getting back to my ship. What's up, Garrick?
Suppose this is where I leave you then. I
Full man chest run.
I won't soon forget what you did.
Shadiest, I'd say the beginning is better. I don't know if the overall game is better than Veilguard. Grilled, I think they did include ciphers because mechanically it would have been difficult to implement in a game like this. Playthrough of Deadfire was a shepherd. Took ages to find 2 unique ones. What will you do now? What will you do now?
I don't know. It's all just sinking in. I hope the folks at the embassy know where to find a good, strong drink.
This game looks way better to me playing it than it has ever looked when I'm watching gameplay videos and trailers. Like, ever. This looks way better to me right now. Anything I should look out for in Paradis?
Well, it's the Living Land's biggest port. People come from all over. Not all of them are Adir's friends.
Wonder why?
You'll be fine. After the fort, I figure you can survive anything.
Oh, thanks. Where can I find the embassy?
You don't have to. Just go up the pier. I imagine they've sent someone official-like to take you there.
Must be nice, eh?
Goodbye, Garrick. Good luck.
Same to you. You'll make the Emperor proud. I'm sure of it.
Look, I'll no thank you for showing basic decency. But you saved my life. That counts for something. To me, anyway.
Compression is a thing. I get you, but why weren't there any, like... And you know what? This is something I noticed when I was doing content for the game. If you wanted to get trailers for Avowed, you had to go to other people's channels, like IGN. Like, you couldn't just go to Obsidian's channel and get trailers for Avowed. Why didn't they have 4K high-resolution trailers showing off gameplay? Like, I'm sorry, not trailers, the gameplay. Like, if, like, you know, usually you could go to a dev's YouTube page and they'd have like a 5-minute or a 10-minute trailer specifically of just gameplay, you know, how the game plays. There was nothing like that on Obsidian's page. So, and I didn't want to just take somebody else's content. Like, I didn't want to, like, just take Morty's video. You know, that's Morty's video of him playing the game. Like, that's his stuff. I shouldn't be taking that. Obsidian should have, you know, just a general version of a gameplay video that everybody should take, and it should be in 4K so that we can see how the game really looks, and it's not, and don't have to deal with compression. It's goofy. It's goofy. NPCs seem a bit dead-eyed, and honestly, I'm not sure how I would fix that. They don't look dead-eyed, but their faces do look stilted to me for sure. That's Adir diplomacy for you.
I don't push her luck.
Do all the locals dislike Adirans?
Not all of them, but it's not a great way to make friends. Give Paradisans a chance. That's why they came here in the first place.
Anything I should know about Paradis?
Try not to get killed.
Ooh.
Nah, I'm kidding. Just don't go around acting like you own the place. All right.
Nice. Goodbye.
Hope we don't run into each other. Still, take care of yourself.
Seriously? After I saved your life, you're hoping we don't run into each other? Uh-oh. Well, this doesn't sound good.
These docks are reserved for the Imperial Envoy of Adir.
I'd get out of your hair.
He's out on official business. That's all you need to... Hey! Turn around and sail back to wherever you came from. This dock is reserved for the Imperial Envoy.
Oh, they wouldn't realize it
And
because I didn't
he's
come on an
late.
official boat.
Huh. Probably died at sea. Good riddance.
Ooh. Oh. Let's try Mike. Let's see what happens. You want to try saying that in a way that doesn't piss off the Imperial Envoy?
Wait, you're the... Fuck.
Nice.
Forgive me, Envoy. I meant nothing by it. A slip of the tongue. Can we start over? Name's Cynric, captain of the local militia. We're a scrappy bunch, but we know our way around Paradise. Unlike most Adirans who couldn't find their ass with both their hands. Oh, present company excluded.
Wow.
They told me you were godlike, but I didn't know what to expect. Your face, it's so...
Sublime. Handsome, regal, authoritative.
You're doing great.
Forgive me. Again, we're having a bit of an emergency.
Yo!
No doubt we've come for the Adiran ambassador, but he's gone, along with our claviger.
Claviger? So envoy godlike claviger. The claviger is the Paradisian equivalent to a governor. Unlike most bureaucrats, the claviger is unelected and often hostile toward official procedures. Instead, they are informally chosen from among those who know the city best, tasked with maintaining Paradis, defending it, and reining in its worst impulses. Interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. So far, they're making great use of Garrus's voice. Not a problem. Which way did the ambassador go?
They traveled northwest to the Strangle Route, past the old Pargroon Wall.
You need to find the ambassador, and I need to find the claviger. How's about we partner up?
I got a Vanguard Scout option, but I don't like it. How's about you into what business do you have with the claviger?
Claviger Amond helped me get on my feet when I came to Paradise a few years ago. Last time we spoke, he sounded worried about things. If he's gotten himself into trouble, I owe it to him to help out.
Yarp, you don't like the way Amuas look? So far, this game's looked like a good time. I agree, James. It's just the Garrus voice. Yes, but it's amazing. It's amazing. How's about you introduce yourself first?
Name's Kai. I've been a soldier, a sailor, and a halfway decent baritone.
What's up, Silver?
He's a troublemaker.
Vows going well
but
here.
A damn qualified one, at least.
Yeah, it's Garrus.
I knew you had a soft spot for me.
Can I trust you?
If there's one thing you can say about Rowatayans, we're no backstabbers. We handle our disagreements face to face, with lots of yelling and violence. You'll vouch for me, right, Captain?
Nice.
Better to have him and not need him, I guess.
That's the nicest thing you've said about me all day.
Kai, before you go, the Envoy is no stranger to the wilderness, but you and I both know the living lands can be, unpredictable. Make sure he comes back alive, or the Steel Garrote will have my head.
Ooh.
Better yours than mine.
Steel? So, Pargroon. The Pargroon are a subculture of the Aptapo, mountain dwarves. Known as keen explorers and faithful defenders of their traditions, they settled in the living land centuries ago, forging a new homeland in the region of Galawain's Tusk. Falson Hilgard. Falson Hilgard is an Adiran ambassador dispatched to the living lands. Wait, what? Dispatched to the living lands on a mission of peace and mutual cooperation. His headquarters are located at the Adiran Embassy in the city of Paradis. Rautai is a nation east of the living land, settled long ago by Amua fleeing the Deadfire Archipelago. The kingdom is known for its military strength and adherence to nationalistic identity. Steel Garrote is an order of paladins fiercely devoted to Wodaka, goddess of law and discipline. Known for their cruelty and determination, the Steel Garrote will stop at nothing to hunt down oathbreakers, deserters, and heretics. They are led by Inquisitor Ludwin. Oh, looking forward to meeting her for sure. Give it a shot. None to pray. Take a bit. Yep. Take care, Deacon. Have a good one, dude. Before I head out, what's this about the Steel Garrote?
The Steel Garrote are here as guests, helping Adirans like yourself keep the peace.
Really?
Or so they say.
The situation here must be dire if the Garrote's involved.
That's certainly what they'd like you to believe. Sounds like their reputation back home in Adir isn't any better than it is here.
Also, man, watch the reviews. There's no killing NPCs and there's no stealing. NPCs don't walk around at all, do anything like what? Yeah, it's not a full open city in that same manner. Interesting. I've never met a Steel Garrote Paladin in the flesh. I've never met a Steel Garrote Paladin in the flesh.
They're an order of religious cutthroats, sharpening their blades for the glory of the Burned
Queen.
Oof, creepy bunch, too. Who needs enemies when you have friends like the Steel Garrote?
What are they doing here?
You tell me, Envoy. The Adirans came to our shores with their soldiers, their bureaucrats, and their cult of murderers. Asking a lot of nosy questions is a good way to end up with a knife in your back. Speaking of the Steel Garrote, fair warning, their leader, Inquisitor Ludwin, is eager to greet you. Or possibly interrogate you.
Let's see. We already know about Wodaka, also known as the Burn Queen, Strangler. Oh, she's known as a Strangler? Damn. Oathbinder, and the Queen that was is the goddess of justice, law, oaths, promises, rulership, vengeance, memory, and hierarchies. She's depicted as an old noblewoman wearing a broken crown. Steel Garrote Paladins worship Wodaka, and some say do her bidding. Inquisitor Ludwin is the leader of the Steel Garrote Paladins. She fell in battle in the Deadfire Archipelago and later returned as a death guard. Relentless and uncompromising, Ludwin strikes fear in the hearts of her enemies. Should I know her?
I heard she's a monster, the personal handmaiden of the Burned Queen. But that's not all. They say she fell in battle in the Deadfire, and death spat her back out.
Any idea what she wants with me?
That's none of my business, and let's keep it that way.
We'll have time to worry about Ludwin later.
Oh, Ludwin. Okay. Great. Something to look forward to.
First, we've got to find your ambassador and my claviger.
Kai is a seasoned soldier and mercenary from the Ratayan Empire. Restless but affable, his wandering has led him to the living lands in search of a peace he has yet to find. As an experienced and battle-tested veteran, Kai can withstand damage and draw enemy aggression. His incendiary ammunition can burn away flammable obstacles. Abilities: Kai can fire a shot from his blunderbuss, dealing high stun to a single enemy and taunting them for 10 seconds. So he can only taunt one enemy at this time. All right. Firestarter: you can order Kai to burn away webs, brambles, or other flammable obstacles. Interesting. Okay. Fallout 76 was not fun. Yeah, I couldn't even bring myself to try it, to be honest, because I could see it didn't have any NPCs. For the God of Tip. Oh no, that one. From the Forgotten Temple where we saved the drunk Oswald. That's her? Oh, wow, I didn't realize that. Yo, that's awesome. That's awesome. Wait, can you have a sword and a pistol? Yeah, you could do that. Is it viable in Pillars of Eternity too? You can do it if you want to. Wonder how long this game will be. $79 seems pretty expensive for the city and title. Shaderless, it seems like it's anywhere from 50 to 100 hours.
I'll bet you're glad to be on dry land after that.
Precipice of change.
Come on, let's get you some fresh air.
Le'Aaron, what's going on, dude? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. How do I... Why can't I talk to you? Oh, what is that exclamation point for? Or maybe, hold on. Abilities is for abilities. Okay, companions. The companion ability tree contains the abilities of your recruited companions. When your companions level up, you will be able to spend companion ability points to purchase or upgrade their abilities. You may also spend currency to reset companion ability points. Okay, so you can respec companions the same way you respec yourself. That's awesome. Let's see. Oh, so it looks like all of his abilities are available for me to invest in. So let's see. He's got Fire and Ice. Fire and Ice ignites the target at 1. Greatly increases the amount of stun. Reduces the cooldown. Interesting. Unbending Defense. Kai steals his mind to regenerate health and increases damage reduction. Unbending Defense reduces incoming damage by 50%. Increases health regeneration when Unbending Defense ends and unleashes a shockwave that damages nearby enemies. Cool. With a Mighty Leap, Kai crashes down on the enemy, stunning and taunting all nearby enemies. Doubles the area of effect for Leap of Daring. Kai gains temporary health proportional to the number of enemies hit by Leap of Daring. Kai temporarily gains bonus attack damage proportional to the number of enemies hit by Leap of Daring. This is all interesting. Second win. When Kai's health is reduced to 0, he revives himself by restoring 50% of his max health. Increases the amount of health restored by second wind to 75%. Gains a temporary burst of attack speed. All of his ability cooldowns are reset. Interesting. I think we'll first go with the taunt. I'm a little disappointed he doesn't have a taunt that hits all of them. Oh, so wait. Looks like, oh, you can choose which upgrade you want. That's interesting. Greatly because the amount of stun dealt. Fire and fire and ire. There we go. I read ice. Fire and ire. Okay. Hours complain. The NPCs will stand out, pretend to have fun, and process of it. We all have our issue. I have no idea what you all are arguing about, but chill out. I don't know what all this is about pretending and whatnot, but chill. Everybody likes what they like, and they don't like what they don't like. It's okay. Some people have made it clear they don't like the way the cities are set up in Avowed. That's perfectly fine. I personally don't care about it. But for some people, it's definitely important. Ignites the target. I like the idea of the target being ignited, so we will take that. Are you sure you want to spend a point on this ability? Yes, I am. Okay, so... Oh, so it's not like the way it works for you, where these abilities have to be taken in a certain order. That's interesting. Huh. Okay. But I can't give him any equipment or anything like that. All right, now he's with me. But wait a minute. It still says... There's still this exclamation point there. I'm a little confused. Documents. Yep, the documents tab. Significant writings you found in your journey. Okay. And we already went with that. And they say, I'm not good enough yet to do much from afar. Or I'm close to not being good enough. How do I'm confused on how... Oh, is it E? No, that's not it. Accept, toggle tooltip, aim, running ability. Yes, not that. Wait, it comes up. I see this Kai in the upper right. What is it asking me to do? It says he has something to say. Oh, maybe it's saying that when I get back to camp, he'll have something to say. I just don't. The whole. All right, we'll just move forward. Let's see what happens. Oh, fast travel unlocked.
Pogrunen left these beacons all over the island. They're good for finding your way around.
Approach fast travel beacons to unlock access to them on the map. Okay, cool.
City's getting
Uh-oh. Some people seem to have issue with him. Jago the sea wolf? Wait. Oh, F. Oh, it's F. It's F to talk. Oh, unlocks with warehouse key or 3 lockpicks. Interesting. It's F to talk, not E.
Don't get too used to the comforts of Paradise.
All right. So trying to talk to him does nothing.
Keep walking, Outlander.
Unlike my uber rare undercooked hat. Medium rare all the way for me. Stores allow you to buy and sell items with currency. Nearby stores will appear with an item on the compass. Speak with the merchant to view their stock. Okay.
Greetings, friend. You look like you could use a fine weapon or a sturdy shield. Not to worry, Volter is here. I suggest you take a look at my wares before you speak to Daggerda.
Fighter range is probably the way I'm going to go, Elric.
From legitimate sources, clearly. From traders and adventurers, mostly. And a few used pieces from people down on their luck.
What's up, Fix? How are you, man? Appreciate you signing back up over on Twitch. How's the game hitting so far? Looks good. I'm having a good time so far. Better than I expected to have, honestly. You didn't consider legitimacy of your wares, but I am now.
Apologies, friend. People see me selling weapons on the harbor and call my morals into question. I assure you, all of my wares have been vetted for quality and polished thoroughly to remove any unwanted stains.
You're not doing much to gain my confidence.
Well, I believe my wares speak for themselves. Figuratively, I mean.
Let's see what you have for sale. All right. So he's got a wand, great sword. He's got a grimoire. Wait. No. That's what I have, right? No, that's what he has. He has some of the same stuff I have. Oh, here we go. Pistol. 150 though. Hopefully, they got to give it to me for free, right? They got to give me something for free. I'm not going the two-handed route, so I can go ahead and sell this. Probably not going the dagger route anyways, either, so I'll sell this. I don't care about swords. Common wand. Even if I do go the wand route, I'm not going to use this, so we can sell that. Oh, I got 650 now? Damn, maybe I might go ahead and have to get the double wand. I'm definitely not going to use this. There we go. I guess I'm not using this either, so we can sell that. All right. You know what? I guess I am going to go ahead and get this. Get 2 of them. There we are. And I'll use that instead of my bow. There we go. Wait, what? Oh, here we go. And there we have it. How do I not? It says, oh, you know what? I don't have enough to upgrade anyway, but when I do, I'm definitely going to want to get it. Is there one that calls you a mushroom-headed freak yet? Not yet. Not yet. Million Pillars 2 about my sword and pistol build when I play. Yeah, I'm saying I think in Pillars 2 is viable. All right. Now.
Nice to see you.
Now, let's see. Oh, yeah, this is all. And I'll go ahead and sell my common. You know what? I won't sell this yet. I won't sell it until I've got a blunderbuss, because I wonder if you really need the blunderbuss for long range. A ball pack with iron, explosive power. I'm sure they'll give me one sooner or later. So yeah, for right now, we'll leave it here. Pistols require only one hand and shoot bullets perfectly straight at medium range, dealing moderately high damage and stun. However, they have a slow rate of fire and their loud shot alerts enemies. Okay.
What harm could some new armor do?
Oh.
Look good and stay alive.
Hey, doesn't that nice?
Heading out to the wilds? Make sure you have everything you need. You don't want to... Kai, I told you not to show your face around here again.
Uh-oh.
Come on. You're not still mad about that hunting knife, are you?
All right, no. You're clear. But you better pay up front this time.
I knew you'd come around. You miss me.
I'll let you think that. Now don't mind him. What are you interested in? Yeah, some of the oldest in Paradise. He's a headache, but that's because you want him to come back alive.
So you do care.
I lied the groat for you. Do I have to spell it out?
Oh, lockpick. Yo! This slender steel tool is used to open a variety of locks. Is consumed in the process. Most difficult locks will require more lockpicks. Wayfarer gloves. Less stamina cost while blocking. Power attacks do more damage. Brigandine. Heavy armor. I know I'm not using heavy armor. Definitely not using plate either. Common mail. That's medium. I want armor that has... Ooh, treasure map. This map reveals the location of a hidden treasure somewhere in Dawnshore. Intimidating feline codpiece. Sure, I'll take it. My husband spent a fortune on this Stelgar codpiece to spice things up in the bedroom. Now he's dead on account of a weak heart. I want nothing to do with that tasteless though brutally effective garment, so I leave it to the guys to find a worthy bearer. Huh. 10% resistance while blocking. Ooh, more stamina. I like that. What do my current boots do? Oh, more dodge distance. Ooh, more stun. I like that. I got new gloves, right? Oh, but the gloves don't do anything. Interesting. And I got enough money for gloves. You know, so here, hold on. I want all three of these. And then I got enough money for this as well. So, yep, I'll take that. Upgrade armor at camp. If I need more pelts, I keep that in mind. But not right now. And yeah, we'll let that go here.
Protect that pretty face. Armor and shields for sale, envoy.
All right. Armor. What did we just get? I thought we got armor, didn't we? Armor. Oh, we got it. I guess this. What is this considered? Oh, this is considered clothing. Okay, cool. Plus 15% stun. There we go. We'll take it. Oh, so it marks one item as transmog. And then anything you equip is going to look like that item. Got you. Give the magical equipment boot you and you still can't romance your companions? Apparently not.
Time to resupply.
Let's see what you have. Let's see. So we don't need that. Common robe. I'm gonna keep that around just in case. I don't like the way this feels. All right, let's go. Oh, there's one more.
Welcome to Dawnshore
Oh,
Travel.
I remember her.
My name is Dagerda. You seem like you could use a nice potion or a bite to eat. And I promise a safe and pleasant transaction, despite whatever Volter told you. I'm sure he did. He'd rather chase off my customers than admit he was wrong.
What happened to break up your marriage?
To be honest, stranger, I'm not inclined to go into it.
Her teeth are kind of crazy.
He knows what he did. And let's leave it at that.
I'm looking at your wares. All right. Acids, cabbage, cooked alabascar, eggs, mercu. Okay, so yeah, it's all about getting health or Estes back. Oh, there's an exclamation point over there. Let's see.
Feels like the living lands is growing wilder every day.
Please, how hard is it to answer a question?
I don't trifle with souls, man.
Wait, what just popped
They're
up?
tearing my home apart.
Oh, wait, that's what just popped. Come on. Take. Okay. I don't understand what that symbol in the lower over on the left is for. What is that for? You've acquired an ingredient used to cook recipes in the party camp. Use the cauldron to create consumables with enhanced effects. Okay.
I can't believe how rude everyone is around
What
here.
I do for an Amur woman. Is there something I can help with?
How hard could it be to find a watcher?
Whoa! Watchers are rare individuals, blessed or cursed, with the ability to interact with the dead and see into the realm between life and death. Some watchers are driven mad by their gift, while others struggle to live normal lives. For those who have not played Pillars of Eternity, you spend the first and second game playing as a watcher. Very, very cool stuff. All right. I might be able to find one. What's it worth to you?
I have a little money, if that's what you mean. I assumed I'd have to pay the watcher, though. I have a strange problem, you see.
We stand upon the precipice of change.
Batty, what's going on? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Found a dagger in the intro. I restarted since it annoyed me that I missed Lou, and I found a dagger. Yep, I found a dagger as well. They are basically Agrogoans. Meant to be more like fish scales. Armored looking fish scales. Oh, awesome. No problem, Batty. Appreciate you. Why do you need someone who can read souls?
I'm clearly under some kind of curse. A band of Zorips invaded my house. What am I gonna do?
Zorips are reptilian humanoids who settle in the wild parts of Eora. They are known for worshiping creatures larger than themselves, e.g. dragons, ogres, but in the absence of a leader will bide their time until one is found. Fiercely territorial, they will attack anyone who crosses into their land or threatens their tribe. The Lineal, what's going on? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Hold on. Why would Zorips invade your house?
Why did they do anything? They've probably eaten all my food and destroyed my supplies. I don't know what else. First, my ship gets attacked by pirates. Then none of my plants will take. Now this happens? And they won't let me into Paradise to sort it out?
Who's they?
The militia. They're scared of some plague. At least that's what they say. I wonder if it's really the Adirans. Keep us out and themselves in. I should never have come here.
Come here for a better life and find a worse one. Wish I hadn't heard that before.
This does not play anything like an MMO. Nothing about this game gives me MMO vibes so far. And I don't think it's anything like Veilguard. It might not be a good game, we'll see. But no, it doesn't give me MMO vibes. Let's see. Most people would have given up by now. Why do you stay?
It's hard to put it into words. I just feel like I should be here. I'd heard it was dangerous, but the Glenfathan Wilds were dangerous.
Exactly, Grill.
I thought I was prepared. I had no idea what I was in for.
What happened to your plants?
I wanted to grow a little food, save some skates. They never thrived, that's all. Clearly, I have bigger things to worry about.
I'll see what I can do about those Zorips.
Then take my house key. It's northwest of here. That cabin on the cliff all by itself. Gods know I can't go back. And there's nothing to steal either. The Zorips saw to that. Come back when you've dealt with them. And make sure you get their leader, too. I'm sorry, but I don't think they'll go quietly.
She said wipe them out.
I'll have to kill them.
Can't wait to see. Already more decisions happening than Veilguard. Absolutely. I agree. Can't wait to see how they unfold. I 100% agree. Trust me, that won't be a problem. Simone, you okay? All right. Yes, darling. Your what? Your tongue? Your toe is red? Did you hit it on something? Okay, just let it heal, darling. Okay? In about 30 minutes, it'll be time to go to Taekwondo, okay? All right. Why that look and move like clay animation? Yeah, I don't know about, I'm not sure, Shatterstar. The events are definitely, you know, like, I feel like the last couple of games we went into has been that way. Like, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, they don't have much of facial animations, and neither did Veilguard. So now we have Avowed. It's weird that we're getting these next generation games that all have facial animations that pale in comparison to games that came before them. I don't understand what that's about. Trust me, that won't be a problem.
Still, I know it's a dirty job. Thank
I
you.
was in martial arts as a kid too, y'all.
That may not be worth much coming from a stranger, but I mean it.
Just training my daughter to be a monk.
You're standing in my light.
Okay, bro. That's how you feel? Okay. We could go that way. We've already been over there. So I guess we'll go in here some. Map access. Sure. What's the map? The map screen shows topographical maps of the regions of the living lands and the settlements. Exploring the living lands will gradually fill out your map screen with more geographic detail in the areas you have traversed. It will also mark points of interest and other details like quests, stores, area transitions, party camps, and fast travel beacons on your map. Party camps will be on my map. That's interesting. You can fast travel directly to party travel beacons and party camps by interacting with the icons on the map. Okay. Track quest objectives are marked on the map with a untracked quest objectives are also marked on the map with a while hovering over an untracked quest objective to make it track quest. Okay. Old Pogrom Wall, so we need to go north. There's also over there. Okay. So, so technically we're not in Paradis yet. Okay. They're still keeping us out. This is Ivona's Threshold. Interesting. So we should probably head over to the left, and that'll get us where we want to be. Okay, cool. Oh, wait. Yeah, the merchants. Okay, cool. Let's go.
I've come in search of lost treasures. Have you heard? It's a fine day for adventuring. Greetings, Godwin.
Test your mettle. Do you think you have what it takes to stand against me? Come see for yourself. Whether you're a Perdisian native or an endearing newcomer or anyone else, you are welcome in my arena. Just leave your problems and politics at the threshold unless you want to be the next one to test my theory that Kith can fly, but only straight towards the ground, and only once. Come to the top of Magram's assay to see what you're made of. Cosmina, weapons master. Lots covered box, get a drink for $20. What? But that's where movie theaters actually make their money. Where do you live that you can get all that for that cheap? Because that is certainly not my experience. Is that something I can pick up? Looks like it. There we go. Common spear. Spears thrust with average speed, delivering moderate damage and stunning along melee range rather. However, they have low block efficiency, incurring a moderately high stamina cost while blocking. Interesting. Now. Oh, there's something behind there, but first let's check over here. Whoa. Door is barred. Okay. How do I get over to... Oh, wait, hold on. I was wondering if the lantern like drops down or something. Why am I in third person now all of a sudden? I just realized that. Did I turn on... Oh, did I turn on third person? Game... Third person view on. Okay, there we go. Apply changes. There. All right. Apparently that's not gonna work. What's the button to holster? Main hand, offhand. Sheathed weapons, T. There we go. All right. It's true. The hotline humans can fly towards the ground only once. Yeah. I don't have magic, so I can't burn it. But maybe if I did, I would be able to. We'll see. Aw, the little adorable animals. And there's something over there. Yeah, let's see it. I want to go here first. Nothing there. Nothing I can do with there. Can I get on top of this house? There's a house I can enter in right over there. A lot of verticalities areas. What am I looking at? Okay, so still not close to... This is just a general area. It's weird. If you were already pressing W when you come out of the menu, it doesn't recognize it anymore. You have to like let go of W and then take it back. It's kind of odd. Didn't you burn bushes earlier? I burned bushes with a lantern that was sitting over them. I didn't burn bushes with something I did myself. Whole lot going on over here. Here. Let's see. Nothing there. Ooh, okay. What are you? Another one and upgradable items. You have just required an upgrade material. I had upgrade materials before, but okay. Upgrade materials are used to improve weapons and armor of the matching material type and quality. Oh, so you can upgrade weapons and armor, but I guess maybe you can only enchant weapons? Upgrade materials can also be combined to create upgrade materials of higher quality. Oh, okay. Interesting. The workbench in the party camp enables you to upgrade your items by using those upgrade materials. No problem. Okay. Kai, I need you to get out the way, and I'm not sure how to tell you that. But, alright, maybe they'll let you... Nope, they'll let me just jump through you. Okay, cool. Now, there's stuff down there that I need to look at, but we'll do that a separate time, I guess. I could continue on over here, but no. Ooh, look at that. Good for two at freaking Disney would cost you $50 these days, exactly. The world it is, and how easy it would be to mod in your own character adventure in Avowed. Good question that I cannot answer at this time. Ooh, what's this? Gillian's shipment. Someone has tampered with the crate, and the lockbox inside falls open to reveal sachets of woodsy, bracing smelling herbs. The scent identifies them as highly as parsley, common to the Adarian mainland. Small doses can prevent a pregnancy. A large dose can end one. I don't think we had received that quest yet, though. So it seems like we got a item for a quest we hadn't actually taken yet. Primal water. What's primal water? It's not telling me. Oh, enchanting material. Okay. Well, I'll take all that. Great swords deal very high damage and stun. They also have high block efficiency, allowing them to block with low stamina cost. However, they swing moderately slowly with a high stamina cost. And I can't open the door because I don't have a warehouse key. Good so far. Is a role-play fun? Tim, I don't have a good concept of the role-playing yet. I think the gameplay is fun. I'm enjoying the gameplay thus far, but the role-playing we'll have to see. I need more opportunities to talk and interact before I can make a decision on that. All right. Let's all this. Can I make this jump? Nope, 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 nope. Oh, but I didn't lose any health. I'll take that. They better live than I realized. Yeah. I'm in Chicago. If I take my daughter out to the movies, I expect to spend anywhere to $50 to $60, honestly. Like, it's atrocious. It's absolutely atrocious. Oh, so you can continue on this way? Good Lord, there's a lot going on in this game. I could have lockpick it, unlock it with a lockpick. Oh, or the warehouse key. Well, I've already been in there, so I don't feel the need to unlock it now, but it's something good to keep in mind. All right. Oh, crap. Why'd I screw that up? Oh, there we go. All right, so the jumping is very forgiving in this game, which is probably a good thing, because it could have easily been something that pissed players off. Interesting. Yeah, it's very forgiving. What is over here? So this is back, but on the other side. Is there anything here? Doesn't look like it. Okay.
Sincere apologies, Envoy.
All right.
Welcome to the living lands.
Yeah, the jump puzzle seemed easy so far. Stealing from birds' nest. Appears so. Alright, down here. Okay, so back up there is where we were. The lighthouse, cool. Oh, that's right. I forgot we could swim. I've been playing Kingdom Come Deliverance for so long where swimming was not really an option that I was like, all right, avoid the water like the plague. But no, that's not the case here, actually. Here, hold on. Let me get back up. There we go. All right. We know we have a save. So if we gotta go back, we can. And, ooh, we got a pistol. I didn't have to spend that damn money, but you know what? It's fine. It's not like it was an exorbitant amount of money. What is this? Eye of Rimmergand. What's that about? Press and hold Q to throw your equipped throwable. That's a grenade. Change your equipped throwable in the radio menu. Throwables come in many elemental variants capable of building up accumulations in combat. Grenades in particular are extremely effective at stunning enemies. Whoa. Oh, there's new Twitch drops for KCD2? Rogue gear? No, I haven't gotten that, Johnny. It has become far more rare than previously, and he's the Emperor's Envoy. Fame kind of comes with all that. Yeah, that's true. Oh, yeah. They've been expecting me, Leaks. Everybody knew I was coming. Everybody knew I was coming. So, okay, cool. So that's equipped now. Excellent. Yep, we'll take that. Oops. I actually didn't mean to eat it, but eating it was the right move anyway, so you know what, that doesn't matter. I don't see anything in the water. Water can be frozen to create traversable ice platforms by casting an ice spell, using an enchanted weapon, or throwing an Eye of Rimmergand on the water's surface. Huh. What? No, that's not what I pressed. Very nice. Very nice, very interesting. And also one-time use. All right. Anything down at the bottom? I don't see anything. Okay. Kai's with me. Excellent. This element make magic less special, but still cool. Yeah, it's almost like it's meant to give you a way to use magic-related things without actually having access to magic, which is useful for my character since I plan to probably go with a no magic build. Whoa. That's kind of crazy. So this area is just rough for every damn body. Ooh, what's this? Apple. Trout pie. +1 intellect to resolve, +10% maximum essence. But those are temporary buffs, right? I assume. It's not telling me the specific time frame in which I'll have those buffs, but I assume they're temporary. This is where I just came from. Can't get all the way over there. How do you keep the gunpowder dry while diving down in the water? I agree. Magic. Magic, magic, magic. Is this the end of the road? Nothing interesting. Okay. And am I gonna run into an invisible wall? No, no invisible wall yet. That's interesting. I wonder if they would let me just swim out over there. Let's find out. Nothing on the floor here, right? The duration of consumables impacted by your intelligence? That's probably true. It's true in Pillars of Eternity, at least. I don't know about this game. But even so, in Pillars of Eternity, it'll tell you. It'll say, hey, such and such, it'll last for this amount of time. Reading books makes you digest food slow. That's the way it works in Pillars. Hey, I'm hearing a familiar sound. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is gonna work for me. I can already tell this is gonna work for me. And yep, I'll take that. And what's this? I made it to Dawnshore, only to find that the old landing point is infested with Zarabs. These little monsters would surely attack me on sight, and the boat is too damaged to sail elsewhere. Supplies are low. I can't take on that many Zarabs on my own. I'd rather face a slow, hungry death than a violent one at the end of these lizard spears. If this is the last thing I write, whoever's reading this, please remember me. Being forgotten terrifies me far more than death ever could. Lucen Fraga. I saw, there we go. Okay. For realistic flintlock loading times. What you mean? These are realistic. I'm just very good at this. Excellent. Can you do a manual reload, I wonder? Then there's that going all the way over there. Why is this in red?
Zarabs. They may be strong, but overwhelming if you're not careful.
Good one!
Chill out, bro. Oh, crap. You got the armor thing on? There we go. And you're doing a good job of tanking so far. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Nothing like a win with a good team.
I almost forgot I had the... oh, that's right. So... do I need to manually ask him to... hold on. here's the thing. Toggle tooltip, aim, ready ability, except I'm so confused. Why is that still coming up? That exclamation point next to his ability is so weird to me. So wait, I'm here. Oh, wait. No, I don't have an available point, right? Right, there's no available point. Why is there an exclamation point sitting there? I don't get it. Best Bro Garrett's is back. You know it, Billy. Yeah, Elric, these guns are working. Damn, there's a lot to this game. So I could go over here, I could go over there, or I could go back there. Like, man, I could see missing. It'll be very, very easy to miss stuff in this game for sure. And I wonder, how am I on inventory space? Yeah, see, I'm halfway in my inventory space, and I haven't gotten a fast travel marker. I hope they give me one at some point. Don't tell me that I gotta come all the way back over, make my way all the way back over here. If it turns out, can I just go here when I want to? Okay, it looks like it. Let's go all the way to the left first. If it turns out I run out of space. What's this? What's this? This is closed off, right? Looks like it. There we go. You're not leaving nothing behind. What is all this? This is if we wanted to continue up this path, right? Let me check this real quick. Yeah, you're good. I'm not interested in messing with you. Yep, nothing there, nothing there. This is closed off as well. But I feel like there's supposed to be something here, right? Because, hold on. Nope. I guess not. Just another path. Save them for Pillars 3. Where's my bro Adair? I'm certain Adair is somewhere in this game. Seraphim, not so sure. Because how, well, you know, I guess that doesn't really matter. I was going to say how Seraphim feels about the Watcher and life in general changes drastically based on decisions you've made in Deadfire. But I guess that doesn't really matter.
Here we go! Come and get me! Next time!
Whoa! Oh, shit. Are you serious? The cooldown for Kai's ability is like 30 seconds? That's wild. That's a ridiculously long cooldown. Like, I'll only be able to use that ability once per fight. How does that make sense? Well, then again, I guess he's supposed to get, technically you could get him access to more powerful abilities, or not more powerful abilities, but you could give him access to more abilities so he could use one to throw out something else, then throw out something else. But still. Do we have a name for the cute critters? The one that we saw get corrupted in the first cutscene? No. We actually don't. Pillars 3 win. Man, I'm hoping for it. I'm really, really hoping for it. Your companion can burn the weeds or vines with his special abilities, right? Yeah, he can, Shatterstar. I don't know how that works, but he can. Here we go. Okay, I got a fast travel marker. We're going to clear this area, go back, sell our stuff, clear up some inventory space, and then we'll come back and clean up some more.
It's the Zarub's now.
Damn, you living in kind of in a nice mansion, huh? May I remind you, started Pillars 1 with 2 spells per rest. That depends on what class you took. Defeat Zarubs in the cabin. And I'm standing here, might as well go here first.
What's that Zarub doing out here all by himself?
Tazaric.
A friendly Zarub. Don't see that every day. Of course, you don't see them fighting their friends every day either.
Stand up as tall as you can and look fearsome. Point to yourself. Do you understand us?
I don't speak Zarub, but it definitely answered you.
Hey. I agree, Sim. So far, I feel like I'm enjoying my experience. I'll take that as a yes. Let's leave it alone before I insult it.
I agree. He's not hurting anyone. What made him come this way, though?
Very good question. Raw meat. What made him come this way? Eat this. And potato. Six have potions. Very nice. What's on this platform? We could drop down and jump down over there, but that's where we came from, so we're good on that. Nothing? Why did he come over here? What you mean, Shatterstar? My face is doing just fine. It's not a little lotion won't fix up. What you mean fix up? Nothing to fix up. We all good. We all good on this side. On Soul's twins, a treatise. There are believed to be a number of phenomena that a soul can undergo during the cycle of reincarnation, whether a minuscule fraction of a soul's essence is ground away by the forces of entropy, or the majority of it is lost to the beyond. No soul survives a journey around the wheel without at least some sort of fragmentation. In some exceptional cases, a soul can fracture cleanly into two even halves, each of which then inhabits a different creature upon the soul's return to Eora. Though rare, this occurrence has been well documented by scholars throughout the ages, especially since the founding of the Brackenbury Sanitarium in 2729 AI. In this treatise, I will compile what information I can on the soul twin phenomena, as well as dispel some of the many myths and misconceptions regarding what it truly means to be a soul twin. The lengthy document that follows is agonizingly dull and difficult to parse. Partisan ladder. What is that? Upgrade your armor at the workbench. Okay. At some point we'll get to that. I don't know how. I feel like we should be starting up our camp, but I don't know how to do that. So it is what it is. This is where we first came in at. Okay. Oh, we could go ahead and just walk in. Huh? Certain destructible walls are weak and can be destroyed with explosives. Some spell abilities and grenades will produce explosive damage.
Where's my mark?
Okay, yeah, that's not gonna work. His shotgun blast does not equate. Have we been up here before? Swear, I feel like those saying it's a rev off Skyrim or whatever is weird. Skyrim's a good game, but it's not as amazing as we remember it. I feel like so many people have rose-tinted glasses with Skyrim. I mean, Skyrim is one of the most influential games of all time. I don't feel like it's really overrated. There are so many games that have tried to copy that formula and frankly failed, that I get why so many people compare other games to their experience with Skyrim. All right, I'm not seeing a way to get up top. Oh, wait a minute. Visit party camp to upgrade. Yeah, how do I go to camp, bro? Can I just go to camp at any point in time? I doubt it. Nope, that didn't work. There's no way to just drop down on him? No. I guess not. Be funny if we could throw a bomb down right over there. So the girl and the Zora make sure it's so like the ice dragon. Would you want the Pathfinder games to make a game like this? I prefer isometric CRPGs, so I like my Pathfinder games exactly the way they are, but you know, I wouldn't necessarily hate it. All right. Here, let's sneak in through the back.
You take a
just take it.
This one's mine.
Oh, you're gonna open the door? Okay, fine.
Watch the left. One for you. Let's see what you got.
Woo! That was nice.
I was just getting warmed up.
His ability absolutely destroyed old boy. Okay. 1 ability point. I'll use that in just a moment. I'll take that. Take that. Isn't that the same? Isn't saying something is not as amazing as people remember and saying that it's overrated the same thing? What's the difference? Reviews definitely seem to be a tad unfair. I think a lot of reviewers got burned for going too easy on Dragon Age, so they're trying to show their impartiality with this one. Yeah, so far I'm really enjoying my time here, and I don't feel like there's a need to nitpick the experience. I feel like there's a need to nitpick when a developer overpromises, but the only overpromise that I feel like you could try to say Obsidian did with this was the original trailer, right? Like, there was that first cinematic trailer that got a lot of people excited where they're like, oh, this is how the game is going to look. I can't wait. And then it turns out that it looked a completely different way. But, you know, whatever. Like, there's been plenty of games where they didn't look like their first trailer. Thus far, I'm having a good time. And that's what really, really matters. It happened again. When I was heating up my soup tonight, I heard that same scratching, and sure enough, the Zorp was outside. I dragged my chair in front of the door, but it didn't try to break through. It just poked around the weed patch and stared at me through the window. What does it want? Do Zorps always bother people like this? Worse yet, why do I sometimes feel tempted to let it in? I keep having this dream about it. I'm always sitting at my table and the Zorp is there, and we're looking at a loaf of bread on a plate. When I reach for the bread, I wake up. What if it's the same Zorp and it's just curious? What if it's hungry? I mean, what could it hurt? What am I thinking? This place has scrambled my head.
Anything juicy?
She's been having dreams about a Zorp. What do you make of that?
Maybe it has something to do with that wall painting in the other room. Let's check it out.
That's interesting. So, I assume all party members probably would have given me that. If all party members give me that, I don't know. It feels kind of like hand holding. But if it's specific that Kai, well, you know what? Kai is the only party member you could have at this time. So, interesting. 0 crashes so far. Same here, Profound. Very happy about that indeed. Oh, this is the door out here. So wait. Oh, is it this drawing that he's referring to? Here we go.
I'm no art critic, but I've never seen a mural like that. Looks like an elf and Zara holding hands. What do you see?
Any game that lets you dual wield flintlock pistols? Absolutely. Zorubs don't paint like this. They certainly don't paint people.
Why don't we ask Tehangan about it? It's her house. She ought to know something.
All right. As Tehangan. And all right, I think we should go ahead and head back. So do we have to actually manually hit this? How does that work? Or do we just go into, so that's one. So we came over here, we cleared that, we cleared these 3, and then yep, the overall Ivona threshold we have not done. Okay, so there's a whole bunch, there's Strangleroo stuff as well. So I guess you got to clear all this section before you can finally get to Paradise. No problem. So let's come back over here. Ask her about this. What is this? Upgrade your armor. Oh, there's a workbench here. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yep, I do want to travel. Health regeneration from food. Consumed foods will regenerate health more rapidly when at low health or outside of combat. When at full health, the regeneration rate will be slow. Okay. It's a great game still, but it's not as amazing as others remember. If I wanted to say it's overrated, that would make no sense. It's perfectly rated. But people say it's the best game ever, in my opinion, makes no sense. I love Skyrim, but revisiting it really showed how flawed it is. Just because the game is influential, that doesn't make it better than, say, a game that isn't. Got you. Okay, that makes sense. I missed the video game me In this Oblivion felt Skyrim was more serious. No sprinting 100 miles an hour or jumping buildings in single bounds. Yeah, it makes you feel like a freaking superhero. Now we are now in an era where people go out of their way to give overhyped praise or negative reviews to balance the scales. Hard to believe anyone who gets 1 out of 10 or 10 out of 10. Yep, checker. Which is why I try to just be who I am, you know? How do I feel about this game, regardless of what is or isn't being said about it? How does it make me feel? That's the only thing I care about. Oh, you know what? This is that same warehouse, just from the other side. Oh, but it takes... Oh, that's interesting. So this is the same warehouse we went into, but from this side, it takes 3 lockpicks in order to get through. Whereas if you go to the other side, it only takes 1 lockpick. That's interesting. All right, let's check our inventory. So I'm using 2 common pistols. And when I'm not doing that, I have a Grimoire. And I'm using an axe, and I think I'm comfortable with all that. I've got my common breastplate, which I'm not really sure. Do I want a breastplate or do I want to, let's see, 3. This is a -20 on stamina, -20 on essence. I don't care about stamina or essence, right? Now that I think about it, because I'm not charging attacks when I use my pistol. So couldn't I technically go heavy armor dual pistol? Regardless, I'm not going to use the robe. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to use the robe. So I'll sell the robe. I've got the accessories I want. Oh, that's right. I leveled up. I forgot about that. I leveled up and I will take... you know what? Kind of want damage again. I'll go damage again. Yep, damage. And then for abilities, I'll go over to Ranger. So let's see what I have. Wait a minute. Why is it locked? I don't understand why. Why does it? What's the symbol for here? Unlocks. I don't understand why this symbol, what the symbol is trying to convey. Dual anything is badass. Fallout 3 and 4 are great examples on how video games should never take themselves too seriously. Nothing better than shooting a gun that carries many nukes for ammos. Absolutely. Yeah, I agree, Elric. Sky Oblivion does look amazing. I'll probably end up checking that out. Let's see. Food restores 20% more health and essence, and bonus effects durations are increased by 20%. It can also unlocks recipes for strong healing foods and unlocks recipes for foods with powerful effects. Tanglefoot vines can deal poison accumulation, and the duration can be increased by 4 seconds. This is interesting. All the way around. Steady aim. Holding your power attack with a bow or gun slows time down. Is there a power attack with my guns that I missed? Oh, there is. I could power attack. I just haven't been bothering with it because it hasn't been necessary. Okay, so wait. So now let's see. If you wanted to use it, holding down your power attack with a bow or gun slows time by 50%. Holding your power attack with a gun slows time down by 75%, making it much, much easier for me to line up that shot. Okay, interesting. Or we can reduce the stamina cost of dodge, which I do every so often, but I think this is going to be more interesting. So let's go ahead and go with that. Yep. Now does this... Okay, so you would have to go to the 3rd rank to increase the duration, because I actually like Tanglefoot. I know you need to be level 5 in order to get here. I don't understand why there's a lock here. Wait. Arrow deflection. Which one is arrow deflection? What? This is arrow deflection. So you need... Oh! I see now. In order to get arrow deflection, you have to get parry. It's saying this is required to unlock this. That's what it is. So let's see. Same here. You have to get unbreakable in order for you to get reflect. I wonder if there's anything like that here. So, okay, so those are the only two examples of that. Got you. Now I see. Now I see. Have you figured out a build, or you just go jack of all trades? I'm going pure guns. So I'm going steady aim. I might get a little bit of dodge. And then in this next one, I'm going to go with marksmanship. And then in this one, I might go with quick switch, because I'll have an arquebus in one hand and then double pistols in the other one. And then down here, I'm getting critical strike and I'm getting sniper. And I might get bear ally as well, just for the fun. And then flurry of blows along with staggering shot. That's the build I plan to run with. So honestly, I plan to go pure ranger, but we'll see how it works out. All right. Yep, I confirmed that all my stuff is good. And
nice to see you again. How
on your
can
uniform.
Walter be of assistance?
All right. Do I feel comfortable selling the bow? Not quite yet. I'm gonna hold on to the bow for now, but I sell that. I don't need another pistol. We'll sell spear. Paradise ladder. Upgrade weapons and armor at camp. No problem. We can sell the robe. Paradise trap pie. I already have a lot of stuff on me. Interesting. Feels like, oh, that's right. I got more might, so I got more carry capacity. Got you. I'm positively salivating at these skill trees. Yeah, Fami, I think they look really, really cool. What's up, Miguel? You missed Cypher. What do you mean? Oh, Cypher. C-I-P-H-E-R. Yep. It would have been nice. It definitely would have been nice. You know what? I think I want, let's say 2 grenades. There were a couple of times where I could have used a grenade and I didn't have one available. All right, now. Where is... Oh, here we go. First, let's talk to you.
Oh, please tell me I can go home now.
Not quite, ma'am. I found a journal. They have made themselves at home. They've even painted on your wall. Wait, I found a journal in your cabin. It was interesting.
You read my journal? That's private. Why would you do a thing like that?
Zorups don't behave this way. What are you hiding?
Well, I didn't do it myself. All right. I lied to you. I can't keep it up anymore. Have you ever felt aimless? Like you ought to have a purpose, but you don't? Like you'd do anything to find out why you're meant to be here?
Expect me to leave the disappointment? Sure, every day of my life.
That's a stupid question, isn't it? Of course you'd understand. An animancer told me that I might have half a soul. I finally had an answer. The question was, who got the other half?
Oh, so the other
If I could
Zorup.
meet this person and see what they were like, I might gain some purpose or something. And then I came here and found a Zorup.
That's amazing. You might be the only one in the world with a Zorup twin.
But what do I do about it? How do I not think about what I can never have? I'm so... I've got to find some meaning in all this. I can't go back and I can't go forward. I'm just stuck here. Lost. Again.
Spend time with the Zora. It could be the only way you ever find peace.
Are you serious?
What's wrong? What? Why? Okay. Go get dressed. I'll be. No, you need to put on your shoes. After I get done with this, we'll call her. All right. Zorubs have their own language. What'd it say? No, when I get done with this stream. Yeah. Zorubs have their own language. They're intelligent creatures.
What does it matter? I can't understand them.
Yeah, the lip sync isn't right. They need food, shelter, and family. That's a place to start.
If we can share a soul in the first place, we must not be that different. I'll go.
Like a villain from
Be
Bikini
brave.
Bottom?
I'll find it. I really hope you're right. Oh, I forgot. You still deserve to be paid for your time, if nothing else.
Vindictive band?
I didn't think... Well, it's nice to get help from an Adiran. I'll say that.
Yeah, we'll have to circle back and see whether or not she ends up dead at her cabin. All accessories are unique, providing powerful enchantments like passive effects, stat increases, attribute buffs, distinct behaviors, and even new abilities. Ooh, you can equip up to 1 trinket or amulet, up to 2 rings at any given time. Let's see what she gave us. What is... Oh, here we go. Vindictive Band. Critical hits deal poison damage. Ooh. And it's a ring. So we can get another ring before we have to potentially let this go. Okay. On closer examination, the depictions represent some of the most poisonous plants known to the world. Excellent. Now, there we go. Upgrade your armor at your workbench. Let's go straight forward and figure out how to get that. So, we went to the left over there last time. No problem. You're just standing around. We went through here. Yep. And then... Oh. That's just a pillar of Audra. That's interesting. You can set up party camp at large Audra waystones found throughout the living lands. Oh, interesting.
Maybe it's superstition, but Audra like this usually marks a good spot to rest.
Interact. Set up party camp. Yes. You can change companion outfits at the main camp tent and the party camp. The Obsidian and Eora armor sets are accessible via the party stash and party camp. No problem. Interesting. Okay, so that's why he had the little exclamation point over above him.
I haven't seen this much excitement in a while. Perhaps I've got you to thank for bringing it with you, Envoy.
Let's see. Access outfits. Select your companion's outfits. Default. Obsidian. Eora. Default. Obsidian. Will change. I'm not a fan of the Eora, but I like Obsidian, so we'll go with that, I guess. Maybe we unlock more outfits as the game goes on. We'll see. Let's see. Store items. There are no items in here. Okay. We can upgrade items on the workbench.
After your voyage, it must be nice to spend the night on dry
And
land.
you can enchant unique
Personally,
weapons.
I've always found the rocking of a ship to be soothing. As long as I've got my feet facing the bow, that is.
You can display collected totems and totem fragments at the totem shrine in the party camp. Each totem is dedicated to a particular god in Eora's pantheon. Totems will provide powerful effects while they are active. Only one totem can be active at a time. But it looks like I don't have any yet. You can cook recipes at the cauldron in the party camp. Recipes allow you to consume certain ingredients to create consumables with enhanced effects. So, wait a minute. Okay, here, cook recipes. BG3 camp time. Voice acting between each NPC is very distinct and well done. Yep, I agree. I think it's very well done so far. Is Kai's Eora outfit a standard uniform of the Royal Tide Navy from Pillars of Eternity 2? It looks like it. Yep. Heavily armored pistol with a badass sounds cool. Yeah, I might do that. Like this game compared to Velcro, it isn't weirdly ashamed of his past. Yeah, it seems to be really embracing it. We'll see. Select the recipe to cook from the left side of the screen. You can view the resulting consumable and its enhanced effects on the middle side of the screen. Select your ingredients on the right side. Let's see. Oh, you could cook this masked alabaster, which makes it what though? No. You can make cooked alabaster, which will give you a certain amount of stuff. Interesting. Cheese leaf plus 20% maximum essence. Well, isn't that interesting? Craft. Excellent. Plus 2 constitution. Interesting. There's a lot of this little stuff. 20% max health. And what else? Essence regeneration. 150. I wonder when your party members are increasing the health, which I saw Kai do, I wonder what is he using? What? Why is it? Wait, man. So I should be able to create 3 Merc brews, right? Wait, can be crafted with any other selected ingredients. Wait a minute, what happened? So, of any type of mushroom. Okay, I see. Because you're trying to pillar 21, always hear rod tie in a single turn. Kinda, for sure. What's up, Feta? Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. I think it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool for sure. Oh, wow. Oh, we can make grenades. Pelt chunk. Not yet. Let's leave that alone because I think we need that stuff to upgrade our armor. So how's this looking? 45 still. Okay. Select a weapon or piece of armor from the left side of the screen to upgrade. In order to upgrade, you must have enough upgrade materials of the corresponding type and quality. You may also combine upgrade materials to create those of higher quality. Materials come in numerous types, each with their own purpose. Weapon materials, armor materials, universal herbs, and enchanting materials. Okay. Insufficient funds? What? Here we go. And pistol. Whoops. Select common quality, and we have enough. Okay, so we need the partition ladder and the softwood branch, and this is going to significantly increase the damage of one of them, and it requires 0 money to do this. So it's fine quality or higher. Oh, wait, and then there's 3 tiers of the common. Oh, wow, that's interesting. Wow. All right. Okay, so that's 1 pistol. 1 pistol down. Here goes another one, but it doesn't have enough partition ladder in order to upgrade that any further. Now, what about my breastplate? My breastplate also requires partition ladder. That's interesting. Now, crafting. Now, great. How do you... Yeah, it doesn't look like it gives me a partition ladder. I gotta find that out in the environment. And they wanted me to... the quest said upgrade your armor. So... technically, I screwed this up, but whatever. Select the unique weapon from the left side. Enchant. Choose a replacement for its primary enchantment on the right side of the screen. Enchanting requires specific enchanting materials and currency. It cannot be undone. There is no weapon I can enchant. I do have materials, but no weapon. All right, fine. And let's see. What do you have to say, Kai?
You know, for most people, getting sent to the Living Lands is a punishment. But, according to Cynric, you're the personal envoy of the Emperor of Adir himself. Quite a position.
Why, thank you. Let's just say I know how to get a job done. The Emperor prefers not to know the specifics.
Then I dare say you're better equipped than most who wash ashore here. You must have some truly fascinating stories of past exploits.
If I told you, I couldn't let you live.
Ha! Ah, that's a good... Wait. I can't tell if you're joking. Either way, let me ask you something else then. Why does the Emperor send his most valuable agent to the Living Lands?
I'm investigating the Dream Scourge.
Oh, that almost does sound like a punishment. I don't know how you investigate a so-called plague of the soul, so better you than me. Being a godlike, I don't suppose your patron deity gives you any unique insights into matters of the soul, do they?
I don't even know who they are.
I thought every godlike knew their god.
Usually
that's
they do.
That's one of the stranger things I've heard. And out here, that's saying something. Sorry, these are unusual times.
What do you mean?
I haven't met anyone who's really seen the Dream Scourge yet, but that hasn't stopped people from worrying about the rumors. Refugees are flooding in from outlying regions. The guards are restricting access to the city. And people are making offerings to the gods for everything from hangovers to indigestion, just in case.
Hearing Garrett's voice and him kind of bitching out when you tell him you have to kill him, it don't sit right with me. Garrett would have called you on it. Yep, I agree, Johnny. That's why I'm here, to find the source. Wait, what's known about the Dream Scourge?
Not much. It's hard to separate fact from rumor. I've heard it changes people, makes them confused, disoriented, and eventually violent. No one seems to know exactly how it starts.
That's why I'm here, to find the source to put a stop to it.
I like your confidence. Just be careful how you express it. Unfortunately, the presence of so many Adiran troops and the rumored exploits of the Stilgarrote paladins supporting them is only making a tense situation worse. I think that's why the Clavenger accompanied your ambassador.
Why are you looking for the Clavenger anyway?
I was in rough shape when I came to Paradise a few years
Storm,
back.
I can't help it.
Clavenger Amond helped me get settled here.
Garrett's voice doesn't fit that baby resolve.
The least I can do is help him out of it. Especially if he's following up on rumors of the Dream Scourge. But what about you? What's your stake in things? Besides your orders, of course.
I want to help. I'm going to stop the Dream Scourge, one way or another.
Someone once told me you need more than a little crazy to last out here.
There's a couple of cases
get the
2 runs
feeling
before
you'll fit
starting
right
it
in.
properly. Seems a better game.
I'll let you get some
No
rest.
problem,
but
Mike. Sounds good.
Thanks for talking. It's good to be part of a squad again. Even if it's just for a while.
Garrett, you're always welcome on my squad. What can you tell me about Paradise?
It's the gateway to the Living Lands. A scenic port city that's as beautiful and dangerous as the wilds around it. Most visitors enjoy some mariner's porridge at the Ballarrock, a back alley shakedown, and then the sudden return of that porridge out of one end or the other. Then, if they've got any sins, they turn around and take their chances back where they came from, with authentic tales of their adventures in the Living Lands.
Balrogs are massive creatures native to the living lands, frequently in hibernation and rarely spotted in the wild. Legends tell that a Balrog's form reflects their preferred season and ecosystem, where they act as hunters and guardians. You don't seem to think much of Paradis or the people who come here.
Don't get me wrong. It's a great city.
What's up, Cunningham? So far, I'm
because
enjoying
it's
the
great
game
at
for sure.
winnowing out people who have no business being
And
here.
yeah, Bartley, they have a
Living Lands means
major
a
presence in
hard-won
the city.
second chance for the people who settle here. But first, you've got to survive it. And the island gives no quarter.
The ultimate proving ground. A place to see what you're made of.
The folks who say that either last the longest or the shortest. For a lot of people, the Living Lands is a last resort. They come fleeing war, debt, famine, the law.
Yeah, Mike, but he hasn't been a party member.
For others,
That's what
it's
I
freedom.
find excited about
To
it.
seek
He's
glory,
finally back as a
to
party
redefine
member.
yourself, to live in a way you can't, maybe even on pain of death wherever you come from.
What was it to you?
Oh, little of everything. Rawatai is famous for storms and rocky soil, so I figured if I'm going to live in a hostile environment, why not pick some place where things grow? It seemed like a good idea at the time. It used to be, if you could last out here, you could count on being left alone.
Guess everyone knows that about you. But it is, until the dream scourge, you mean?
Dangers in the wilds is nothing new out here, but something about the Dream Scourge is. And if that weren't enough, a lot of people aren't too keen on Adir's presence and affiliations out here. Ilgard's new embassy and his alliance with the Steel Garrote smell like the authority and order that a lot of people came here to leave behind. But I don't mean to put that on you. I imagine you're tired of having to answer for every Adiran who sneezes into somebody's stew.
Shame on you, Sim. Why is the soul play called the Dream Scourge anyway?
They say people afflicted with it have strange, vivid dreams and start confusing them with reality. What starts as a light daze becomes severe disorientation and eventually
there's always a little bit more calibration you can squeeze
and
out.
Then, fungal growths take over your body. So Dream Scourge.
Interesting. Fungal growths like mine?
No. Dream Scourge is different. It spreads all over.
Looks like it's mine.
If you see any new mushrooms sprouting up anywhere unexpected, let me know. Until then, look on the bright side. The Living Lands is filled with people and things that are likelier to kill you first.
That's all. Good night, Kai.
I'll be here if you need me.
Awesome. All right, you all. I have got to take my daughter to Taekwondo. So this has got to be it for me for right now. I do plan to jump back on tonight after I finish taking the Taekwondo and give her something to eat. So probably be back on around the time that I usually would, 9, 10 o'clock, somewhere in that range. Hope to see many of you there. Hope you all enjoy this stream. Like I said before, I, so far, am really enjoying my time with Avowed. I feel like the exploration works really well. I think the voice acting is done well. The combat mechanics feel really nice. I'm able to switch back and forth between different styles easily, and I can see why so many people made different builds for it. I'm happy with my purchase up to this point, but of course, there's a lot more game to go, so we'll see how we feel 20, 30, 40 hours in. But regardless, I'm looking forward to doing more live streams. Hope I'll see you all in the next one. Take care. Night, Johnny. Take care, man. Take care, Barker. Have a good one, Fami. Night, Cunningham. Take care, Ghost. Night, Bartley. This seems more like my kind of game than Kingdom Come 2. Yep, I feel like Kingdom Come 2 is an extremely different type of game. So even though it's really good, there'll be a lot of people, of course, who will prefer Avowed over KCD 2. Doesn't surprise me at all. Take care, Sim. Yep, my pleasure, Mike. Have a good one. Night, Didi. You all take care. Yep. My pleasure, Finalist. Have a good one. What's up, 2 cents? I wouldn't say that Avowed is bigger than Skyrim. But it's supposed to be a very large 100-hour game for sure.